remember when you knew my name before you had a word for mine. I was the worm beneath your feet before you learned to draw a line. I felt nauseous last moment when Patan craved her gods from my living bones. I felt nipples symbols the same way. I felt it as the home stands wind carries sushi songs across the dark. And I carried them back to you, gently through the night. I felt India kneel at my rivers, calling me mother by name. And then I felt you leave. Do you not remember? Was it only I who kept the road? Where did you go, my children? Where did the reverence drawn? I felt you tread my breath for smoke, my silence for a sound of engines, and of borders, and of men who drew me small enough to fit inside a flag. I did not shrink. I only waited.
I am waiting still, but waiting has a weight. And the eyes upon my shoulder will not hold the weight as before. It cracks like something breaking in a chest. It falls like something falling out of love. Awaken, then the body minds. Come heal me, come and heal the body where you lie. I sit my grave downwards because grave must go somewhere. It does not pass in Pakistan, does not knock, does not ask. It flows the secret plain of Hindustan. My own hands drowning me. It reaches Bangladesh until Delta cannot breathe. It touches the longest shore, still calling out names. And emptied into the Maldives blue. My grave still is the same. Do you feel me, children? It's only I who feel the same.
Do not know your borders. I never learned that grammar. Why do you still measure shade and soil and stone? And I, your mother, cannot tell you all about at all. You are one child to me. You always were. I'm not asking you to save a stranger. I'm asking you to hold your mother's hand again before the fever in my bones becomes the flood that swallows every name you ever gave to land. Awaken, Dipani. Heal, Dimati. Come back before there's no one left to carry. So call me sister, call me mother, call me home. Just call before the silence swallows all.
Hello, everyone. So we have just seen a video from Bhutan and India collaborating. Now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating, now we'll see one from India and Pakistan. India collaborating
के लब आजाद है तेरी बोल जुबां अब तक तेरी है
बोल के लब आजाद है तेरी बोल जुबां अब तक तेरी है
तेरा सतवा जिस्म है तेरा बोल की जा अब तक तेरी है
देख के आंगर की दुकान में तुंड है शोले सिर्क है आहन
देख क्या हंगर की दुकान में तुंड है शोले सुर्ख है आहन
खुलने लगे कुफलों के दहाने फैला हर एक जंजीर का दामन
बोल के थोड़ा वक्त बहुत है बोल के थोड़ा वक्त बहुत
Hello everyone, I am Demal Hamou from Bhutan, and we've just seen two videos co-created by youth from across borders, one from Bhutan and India and another from India and Pakistan. So they both beautifully demonstrated a poem and a sing to dance, traditional Indian dance. So here we have the participants from there, me, myself, Lekizamo from Bhutan only, and Lufa, and we also got Nizia and one more. So we'll be talking about our experiences going through all this preparation and taking out this final product we've presented here. So may I please ask Leki to tell us about how you've been feeling and okay. So sorry, but before Nikki, may I ask Niha to talk about her experiences and how she's been feeling throughout this collaboration here and with the byproduct as well. So Niha, may
Hey,
I
yeah.
pass?
Hi, Dema. Am I audible?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. I'm in my office, so yeah. Okay, so that was a really, really, really good experience for me because I have met new people everywhere. And this collaboration turned out so much special than I expected. I thought we were just going to work together on a project, but somewhere along the way, we ended up making friends and learning so much from each other and getting to interact with the people from a different time zones with busy schedules. We always tried to manage and find time for each other because we made many Zoom meetings to actually get into that byproduct. And that was really, really
Yeah.
good. And this cross border co creation made me realize how beautiful it is to come together with the people from completely different backgrounds to create something together. One thing I never expected was like I'll be making good friends from here and actually have that interest to go to Bhutan and just see people there, visit everyone there. And never thought of visiting Bhutan, but after meeting everyone here, the culture, everything, I was really fond of. And thank you for that, Dema and Lakey and Jamyang. For me, this was more than just a project. It gave me new perspectives, beautiful memories, and most importantly, new friends from different parts of the world. I'm really grateful I got to be the part of this and would definitely love something to do like this again. Thank you for that.
Okay, thank you so much. So, like you
Yeah.
said, this has also been such a wonderful opportunity for me as well. So, during our preparation time, I've always been like looking forward to it every day. Every Zoom meeting has been like the highlight of my day. And starting with those warm introductions we'd had, and then sharing our points, and being mesmerized by the dance you guys have presented, and then step by step, sample by sample, we were building something truly beautiful together, I should say. And
Mm,
over 5 to 6 meetings that we did not just
yes, we
create a
had
final
that.
product. We built that invaluable friendship there, and yeah, navigating
Those
time
conversations
zones.
were really good, and I feel like it can be done more. And we did a little bit
Yeah,
less, but we'll try to improve from the next time. For sure.
yeah, and I should say we definitely did have a little, difficulty navigating the time zones and the busy lives that we've all had personally. But then we had this beautiful interest together, so we'll overcome that, and it's completely
That's true.
doable. And distance was just like a minor detail. It did not stop us overcoming together. So this experience of co-creating across culture is like not only possible, it's like really powerful, I think. And I would, strongly encourage others who are here and watching through live streaming also to jump at opportunities like this. And if given a chance at me again, I'll jump in a heartbeat. So yeah. So Lakey has been
So,
keeping quiet all day. Maybe I'll ask her about her experiences.
Mm. Am I audible?
yes, clearly.
So, hello everyone. I am Likisangmu from Bhutan. And while we have already created some really meaningful connections through this project, and I honestly feel so happy and grateful to have found friends across a broad border, especially from India. And what started as a project has slowly become something more special, a chance to understand each other, share our cultures, and create a beautiful memories together. And I'm really looking forward to a future bonding and keeping this friendship alive even after this project ends. And I'm so happy that our friend Niharika and her sister from India has developed an interest now in Bhutan, our culture, and a way of our life. And of course, we are even planning and work together in the future. I'm hoping this friendship will continue to grow, bringing us closer and creating a lasting bond. Thank you.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you so much. We would like to talk more, but because of time, we would have to stop here. So this was our experiences. It was wonderful, and to everyone watching, please do join in experiences like this. It's a great one to have. Thank you all. Maybe we'll proceed with the main event now. Over to you, Ahmad, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, Dima. I think now we are expecting the MS students to do a presentation, and then I'll be taking over from India. Yes. Can we see Rida here from India to do a presentation?
Am I audible, sir?
Okay, I think I'll be officially starting this event now. So, Assalamu alaikum, greetings.
Sir, am I audible? Good morning, Assalamu alaikum, Namaste, Kim Cho, Satyakar. Welcome to second South Asia Commemoration of Dawns of Peace. I am Rida Mahmood of MS Junior College, Hyderabad, India. I'm honored to welcome you to the second commemoration of Dawns of Peace of South Asia. Admiral Ramdas, peace advocate Tapan Bose, human right defender and peace activist of India. Karamat Ali, champion of labor rights and peace from Pakistan. Fostering peace is our core objective. Empowering youth. Empowering youth, promoting youth-led initiative for sustainable development and peace building across South Asia, honoring visionaries, celebrating the indelible legacy of dawns of peace from all South Asian countries whose commitment to peace and justice inspires us all. Integration through dialogue, cultivating dialogue across South Asia on all issues online between youth groups, civil society organization, and professional bodies. Video campaigning, video campaigns for vision of youth of South Asia. The first event of Dawns of Peace of South Asia was organized on 12th August 2025, International Youth Day. Theme was My Vision for South Asia if I am the President or Prime Minister of my country. 198 videos were received from youth of 8 countries. Second event was on 8 December 2025, SARC Charter Day. And how can youth collaborate to reduce poverty and promote peace in South Asia? 223 videos received from youth across South Asia. Today, Today we have second South Asian commemoration of Dawns of Peace with the theme Digital Stages, Shared Heritage, Youth Connecting South Asia through Culture and Tech. 200 videos are received so far from the youth between 13 and 30 years and from prominent personalities of South Asia. The moderator for part 1 of the program today is Mr. Ahmed Raza. Ahmed Raza is a youth engagement and peace building professional from Pakistan with a background in peace studies and conflict resolution from National Defense University. Now I hand over to the moderator of the event, Ahmed Raza. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Syed Hamid, for that wonderful introduction and also a brilliant presentation. Assalamu alaikum, greetings, namaste, everyone, to all of you joining us from different parts of South Asia. Thank you very much, and a very warm welcome to everyone joining us today from across South Asia and beyond. I would say it is truly a pleasure and an honor to welcome you to the second South Asian commemoration of Doyens of Peace. Over the past few weeks, young people from across the region have shared their visions through the theme Digital Stages, Shared Heritage, Youth Connecting South Asia through Culture and Technology. And today we can listen to those voices not simply as individual stories from different countries, but as parts of a much larger South Asian conversation. We will now begin round 1, where we will travel across the 8 South Asian countries represented in this program through their shortlisted youth videos. We will proceed country by country in an alphabetical order. After the videos from each country, I will invite the respective panel members to share their reflections on what they have seen and heard. And I would also encourage everyone joining us online to actively participate. If a particular video raises a question or thought, please share it with us in the chat. We will have a dedicated hybrid discussion segment later in the program where our panelists will respond to your questions and comments. Following round 1, we will move into round 2, where our panelists will step back from individual countries and reflect on these videos from a broader South Asian perspective. We will then open the floor for interaction with our online audience. This will be followed by some prominent South Asians speaking about their vision for South Asia and the official release of e-book. Finally, our senior most Doyens of Peace, Ms. Lalita Ramdis ji, will deliver her address and lead in release of the e-book. So now let's begin our journey across South Asia. And firstly, we start off with Afghanistan. We will now watch the shortlisted videos representing Afghanistan, and after the screenings, I will invite our panel member, Shervano, to share her reflections with us. So let's begin with the first video from Afghanistan, which focuses on a message of humanity, unity, and peace.
Hello everyone, my name is Doyens from Afghanistan. Today I would like to talk about a very important topic. How young people in South Asia can connect with culture and technology. We live in different countries, speak different languages, and follow different traditions. But despite these differences, we share many common values. We all want peace for ourselves and for the next generation. Afghanistan is a country with a rich history and beautiful culture. We have traditional music, colorful clothes, delicious food, poetry, art, and strong family values. Every country in South Asia has its own unique culture, and every culture has something valuable to share. And when we learn about each other's traditions, we build respect and friendship. Today, technology makes this easier than ever before. With mobile phones, the internet, and social media, we can communicate with people from different countries in just a few seconds. Distance is no longer a barrier. A girl in Afghanistan can talk to a girl in Nepal. A student in Pakistan can exchange ideas with a student in Sri Lanka. Young people in India, Bangladesh, Bhutan, and the Maldives can work together on projects, learn from each other, and build lasting friendships. Technology gives us the opportunity to connect behind borders. But technology is more than communication. It also allows us to learn new skills, attend online classes, join international events, share creative ideas, and solve problems together. We can create videos, write stories, produce digital art, and inspire each other through positive content. At the same time, culture reminds us who we are. It teaches us respect, kindness, cooperation, and understanding. When culture and technology come together, they become a powerful bridge between people. They help us celebrate our differences while discovering what we have in common. As young people, we have an important responsibility. We should use technology wisely, not to spread hate or misunderstanding, but to share knowledge, hope, and friendship. Every message we send, every story we tell, and every idea we share can help create a more peaceful future. The future of South Asia depends on today's youth. If we work together, support one another, and learn from each other's culture, we can build stronger communities and stronger relationships across our region. Let us use digital platforms not only to connect with friends, but also connect with cultures, ideas, and dreams. Let us show that diversity is our strength and cooperation is our future. We are different countries, but we share one region. We speak different languages, but we understand the language of kindness, respect, and peace. Together, through culture and technology, we can build a brighter, stronger, and more peaceful South Asia. Thank you.
Cooperation is our future. I mean, that's really a powerful line to end, end the video with. So now we will go towards the second video from Afghanistan, which talks about our shared heritage, youth connecting South Asia through culture and technology.
Assalamu alaikum. Namaste. Hello. Khazilzan Pola. Ayubua. Where do you think the root of true unity begins? I am Hawar Madadi and I am from Afghanistan. Through this video, I want to share hidden words, forgotten kindness, and untold stories that reveal the true meaning of humanity. My hope is to remind people, not just Southern Asia, but around the world, that peace began with compassion and unity begins with how we treat one another. All of these starts from family. There is a nice poetry. Kakibudem na budem kasi. Hosh mo Kakiraf hamayor. خفته‌ایم و همه بیدار شدیم. Life passes like a dream. We often tell ourselves, I am busy. I will call them tomorrow. I will visit them later. I will make time later for them. But remember, tomorrow never comes. The saddest reality is that we often understand the value of people only after, but forget to appreciate those who are still with us. A kind word, a smile, a visit, a helping hand at the right time is worth more than tears and regret after someone is gone. Sometimes even those closest to us become strangers. If we cannot show love, compassion within our own families, how we expect the world to live united or in peace? Let's see a painful story from a family living in Bangladesh. A brother that spent his whole life to protect his family's heritage now carries the heavy burden of death. Despite having siblings who has the ability to help him, he left alone with no choice. He put in sale the ancestral land passed down from his grandfathers, a places filled with memories and family history. In silence, he learned that relationships have no meaning without loyalty and compassion. We can see a lot of painful stories that starts from within our homes. One brother who received help from his another brother to start a business. Through hard work, he succeeded. But instead of encouragement, he was reminded, your success is because of my money. Without my help, you had nothing. We learned that true support is not only about what we give, but also about the respect and dignity we give with it. And such things shape his behavior into professional area as well. Respect. These things come from what he learned in his home. These stories remind us that being united is not measured by wealth or power. It's all measured by being united. Kindness, love, respect, and the way we treat others when they need us the most. The world does not need more division. It needs more understanding. We are all connected like parts of one body. When we help the person beside us, we take a step toward healing the world. Let's value the hearts that are still with us before they become memories. Peace in the world begins with kindness in our homes. United family, united society, and peaceful planet. Thank you.
Uh, we are stronger together. I think that's like really the core of the message that was given in the video by this young kid. So now we have heard and watched two different voices and perspectives from Afghanistan. And I would now like to invite Sherbano, our panel member from Afghanistan, to share her reflections on these videos. About Sherbano, she's an Afghan student currently living in Kazakhstan and is a fourth year economics student at LNM Gumilyov Eurasian National University. She's passionate about peace building, youth empowerment, and intercultural dialogue. She volunteers as an English conversation instructor and committed to promoting understanding through education. Sherbano, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Sure. Do you have my voice?
Yes, I can. I can.
All right, so the Afghanistan videos created by Negin Joya and Khawar Mahdi highlight the many things we share as South Asian countries. Although we have different languages, histories, and cultures, we share important values like strong family bonds, rich traditions, music, or cuisine. These shared connections can create a foundation for greater understanding and cooperation. The videos also emphasize the role of technology in strengthening connections. Through the internet and social media, young people can communicate across borders, exchange ideas, collaborate projects, and learn from one. In this way, technology together with shared cultural values can become a powerful bridge among South Asian countries. And in my view, culture and technology together can create a opportunity for South Asia. If people use these opportunities to communicate, collaborate, and learn from one another, they can contribute to stronger regional relationship or peace future.
Thank you so much, Sherbano, for these. I think probably you have to turn off your mic so that, yeah. But so thank you so much for Sherbano for these thoughtful reflections about the videos from Afghanistan. And to everyone joining us online, if these videos or discussion have raised any questions or comments for you, please do share them in the chat. We will return to them during our interactive discussion later in the program. And now let us move to our next country, which is Bangladesh. Uh, Firstly, we'll be watching the shortlisted videos from Bangladesh, and afterwards, I will be inviting our panel member, Lutfa, to reflect on what we have just seen. So, the first video reflects on different greetings and different culture. Yeah.
Different greetings, different culture, different languages. We all call South Asia our home. When I was a child, I believed that borders separated peoples. I thought a line on a map meant that people on the other side were completely different from us. Then one day, I opened my phone. On the small screen, I met young people from across South Asia. A girl from Nepal shared me how her grandmother's folk songs reminded me of my own grandmother in Bangladesh. A student from Pakistan spoke about wanting quality education, the same dream what my friends have. A young climate activist worried about floods and heat waves just as we do. And a volunteer from Sri Lanka smiled while serving her community, reminding me that kindness has no nationality. That's when I realized borders may divide our countries, but the stories bring hearts together. Today, our digital platforms are more than just apps. They are a stage where we connect with each other. A poem shared online gives hope. A short video starts understanding, and understanding can build peace. Peace doesn't always come with big meetings. It comes with simple message. I understand you. Your story matters. Technology cannot create peace, but when young people use it with kindness, empathy, and respect, it brings people together. Let's not make hate go viral. Let's make kindness go viral. Technology alone cannot create peace. When young people use it with kindness, respect, and empathy, it brings people together. Let's not make hate go viral. Let's make kindness go viral. Our cultures may be different, our languages may be different, but our hopes are the same. Let's use digital platforms to connect people, share stories, and build peace. Because peace brings build with us. Thank you.
Our borders may divide us, but our stories bring us together. Let's not make hate go viral. Let's make kindness go viral. I mean, what are some of the fantastic themes and messages that really emerge out from this beautiful video from Bangladesh? So now we'll be going forward to see the second video from Bangladesh, which also focuses on one screen and one South Asia.
Every morning I wake up and unlock my phone. Within seconds, my screen is filled with headlines, borders, conflicts, differences. Sometimes it feels as if South Asia is divided by everything. But then I ask myself one simple question. What if this same screen could bring us together instead? We live in different countries. We speak different languages. We pray in different ways. Yet, when I look closely, I see familiar smiles, familiar music, familiar traditions. The aroma of tea, the rhythm of folk songs, the laughter of children, the same human spirit. Today, we are talking about Distance is no longer measured by kilometers, it measures by connection. One message, one video call, one shared idea. Technology allows young people to learn from one another, to collaborate, to celebrate culture, and to build friendships the borders cannot stop. I'm just one young creator from Bangladesh. I don't represent a government. I don't have a big production team. I simply believe that stories have power. Every video we create, every conversation we begin, every culture we celebrate bring us one step closer to peace, because peace doesn't begin with politics. Peace begins when people close to understand one another. Imagine a South Asia where young people create together instead of competing against each other, where our digital platforms become stage from dialogue, no division, where a poem of Nepal inspires someone in Bangladesh, when music from Pakistan brings joy to Sri Lanka, where ideas travel faster than prejudice. This future is not impossible. It starts with us. We may live in different countries, but we share one region, one history, one future, and now one digital stage. My name is MD Abdullah Al Mahmood. I believe peace begins with a story. Let's write that story together.
Peace begins with a story, and stories have power. And I think I couldn't agree more with what Al Mahmood has tried to convey in his video. So now I think I can see Mahmood here in the room as well. So I'll be inviting him to talk about his experience while creating this video. So Mahmood, can you hear me?
So, hello, Mr. Ahmed Reza.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining. So in 1 minute, I will be quickly talking about your experience while creating this video. I mean, what was the thought process behind making this video, and how's the experience and feeling for you while you are doing this?
Yeah, thank you so much. My name is MD Abdullah Mahmood, and my motivation behind the video was very simple. I wanted to show that technology can be more than just entertainment. It can help young people connect, share culture, and build understanding across South Asia. Since I created the video alone, the process was challenging. I worked on the concept, families, voiceover, and editing myself. But that experience taught me that you don't always need a big team to create something meaningful. I also learned that although we come from different countries, we share so much thought, our culture, stories, and dreams. Going forward, I want to continue creating content that connects young people and promotes peace and cultural understanding. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mahmood, for that dedication and passion. Firstly, we really want to appreciate you for this wonderful video that you created, and also uh, just keep up the spirit of doing the amazing work. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so now I would love to invite Lutfa, our panel member from Bangladesh, to share her reflections on these two videos. About Lutfa, she is a youth development practitioner and project manager at Sirat, Bangladesh, with expertise in peace building and conflict resolution. She advances youth led civic dialogue and leadership to build inclusive, peaceful, and harmonious societies. Lutfa, please, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Reza sir. And yeah, we all just witnessed the two beautiful videos from young people of Bangladesh. What stood out to me most is their believe that despite living in different countries and speaking in different languages, our shared humanity is always stronger than our differences. So, culture is not only expressed through a festival or tradition, it lives in our emotions, our memories, our stories we carry. When young people discovered that the feelings behind a grandmother's song, a family tradition, or a childhood memories are the same across the border, they began to see one another too as stranger, not just stranger, but as a neighbor. So the videos also challenges us to rethink the role of the technology instead to allowing our screen to amplify conflict and divisions, and also they invite us to use them to amplify understanding, celebrate diversity, and create meaningful connections. Every conversation we start in every day is allowing us to believe us that understanding, celebrate diversity, and creating meaningful connection. So, as a young representative from Bangladesh, I believe that the future of the South Asia is not be shaped by the governance or policies. It will shaped by the young people who chose empathy over prejudice, dialogue over division, and connection over conflict. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lutfa, for these beautiful reflections. And the message that really stood out for me was this, that our shared humanity is much, much stronger than anything else in our region. So I think what a beautiful way to conclude your remarks. So thank you so much once again. Uh, to those of you, if you who are joining us, if you have any questions or comments regarding either of these videos, please keep them coming in the chat. We will take them up during the hybrid discussion later in the program. Uh, Before we proceed to our next set of youth voices, we have a very, very special moment in today's program. We will now have an introduction to Mr. Tapan Bosji, one of the most distinguished Doyens, whose contribution to peace and human rights has been deeply significant. And I am extremely honored to invite Mazhar Saab to introduce Tapan Bosji to us. Mazhar Saab, over to you.
Thank you very much, Dadaji. I find it an honor and a privilege to be introducing today the three Doyens of peace. We start first with Tapan Bose. Tapan Bose strode the South Asian stage as a colossus, a human rights and peace advocate, institution builder, mentor, filmmaker, and writer. Tapan was inspirational not only for his belief in the vision of people of South Asia, transcending state borders that divide, but in realizing that imagination of people-to-people contacts, resolving common problems through the co-founding of India-Pakistan People's Forum for Peace and Democracy, and revitalization of South Asia Forum for Human Rights. Let me recall here, it was Tapan and a few others, especially Tapan, who had started this thing of people-to-people contacts between India and Pakistan. And every year, about 150 to 200 people from India used to go to Pakistan, and the alternate year, the people from Pakistan used to come here. I also had the opportunity of visiting Pakistan so many times as part of PIP FPD delegation. And Safar was in Kathmandu, became the hub of countrywide networks pioneering research, dialogues, and advocacy in striving for peace with justice, referencing vulnerable communities, minorities, refugees, and women. So Tapan was really a doyen of peace, if there was any. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madhar Saab, for firstly introducing us to Mr. Tapan Bosji and then taking us through the wonderful and remarkable journey of his life and contribution towards peace for South Asian region. So now we'll continue our journey with Bhutan. Our next stop is Bhutan. We will now watch the two shortlisted videos representing Bhutan. The first video really talks about the South Asia News Network and the digital stages and shared heritage in that. So, yeah, will be watching the first video.
Remember when you knew my name before you had a word for mine. I was the worm beneath your feet before you learned to draw a line. I felt nauseous last minute when Patan craved her gods from my living bones. I felt Naples symbols the same way. I felt it as the home Stan's wind carries sushi songs across the dark. And I carried them back to you, gently through the night.
Every day, my thumb scrolls thousands of kilometers. One scroll and I'm somewhere else in the world. I know the latest trends in New York. I see what people eat in Tokyo. And I know the latest song from America. But then, I ask myself, do I really know about the young people living just across my own region? The truth is, until recently, I didn't know much either. Bhutan, India, Nepal, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, the Maldives, Afghanistan. These countries share mountains, rivers, histories, and stories. Today, we follow influencers from across the world. We join global trends, watch international creators, and share ideas instantly. Yet, many of us have never had a real conversation with someone from another South Asian country. Not because we can't, but because we rarely do. Sometimes, our understandings of another South Asian comes from headlines, short videos, comments, someone else's opinion. Because of physical barriers like district border controls and the distance, we tend to believe and assume what we see in social media. A 30-second video can never tell the story of an entire country. One headline can never represent millions of people, and one viral comment is never a nation's voice. Real understanding begins when we choose to hear real people. I will use the same social media apps like Instagram, Telegram, WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, and many more for following an artist from Nepal, watching a chef from Pakistan, learning a dance from Sri Lanka, listening to a musician from Bangladesh, supporting a young entrepreneur from India, discovering a photographer from the Maldives, and hearing a student's perspective from Afghanistan. Every story we discover replaces one assumption. Every conversation replaces one misunderstanding. Every friendship reminds us that a country is more than its headlines. Instead of scrolling past one another on social media, how about we young people start a conversation? What if students work together online? Artists created together, young musicians shared songs, gamers formed teams, teachers exchanged ideas, book lovers discussed stories. One message, one comment, one collaboration, one friendship. None of these erase our differences, and they shouldn't. Our languages are different, and our traditions are different. But understanding doesn't begin when we become the same. It begins when we become curious and connect with each other. I am Deshin Jema from Bhutan, pursuing my Bachelor's of Education in Paro College of Education, and I'm currently 20 years old. I may never visit every country in South Asia, but today I can listen to your stories, celebrate your success, learn from your tradition, and let you discover mine. Someone watching this may be from India, or Nepal, or Bangladesh, or Pakistan, or Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, or the Maldives. We may never meet, but maybe after watching this video, one of us will send the first message, follow someone's work, join an online discussion, or simply listen before making an assumption. Social media has already connected our screens. Now it's our turn to connect our heart.
Social media has already connected our screens. Now it's our turn to connect our hearts. I mean, this is such a powerful reminder of how we should come together as one region in South Asia. And there's also another message that I want to highlight is that, do I really know about the young people across my region? Apart from knowing each and everything, what is really happening in the rest of the world? And yeah, country is always more than headlines. I think what are some of the these are some of the really powerful reminders for us to get away from this wonderful video from Bhutan. So thank you so much, Rima. Can we proceed to the second video from Bhutan, please?
Kuznapula, breaking news from South Asia. So today's headline, it is not about the borders, it is about the bridges. It is not about the conflict, it is more about the culture and the connections. So from the mountains of Afghanistan to the islands of Maldives, young people, they are using technology to preserve their tradition, to share their stories, and moreover connect with different individuals across the globe like never before. So welcome to the South Asian News Network. I'm your anchor from the Kingdom of Bhutan. So let's start with our first correspondent in Afghanistan. Assalamu alaikum. This is Afghanistan reporting. Our poetry, music, and craftsmanship have carried our identity through generations. Today, our youth are using technology to preserve these traditions and share them with South Asia. Thank you, Afghanistan. Now let's head to Bangladesh. Namaskar. Assalamu alaikum. This is Bangladesh reporting. Our folklore music, literature, and colorful festivals are reaching beyond borders through digital platforms. Our youth are turning culture into connection. Thank you, Bangladesh. Now let's go with India. Namaste, reporting from India. Our diversity is our strength. Young people are using technology to preserve traditions, celebrate culture, and inspire millions across South Asia. Thank you, India. Now let's hear from Nepal. Namaste, greetings from Nepal. From our mountains to our heritage, every story matters. Our youth are using digital media to keep those stories alive and connect with neighbors across South Asia. Thank you, Nepal. Let's hear from Pakistan. Assalamu alaikum. This is Pakistan report. Our art, music, and history continue to inspire generations. Through technology, our youth are building understanding and friendship across South Asia. Thank you, Pakistan. Over to you, Sri Lanka. Ayubohan. Greetings from Sri Lanka. Our dance, culture, and history tell the story of our nation. Young people are sharing these traditions through digital storytelling, bringing South Asia closer together. Thank you, Sri Lanka. Now our last report from Maldives. Assalamu alaikum. Greetings from Maldives. Though surrounded by the sea, technology keeps us connected. Our youth are proving that culture can travel farther than any ocean. Thank you to all our correspondents. So our biggest headline of today's news is simple. With technology, our devices get connected, but with shared heritage and culture, our hearts get connected. So through these, we are able to build our understanding. So with this is Sangi Choden reporting from Bhutan, South Asia News Network. Karinchela.
What a beautiful demonstration of 8 nations, one digital stage, and shared heritage. Uh, such a lovely way to showcase the diversity of the region in just one video. So this is really some amazing work. Uh, Thank you so much. Now we'll be proceeding over to Dima, who is our panel member from Bhutan, to share her reflections on these 3 videos. About Dima, she has a B.Ed in general primary. Her talents include speech deliveries and poem recitations, and she works on climate change, poverty, social media impact on education, and public and preservation of tradition. Dima, please, the floor is yours.
Thank you. So the Chindemas video made me reflect on how we often scroll through global content without actually connecting with people from our own region. Her editing skill was impressive, but her message had even greater impact on me. It awakened a sense of responsibility in me to connect more intentionally. How we do it itself is a practical example of how we can create more connections and cooperation among South Asian youth. It reminded me that messages like hers can inspire young people who are and will be the real change makers of our region to take action. And Sangi Chodin's video also stood out for its creativity as she played both the news anchor and the reporters from neighboring countries to create this vibrant cultural newsroom. I loved how she reimagined news to focus not on conflicts and borders, but on our shared culture, traditions, and joy. And it showed me how technology can become a bridge for unity. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you so much, Dhima, for these beautiful reflections about the videos. May I request you also to share your experience about creating the video? What was like the thought process behind creating this and what you really learned out while making this? Yeah.
So while I could not directly participate in the videos, I definitely did a little bit of idea contributing and helping them process with the videos. So they said that their idea was that they wanted to propose some solutions to connecting South Asia in real time. So my idea on addition to that was the way of storytelling and the way the newsrooms came into action. So it was such a wonderful experience that we discussed about this, and they were also showing interest in connecting South Asians just like I did. And me, I had proposed videos on climate actions to poem Aile, and working on my own and the videos they have showcased right now, it was all a wonderful experience of thinking about how South Asia could come together more openly through digital stages like this. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think we also have Dechen Dema. So now I would request to her, please take the floor and tell us what was her experience in creating the video and how was the video experience for her overall, and what she really also learned out from this. So, Dechen, if you can hear me, you can turn off your mic and share your experience.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I can hear. Yes.
Making this video has been more than just a video making experience for me. When I first chose social media as my interest, I thought that I would simply show how the social media apps, the technology connects young people. But while making this video, um, I began questioning whether being just connected by online is actually whether we actually understand each other or not. And one of the biggest challenge was talking about the assumption and misunderstanding we develop when we see somebody else in social media, when we see someone else talking about the other South Asian countries. That made me think more carefully about how I represent different South Asian countries and how much we can learn by listening to people's own story rather than just relying on only what we see on online. So the process of making this video also taught me that connection can happen in many ways through art, music, conversation, collaboration with others, like forming a team or making a team for esports or having online discussion between students. And simply being curious about another is what brings real connection. As I worked on the video, I realized that the message became personal for me as well. I started with the idea of making a video about connection, but then I ended up understanding that connection begins with a willingness to look beyond just assumptions and actually listen to somebody who is somebody real, not just social media assumptions. For me, making this video wasn't only about completing a competition entry, it was also an opportunity to question how connected we are as so close to each other. Our region is so close to each other. And to think about what we can do to make that connection more meaningful and how we South Asians can actually connect with each other. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tima. And I think what really stood out for me was this a particular one line that you highlighted, that connection always begin about the willingness to look beyond assumptions, and I think that's really where things can really start happening. So thank you so much for sharing your experience about the video, and keep up doing the amazing work. Thank you.
Thank you.
So now again to our audience who are joining us online, please continue sharing your questions and thoughts with us in the chat. So here comes another special moment. We now have another special introduction of Admiral Ramdas ji, and I would once again like to invite Mazhar Saab to introduce us to Admiral Ramdas ji. Mazhar Saab, over to you.
It's a real pleasure and an honor to introduce Admiral Ramdas ji. I had the privilege of knowing him for more than 30 years now, and he's been a patron to our organization, POVA, shepherded and guided us along with his partner, Lalita Ramdas, known as Lali Appa. Admiral Ramdas retired as India's 13th Navy Chief in 1993 after 45 years in uniform. And I first met him at a peace meeting in Mumbai in 1994 when he introduced himself as former Chief of Indian Navy. I was very surprised to see such a person in a peace meeting. And then the surprises with him continued over the years. Many experience in his personal and professional life had, convinced him that for the futility of war in finding solutions. I must say that he spent his post-retirement years exploring non-militaristic methods and peaceful pathways to harmony. He therefore interacted with many policymakers at highest levels in different countries, but also he had this penchant for meeting with or working with grassroots and advocating people-to-people dialogue and arguing for a nuclear-free world. That was his first class. Then for Ramdas Sahib, it was critical to engage with young people who had the largest stake in a future that was grounded firmly on the principles of justice, equity, freedom, and fraternity. So we have the three Doyens with us whom we are commemorating. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mazhar Saab, for this remarkable, journey that you just told us about Admiral Ramdas ji. And everybody is a witness of his tireless work that he has done towards peace building between India and Pakistan, and of course across the region as well. So now our next stop is India. We now move to India, where we have 3 shortlisted videos to watch. So let us begin with the first video, which talks about and focuses on the element of unity in diversity.
When you look at the map of South Asia, do you see the sharp lines that divide us or the shared canvas that connects us? Good morning, I am Madhya Minhaj and now I'm going to speak on the title, One Canvas, 8 Nations. Boundaries are drawn by line, but geography connects us through a shared canvas. As I lay down these colors on the map of South Asia, I am reminded that our mountains, rivers don't demand passports. We share a common ecosystem, landscape, and a deep ancient history that forms the very ground we walk on. From this shared earth grows a massive tree of culture. Look at its roots. It represents our shared heritage. Our languages rhyme, our music shares the same rhythm, and art forms tells overlapping stories. Whether it is a song, a poem, or a traditional dance, the youth of South Asia speaks a common language. Our heritage isn't just alive in museum, it is alive in us. But we aren't just looking backward, we are looking forward. This journey is known as the digital stages, the shared heritage. Today, technology is bridging the physical gap between the 8 nations through online platforms, Zoom interviews, collaborative art streams, and social media. The youth of South Asia are creating a borderless digital neighborhood where we can be who we are and solve modern issues together. Beyond digital screens, we must also cross border physically by exploring student exchange programs, find cross-border scholarship, and navigating through tourism. We build a real-world empathy. Think about volunteering or interning with regional NGOs by sharing food, local hosts, and working side by side. This compass reminds us to keep navigating towards each other. This complete scenery is my mission for South Asia, where our rich, colorful past seamlessly plugs into our technologically connected future driven by youth. We, the youth, are ready to take that mantle. Through culture and tech, we are going to connect South Asia. Thank you.
I mean, such an incredible artistic expression of one canvas, 8 nations, and our heritage is not lived in museums, but it is alive in us. So, what a wonderful way to remind us about this. So now we'll move to the second video from India.
If you are watching this, then history has already been forgotten. The songs have fallen silent. The stories were never told. The languages stopped being spoken. The monuments still stand, but no one remembers why. One archive survived. Perhaps this is where everything changed.
We often believed heritage lived in stone, but heritage never lived inside monuments. It lived inside people.
A recipe, a lullaby, a language, a celebration, a memory.
Historical correction. Heritage almost disappeared. Physical history can survive. Memory cannot.
Then, something remarkable happened. Governments protected monuments, but young people protected memories. Technology did something history never could. It allowed millions of strangers to become guardians of one another's culture.
People think culture disappeared because of war or because of time. Sometimes it disappeared because no one thought to save it. This this isn't just a screen. It's a library, a camera, a museum, a classroom, a bridge, what not. Every photo we take, every story we record, every language we learn, and every tradition we share is another page that the future will never be lost.
No one will remember how many followers we had or how many likes we received. But they will remember whether we chose to preserve the voices that made us who we are.
Culture isn't inherited, it is backed up. And every generation chooses whether to save or not.
Every generation chooses whether to preserve culture or press save or not. I think it's always a choice that the upcoming generations have to make, and this is exactly what was conveyed in this video by India. So now we will move to the third video, which is the final video from India, which really focuses on the role of technology as a bridge for peace and unity in South Asia.
Tech as a bridge, not as a wall. Respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends, good morning. What if I told you that a single smartphone could be stronger than a border? Not because it removes boundaries, but because it connects with hearts, cultures, and dreams. Today, I invite you to imagine a South Asia where every screen becomes a bridge, every click becomes a conversation, and every voice becomes a force of unity. The South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation, or SAARC, bring together right nations like Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka. Though we follow different languages and follow different cultures, we are connected by one thing much deeper: our shared heritage. For centuries, our music, literature, art, architecture, India, and values have reflected rich cultural heritage of South Asia. Today, technology is giving it a new stage, a digital stage. A student in India can have a virtual tour of ancient monuments in Nepal. A young musician from Sri Lanka can share his traditional melodies with listeners of Bangladesh. An artist of Bhutan can inspire many students through his digital galleries. Students can learn history, culture, folktales through digital libraries, educational websites, and virtual museums. Technology not only allows us to discover our own culture, but also the beauty of our neighbor's culture. It reminds us that our traditions may look different, but the values they carry of family, kindness, and hope are same. Technology is more than a tool for learning. It is also a bridge between people. Every day, thousands of people across South Asia connect each other through online classrooms, educational competitions, coding communities, environmental campaigns, and festival cultures and create
platforms. They exchange ideas, learn from each other, and solve problems together. Transactions build understandings where there was once distance. However, every bridge should be built with responsibility. Technology is neither good nor bad. It depends on how we choose to use it. A single message can bring misunderstanding or bring hope. A single post can create divisions or celebrate diversity. A single click can bring hatred or bring friendship. The choice is always ours. As a youth of South Asia, we have responsibility to not only protect our shared heritage, but also to preserve the values that unite us. Every respectful conversation, every cultural story we share, every creative idea we exchange, and every respectful conversation online and every act of kindness online helps build stronger and powerful future. Imagine a generation where it celebrates differences instead of fearing them. That future is not impossible, it begins with us. The bridges we build today may not be of steel or stone, but it will be built by understanding, respect, knowledge, and compassion. So let us choose connection over conflict. Let us choose dialogues over divisions. Let us choose unity over misunderstanding. Because the future of South Asia is not waiting to be written, it is being typed by the hands of its youth. Thank you.
Technology is neither bad nor good. It always depends on the user, and it's always a choice that we make. I mean, such a powerful message that Madiha just reflected in her video about how technology can be harnessed in good ways for so many purposes, establishing, bridging, building peace across South Asia in so many ways. And I think we are also lucky enough to have Madiha with us in the room. So, Madiha, if you are there, uh, may I request you to share your experience about creating this video that we just saw it now, Madiha? I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think no. Still, I'm unable to like listen to you. Yeah. No, still we are not able to. Hear. No, still not. Okay, I think probably Madiha is facing some issues with probably technology. So I'll revert back to Madiha when she resolved this out. And now I would like to invite our panel member from India, Aisha Maz, to share her reflections on these videos. About Aisha, she is a grade 11 student at the Hyderabad Public School with a keen interest in poetry, particularly debates and declamations. She's also a UNICEF adolescent youth leader and an advocate for nutrition, passionate about using her voice to raise awareness and contribute to meaningful change. Aisha, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. The three Indian submissions left me with one powerful thought. Heritage survives not because we preserve the past, but because each generation chooses to carry it forward. Neela Saimanas and the team reminded us that heritage does not live only in monuments. It lives in people, in traditions, in stories, and in the cultures we choose to protect. And today, technology can become a powerful part of that preservation. Madiha Minhaj captured this beautifully through her artwork, placing 8 South Asian nations on one canvas. A simple yet powerful reminder that our diversity does not have to divide us. And Mariam Fatima took this idea further, showing us that technology can be a bridge, not a wall. What connects all three videos is the role of the youth. We are not merely inheriting South Asia's heritage. We are deciding what survives, what connects us, and what comes next. The future of South Asia is not waiting to be written. It is already being created by us. Thank you.
We are not only inheriting South Asia's future, but we are also deciding it. I mean, Aisha, this is such a powerful message that you just left us with through the reflection of these videos. So thank you so much for that. Madiha, I will revert back to you if your technological issues are resolved, so you can take the floor. If you can hear me. No, I am so sorry. I still couldn't able to hear you. I don't know. Uh, I'll again come back to you. Meanwhile, I would request try to find out a way to resolve this out. So now, and also to our audience, please don't forget to share your questions and comments in the chat. We will bring them into the conversation during our hybrid discussion. And now we move to our next stop, which is Nepal. And we'll be seeing the very first shortlisted video from Nepal, which is on the topic of climate change. And it really tells us the story that climate change knows no borders.
South Asia is home to nearly 2 billion people. Yet today, one invisible threat is affecting every nation, every community, and every family. That threat is climate change. Hello everyone, I am Aradhya Yadav from Nepal. Today I want to talk about climate change, which is reshaping the life of millions across South Asia, and why our shared future depends on our collective action. A child in Nepal watches a glacier shrink year after year. A farmer in India stares at a sky that refuses to rain. A family in Bangladesh different countries, different culture, yet one shared reality. That is, climate change knows no border. For many of us, climate change is a scientific term, but in reality, for millions of people, it means empty farms, flooded homes, polluted air, disappearing forests, and uncertain future. South Asia is one of the most climate vulnerable regions. Every year, floods strike down India, Nepal, heat waves are becoming more frequent and more deadly. Cyclones grow more in. They all are connected, just like our rivers. That is, nature does not recognize political border. So the solution for this should also come across of working in Iceland, we country together to create sustainable solution for generations to come. This is not just an environmental vision. It is a vision of regional cooperation. And this is a generation that will inherit climate crisis. We are the creativity, technology, compassion, and courage to solve it. The real threat is not climate change alone. It is the mentality that someone else will solve it. Real change begins when each of us chooses to act, not just because it is easy, but because our safety depends on it. So, to conclude, I would like to end with one statement. Climate change has no borders, neither should our solution. Thank you.
I'm sorry, who is this? Oh, so climate change could be a scientific term, but it is a lived reality for millions of people across South Asia. I think I couldn't agree more with what Aradhya has stated in her video as well, and how it really demands the urgent and timely action from all of us living in this region. So now we will be moving forward with the second video from Nepal, which really focuses on AI-powered cybercrime and the
Excuse me?
digital fraud, including online scams in South Asia.
Excuse me?
Sorry,
Uh,
Madiha,
this,
yes,
this
yes,
boy is
yes.
studying.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'll come back to you after we got done with the Nepal. Yeah,
Okay,
then
okay,
I'll
thank you.
give you that. Sure, thank you. Okay, so can we have the second video from Nepal to be displayed?
What if the person calling you dash is not actually that person? What if the voice on your phone sounds exactly like your mother? What if the face on the video call looks exactly like your brother? And what if they say, I'm in trouble, please send me money immediately? You send the money, but later you discover something terrifying. It was not your family member, it was artificial intelligence. This is not science fiction anymore. This is the new face of crime. Hello everyone, I am Ganga Kandu from Nepal. And today I want to speak about emerging threat that doesn't need a border to cross. AI-powered cybercrime, digital fraud, and online scam in South Asia. South Asia is experiencing a massive digital transformation. People are increasingly using mobile banking, digital wallet, QR payments, online shopping, and digital government services. This transformation is creating enormous economic opportunities, but there is a dangerous question we must ask. Are we becoming digital faster than we are becoming secure? Because the same technology that connects us can also be used against us. The latest Interpol assessment for Asia and the South Pacific gives us a serious warning. More than half of the countries' survey reported that cybercrime now represents over 30% of their recorded crime. In 2024 alone, the region recorded more than 135,000 ransomware attacks. Distributed denial of service attacks increases by 92%, and discussion about deepfake on cybercrime criminals forum and telegram channels popular among Southeast Asia threat across increased by 60%. Now think about it. Artificial intelligence
is not only becoming a tool for innovation, it is becoming a tool for criminals. The South Asia needs regional cooperation to combat AI-related crimes through South Asian Digital Safety Compact, like real-time intelligence sharing, a regional fraud alert system, stronger cross-border law enforcement, digital and AI literacy. At last, we believe one country cannot fight a borderless crime alone. One region must build one stronger digital shield, because the future of South Asia will not only depend on how intelligently we use technology, it will depend on how safely we use it. Let technology connect South Asia, not criminal exploit South Asia. Thank you.
I mean, AI is not only a tool for innovation, but it's also becoming a tool for criminal activities across the region. And I'm very much impressed by also the regulatory mechanisms that we can establish on a regional level through this, and we can come together to tackle this issue of criminal uh, crime nexus in our region. So now I would like to invite Ganga to share her experience about creating this video, and what was really the thought behind this video to be made. Ganga, if you can hear me, you can kindly turn off your mic and share your experience. Thank you. Uh, Ganga, can you hear me? I can see your name in the chat, in the list of participants, but I can't hear you. So I think we'll get back to her as well, in the best interest of time. So I'll be now moving forward. Yeah. Now I'll be moving forward to hear an introduction to Mr. Kramat Ali Ji, who is another distinguished figure whose work has contributed significantly to the pursuit of peace, justice, and human rights in South Asia. And once again, I would like to invite Mazhar Saab to introduce us to Mr. Kramat Ali Ji. Mazhar Saab, over to you.
Thank you very much, Raza Saab. So, Karamat Ali Saab was a giant of a man. He had his concerns with a range of issues across South Asia and also, yeah. So he was, involved with so many things, including labor rights, including peace, including South Asian unity, and a whole host of things. And his main concern was that cross-border collaboration is not just beneficial; it is essential for our very survival. That's what he believed in, and that's what he lived for. What I would do is instead of formally introducing him, he passed on about 2 years back, second year, I mean, a little less than 2 years back. And last year was the first anniversary. And for that anniversary, Malala Yousafzai, the Nobel Prize winner, she had sent one reference, one message for his reference. And I think I will read out that. Malala's father shared that with us, with the suggestion that we read this message on behalf of Malala. So that will give you an idea about the depth and the strength of Karamat Ali Saab. So I'm just starting to read the message from Malala Yousafzai. I was deeply saddened to hear of the passing of Karamat Ali Saab. You were a great champion of social justice and workers' solidarity. Your struggle and contributions for the rights and welfare of workers was will always be remembered. Your name is among the founders of Pilar. You raised your voice for workers and laborers on many regional and international platforms. I had several meetings with uh, late Karamat Sahab in Karachi and in UK. He was a kind and humanitarian person. On his passing away, I extend my heartfelt condolences to his wife's family. May God grant him peace and patience to his family. This was Malala, and I would like to say that we are honored to have Karamat Bhai, Admiral Ramdas, and Tapan Bose as the Doyens whom we are celebrating. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mazhar Saab, firstly, for reading this message that we directly received from Malala Yousafzai. And I think cross-border collaboration, as it was highlighted in your remarks about Karamat Ali Saab, is not just beneficial, it is essential for our shared future for South Asia. This really calls an urgent reminder for all of us to be closer together and come together as one. So thank you so much, Mazhar Saab. Now I will revert back once again to Madiha. Madiha, can you kindly tell me if your mic is working fine and we can listen to your experience? Yeah, yeah, got it. Yeah.
Good morning, I'm Hakeem Raj. And my experience for making this video was like when I first heard about the Dunes of Peace competition, I was just like a type of person who doesn't go for these type of things. But when I heard something in me said that I have to put my thoughts and opinions in it. And then I began researching about what should I do, what should I make it about. And then, like, first of all, my plan was only to speak confidently, but something said that I should use a skill of mine so that people can understand more nicely. So, like, I thought of like painting, painting and expressing what I was saying. So, like, I felt that the way I love painting will make people understand more about the topic I'm speaking about. So, yeah, I made art as my form of communication. Then, like, the outcome was like the way I imagined. It was so good. I felt that by doing so, I was explaining the way I actually wanted, and the way I was doing it, I felt that I am putting my opinions the way I imagined, and like I was expressing in my own way. And actually, by making this video, it like not only gave me courage, but also made my like enhanced my confidence the way I never imagined. Because I was a person like I don't usually go for speaking or making videos, this stuff like this. But something in me said that I have to do this time, and it made me realize many things like I never knew about this stuff until I came to know about Beyonds of Peace. So I'm really grateful for this opportunity, and yeah, once again, thank you. And I'm really grateful that I got like an opportunity to speak about it and show my skills. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madiha, for this beautiful experience that you just told us. And I'm so glad to know that you also learned quite a few good things about yourself as a person as well while making this video. And this journey is really, really something memorable for you. Even though it was very short, but somehow you found out, this needs to be done. And the way you was telling me, it gave you a lot of courage. So yeah, keep up the spirit of this good work going. And thank you so much once again for making this video. Thank you. Okay, so now I'll go to Ganga. Ganga, I hope your mic is working fine now. So if you can hear me, you can take the floor. Oh, I think she probably is still facing the same issue. So we'll again check with her after a while. Now I would like to invite our panel member from Nepal to share her reflections, whose name is Aradhya. So about Aradhya Yadav, she's an advocate passionate about social justice, human rights, equality, and community empowerment, with a strong interest in addressing contemporary social issues. So Aradhya, the floor is yours.
Um, Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Good morning, everyone. The two videos from Nepal highlights major two relevant and emerging challenges across South Asia, that is climate change and AI-powered crime. The first video talks about the impact of climate change and way forward to combat it. Similarly, the second video talks about the opportunities and challenges that comes with AI, also emphasizing the importance of using technology responsibly. Together, these two videos point out clearly that these emerging issues are not just limited to one political boundaries. They are connected throughout the South Asian region. So the solution for this would also come across South Asian region, that is through youth collaboration, cooperation, innovation, and regional unity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Aradhya, for really focusing on the common ways that we can, on which we can collaborate and do amazing things together as a region, and work on a lot of new things which really can have an impact in so many areas. So thank you so much for these thoughtful reflections. And once again, to everyone watching us online, please continue putting your questions and comments in the chat. uh, we will have an opportunity to bring them directly to our panelists shortly. So, as Mazasab has already introduced Mr. Kramat Ali ji, now our next stop is Pakistan. We finally arrived at Pakistan, and now we'll be watching the two shortlisted videos representing Pakistan. The first video is what are the challenges that South Asia is currently facing, highlights those. So, yeah, can we have the first video from Pakistan to be displayed?
जनूबी एशिया के नक्शे पे जब हम नज़र डालते हैं, 8 ममालिक एक कहानी नज़र आती है। सरहदें बनने से पहले हमारे पास दरिया थे जो पासपोर्ट नहीं मांगते थे, सिंधु, गंगा और जमुना, जिन्होंने हमारे आबाओ अजदाद की कश्तियां, उनके गीत और ख्वाब उठाए बह रहे हजारों को बांटते हैं। जो मुख्तलिफ नामों से मगर एक जज्बे के तहत हमारे आसमानों को रोशन करते हैं। बस मुख जबानों में हम आर्ट का नहीं, तारीख के बजाय सुर्खियों में देखना शुरू कर दिया। इसलिए हम जनूबी एशिया के नौजवान इस वक्त जो जनूबी एशिया को अपनी जेब में रख सकते हैं, एक फोन, इंटरनेट कनेक्शन और का तालमेल इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन को देख सकता है। नेपाल लंका के तालमेल से किसी भी मौजू पे बहस कर सकता है। आलात को जोड़ दिया है, लेकिन उसने अब हमारे रिश्ते को हमसे दोबारा जोड़ा है। तो मेरा हर जवान से ये सवाल है, आप इस तालिक से क्या बनाएंगे? क्या आप अपने फ़ोन से अपने पड़ोसियों की कहानियों को स्क्रॉल गुजारने में इस्तेमाल करेंगे, या आप अपने फ़ोन से उनसे बातचीत, उनको सुनने में इस्तेमाल करेंगे? ये काम है, वो काम जो कोई हुकूमत, कोई सरहदी फौज या कोई पुरानी दुश्मनी हमारे लिए नहीं कर सकते। वो काम बहुत आसान है, लेकिन बहुत बड़ा है उस पुल को दोबारा जोड़ने के लिए। एक वीडियो क्लिप, एक नज़्म और गुफ्तगू के जरिए वो काम हो सकता है, क्योंकि विरसा किसी अजायब घर की चीज़ नहीं, ये माजी में पढ़ने वाली वो चीज़ नहीं जिसे हम किसी त्यौहार पे याद करें। विरसा जिंदा है, ये हर बार बढ़ाता है जब हम अपने पड़ोसियों से डरने की बजाय उन्हें समझने का इंतखाब करते हैं। और टेक्नोलॉजी वही चीज़ जिसके बारे में लोग समझते हैं कि वो हमें अलग कर रही है, वही चीज़ अगर हम उसका सही इस्तेमाल का इंतखाब करें तो वो हमें दोबारा एक दूसरे के साथ जोड़ सकती है। तो आए साबित करें, 8 ममालिक, 2 अरब से ज़्यादा लोग और हज़ारों सालों का मुश्तरका विरसा किसी भी नक्शे पर खींची गई लकीर से ज़्यादा मजबूत है। हम सिर्फ अपने अपने मुल्कों के नौजवान नहीं, और इस खित्ते का मुस्तकबिल पुरानी सरहदों से नहीं लिखा जाएगा, ये हम और आप से लिखा जाएगा।
The future of this region will be written by me and you, and by that I mean by all of us. And I think Solat really highlighted and emphasized on this fact that even through one clip, through one video, through one poem, we can really talk about and shed light on the issues that this region is currently experiencing, and how we can do collective action to counter those challenges. So thank you so much, Solat, for this wonderful video. I can also see you here. I'll invite you after we see the second video from Pakistan. So the second video from Pakistan really talks about, I can say it is more like a story of scattered letters and connected hearts. So yeah, can we have the second video from Pakistan? Thank you.
आज अलमारी साफ करते हुए मुझे दादा जान की पुरानी डायरी मिली, जिसमें कुछ अजनबी नाम कुछ अजनबी शहरों के साथ लिखे हुए थे। कुछ कहानियां वक्त में दब जाती हैं, मगर कभी कभार वो दोबारा सांस लेने लगती हैं। उन अजनबी नामों के साथ कुछ यूं लिखा था कि हम सब एक ही कॉलेज में पढ़ते थे, मुख्तलिफ मुल्कों से, मगर एक ही ख्वाब रखते थे, अमन का, दोस्ती का। फिर सरहदें बन गईं और हम बिछड़ गए। अगर दादा जान के दोस्त इन्हीं सरजमीनों की नई नस्लें हों, तो क्या मैं इन्हें ढूंढ सकता हूँ? मैंने हर मुल्क के नाम पर तलाश शुरू की। नेपाल, भूटान, श्रीलंका, बांग्लादेश, मालदीव, भारत और अफगानिस्तान। हफ्तों की कोशिश के बाद एक जवाब आया।
Did you wait too long? Tell him that you love him, but he's already gone. Darling, did you make two wrongs? Know that daddy never made it right before, darling. You were never made to be the judge, darling. You never changed. It's feeling like a dog winning, the sun still behind the tree.
फिर दूसरा और फिर तीसरा। मुझे यकीन नहीं आ रहा आप सब वही खानदान है जिनका जिक्र मेरे दादा ने अपनी डायरी में किया।
Did you say goodbye, knowing damn well everybody gon' die someday? Did you waste my time, knowing damn well we can press rewind? One day I'll be everything you ever wanted. Until then I'll be out here fighting.
हमारी सरहदें अलग हो सकती हैं, हमारी ज़ुबानें मुख्तलिफ हो सकती हैं, मगर हमारा विरसा एक है। हमारी कहानियाँ जुड़ी हुई हैं और आज टेक्नोलॉजी ने हमें वो मौका दिया है जो हमारे बुजुर्गों से छीन लिया गया था, दोबारा जुड़ने का।
I mean, what an incredible usage of technology to connect with the youth across South Asia, and this is exactly what we have saw in this video. How just one message and that one story of his past really connected him to the persons living in this region, and they really found out that they are really have the same connection, story, past, heritage, and each and everything. So here, I think uh, the technology as we are living through it can play a very big role. So such a wonderful video on the power of to showcase the power of technology in bringing people together. So now I will request Solid to take over the floor and tell us about his experience of creating the video. Solid, if I think you'll yes please, I can see you now. Uh, you can turn on your mic and then speak. Yes.
Good day to everyone. It is a true honor to me to be here. The motivation behind creating this video came straight from my passion as a writer. I strongly believe that words and visual stories carry the power to dissolve the border and bridge. Creating this video was an incredible experience for me. Moving forward as a writer, I want to build a cross-cultural dialogues and connecting the intellectual mind of our subcontinent. Thank you Doyens Peace for giving us such an incredible platform. And thank you all of you for believing in this vision. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Solid, for this beautiful message, and also telling us about your journey. I mean, I'm really glad to know that how you have translated your writing skills into, creating something for this region and shared your vision for it through using many examples of all the rivers that you also named it out in your video, and how they can act as common bridges rather than dividers. So yeah, thank you so much for sharing that, and keep up the good work going. Okay, so at this point, I am going to briefly step out of my role as moderator and join the conversation as the Pakistan panelist, sharing my own reflections on these two videos that we just saw from Pakistan. So I think both are Pakistani videos open in an unexpected place, not politics, but water and paper. If you see Solar's video, it traces rivers like the Sindhu, Ganga, Yamuna, carrying our stories long before any border cut across them. And if you see Hussein's video, I think that is more personal. He finds his grandfather's old diary full of friends from across the region and starts searching for them online. What stayed with me is that the search isn't smooth. At one point, he's told, never shoot, never, before he finally finds the very family his grandfather once knew. I think that honesty really matters to me. Why? Because growing up, I mostly heard about our neighbors through headlines, not people. Reconnecting isn't automatic just because we are holding a phone. It takes patience, sometimes rejection, of course, before it takes root. So, together, these two videos say the same thing in different voices. What borders interrupted, our generation can pick back up not through politics but through small, deliberate acts of reaching out. And that's exactly what peace looks like to me at our age. Thank you. And with that, we complete our Pakistani segment. And as always, if you have any questions or comments about either of these videos, please share them with us in the chat. So now, before I proceed to our next country, which is Sri Lanka, I would like to go back again to Ganga. Ganga, if you are there and you can hear me, please tell us about your experience of making the video. I hope you can do it now. I think she is probably still facing the same issue. So we'll again check with her after a while. Uh, Now we will be proceeding uh, to our final country in our round one journey, which is Sri Lanka. So let's begin with the first video from Sri Lanka, which really highlights and talks about the importance of coastlines and plastics in our daily lives. So yeah, can we have the video from Sri Lanka?
Close your eyes. Listen carefully. Can you hear the waves? Can you hear the birds? Can you hear the children laughing along the shoreline? These are the sound of life. These are the sounds that have defined our coast for generations. But today, another sound is becoming louder. The sound of plastic washing out our beaches. The sounds of trees disappearing. The sound of machines replacing nature.
My name is Ramzan Mohammed. I am the young environmental activist from Sri Lanka. I'm not here to tell you that our beaches are already lost. I am here because I still believe we can save them. Sri Lanka is known as the Pearl of the Indian Ocean. More than 1,300 kilometers of coastline surround our island. These beaches are much more than tourist distractions. They are home. Home for fishing families, home for sea turtles returning every year to lay their eggs. Home for coral reefs that protect our shores. Home for mangrove forests that shelter marine life and reduce coastal erosions. Tourists support thousands of livelihoods across our country. When our coast is healthy, our community are stronger. Our economy is stronger. But today, our coastline is asking for help. Plastic pollution continues to threaten marine life. Every year, millions of tons of plastic enter the world's ocean. Much of it arrives through rivers and poor waste management. Sea turtles mistake plastic bags for jellyfish. Seabirds and fish become trapped in absurd fishing nets. Pollution and warming seas. Mangroves are begin clear in some place for short-term development. Without these nature barriers, coastline become more vulnerable to erosions and flooding. Tourist is not the problem. Unsuitable tourist is developed should never destroy the very beautiful that attract people to visit. This is not only Sri Lankan story, this is the South Asian story, from the Maldives to Bangladesh, from Indian's coastline to Pakistan shores. We share one ocean. Pollution does not stop at national borders. Climate change does not need a passport. Recent scenes affect every nation. If one coastline suffers, eventually we all suffer. Our future is connected. Now, imagine the year 2014, not as a prediction, but as a warning. Imagine beaches become smaller because of rations. Control reefs support fever fish. Coastal communities struggling with strong flooding. Children growing up without glowing the nature beautiful we increase. This future is not inevitable. It is depend on the decisions we make today. What kind of country will we leave for the next generation? My vision is simple. A strong environmental, education, clear rivers and beaches. Better waste management, coral reefs, restore mangrove forest, sustainable tourists that creative jobs while protecting nature, community empowered through conventions, and young people leading environmental actions, not some days. For generations, the ocean has protected us now. It is our turn to protect the ocean. Today, I invite every student, every environmental activist, every volunteer, every researcher, every photographer, every diver, every instructor, every tourist professional, and every young person who believe that nature reserve a future join us.
Climate change, in one of the earlier videos as well that we see, don't require any passport to travel to another country, and so does the plastic pollution at the oceans and the coastal communities that we just have listened to from this video. So it's also very timely call to action that we can take together as one from each and every country that is there in the South Asia region. And I think one question that really also stood out for me was this: our oceans have protected us for generations. So what we really are doing to protect them? So this is what needs to be focused on. So thank you so much for this video from Sri Lanka. So unfortunately, due to our unavoidable circumstances, our panel member from Sri Lanka couldn't be able to join us today. So I would like to take liberty here and share the reflection from my end on this video. So I think for me, this speech is not just about the ocean or climate change. It is about our collective responsibility. As my personal experience is concerned, so growing up in Pakistan, I have always seen how closely our communities are connected to rivers, coastlines, and natural resources. But I think we often realize their value only when we start losing them. So, what really stayed with me while listening to this message is the idea that environmental problems do not stop at borders. Whether it's Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, Maldives, Afghanistan, we are all connected by the same ocean and the same environmental challenges. So, as a young person, I don't want to look at climate change as something that is only the responsibility of governments or organizations. I believe our generation has a role to play through education, awareness, responsible choices, and community action. For me, protecting nature is ultimately about protecting people and protecting the kind of future we want the next generation to inherit. So, thank you very much. And with that, we have now heard the youth voices and perspectives from all 8 South Asian countries represented in today's program. But this is only just the first layer of our conversation. We now will be transitioning to round two. But before I do that, I would like to once again call Ganga from Nepal to share her video experience. So, Ganga, if you can hear me, I hope you can. You can have the floor and share your video experience.
Am I visible?
You are only audible but not visible. Yes, now you are
Okay,
visible.
now I'm visible. I'm
Yes.
sorry for the disturbance.
Now really glad to see you.
Okay.
Hopefully you had made it. And we hadn't lose you.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Ganga Kandu from Nepal. This was very my first time to make video related to education, and believe me, it was very hard for me at the first, but while making it, it is exciting too. And I am BLLB graduate, and one of my optional subject was related to cyber law, and from there I have got motivation to make this video. During the study of cyber law, I only used to learn about the law of cybercrime, but after making this video I learn about physical what is happening in cyber world, physically in real world what is happening. So I'm very grateful for this opportunity. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ganga, for these beautiful remarks. Uh, I think the video that we received from Sri Lanka and the whole process behind that, there was this one person named Muhammad Nasreen. I can't see him in the room, so probably I'll check with with him again. So yeah, so but I would also like to give the floor to him to tell us about the facilitation process and experience while making this video. So hopefully once he rejoins, so I'll be giving the floor. So now we are done with our first round, and now we'll be transitioning to round two. So what will be happening in round two? I will tell you. So in round one, we listen to each country's videos individually. And now in this round, which is round two, we are going to step back from national perspectives and look at these stories through a broader South Asian lens. And some of the questions that could be asked are like, what connects these young people? What differences really emerged? What do these videos tell us about culture, technology, heritage, peace, and the future of South Asia? So each panel member will now have 90 seconds to share their reflections from a South Asian perspective. And since we already have introduced our panel members in round one, I will go directly to them in an alphabetical order as we followed in round one. So firstly, let us begin with Afghanistan. Sharvano, the floor is yours to tell us our South Asian perspective in this video.
So, after watching all the videos, I was impressed by how each country offered a different perspective while contributing to a shared vision for South Asia. The themes ranged from cultural heritage and digital communication to youth engagement, climate action, and environmental challenges, showing how interconnected our region is. India highlighted how technology can preserve cultural heritage, while Bhutan presented the vision of 8 nations, one digital stage, shared heritage. Another important point was that although social media connects us with people around the world, we often know surprisingly little about our neighboring South Asian countries. This reminds us that digital connection should also lead to greater understanding. Bangladesh, on the other hand, emphasized that peace begins with understanding and that technology should be used with empathy and respect. Pakistan showed how technology can reduce geographical distances, while Nepal highlighted challenges such as climate change and digital risks. And at the end, Sri Lanka drew attention to plastic pollution, warming waters, and vulnerable coastlines. My biggest takeaway is that technology gives us the opportunity, but human responsibility gives it purpose. So, by using connections to understand one another, preserve our heritage, and respond to shared challenges, we can move toward a more connected, resilient, and peaceful South Asia. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sharbano. Oh, sorry. So thank you so much for this thoughtful, firstly, reflections from broader South Asian perspective. And this was really timely that you put all those thoughts in just one perspective from a broader lens when we talk about all these nations living in this region. So thank you for that. Now I will be giving the opportunity to Aisha, so from India, since she has to go somewhere, so we'll be giving the floor to her, and then I'll revert back to Lutfa from Bangladesh. So Aisha, over to you.
Thank you so much. Reflecting on the youth videos from across South Asia, I was struck by one powerful realization. We may live across different borders, but so many of our stories begin in the same place with family, with culture, community, and a shared sense of belonging. Across India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Nepal, Bhutan, and Sri Lanka, these young voices showed us that heritage is not simply something preserved in monuments or written in history books. It lives in our languages, our traditions, our grandparents, our art, and most importantly, in the generations that choose to carry it forward. What stayed with me the most was the way these young people did not simply speak about South Asia. They showed us a different way of seeing it. A painting can make us curious about another country. A story can make a tradition feel familiar. And a digital platform can give a young person thousands of miles away a voice. What I found especially powerful was that these videos didn't focus on what separates us, but on what gives us a shared sense of identity. Each country brought its own traditions, stories, and perspectives, yet together they created a much larger picture of South Asia. It reminded me that unity does not mean losing what makes each of us different. It means recognizing the value in those differences and allowing them to bring us closer. To conclude, the heritage is our foundation, technology is our bridge, and we, the youth, are the builders. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Aisha, for this wonderful perspective from a broader lens when we talk about South Asia. I think the central key thread line for me was, of course, this technology thing, since we are currently living with it. So how it can really connect us as youth from all of these countries in a region. So thank you so much. These were really beautiful reflections that you really connected across all of the themes that really emerged in all these videos. Thank you. So, pleasure. Now we will be moving forward with Bangladesh. Lutfa, the floor is yours.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to reflect on and speak about these deeply meaningful videos and stories we had already seen. So across Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, Nepal, Sri Lanka, and Bhutan, one powerful message we stood out to me that our future is stronger when we choose connect over division. Bangladesh showed how technology can turn simple screen in a bridge between culture, memories, and friendship. India reminds us that heritage lives on not lives on in monuments, but also in our memories, our stories, languages, and traditions and technology that can help preserve these living connections. Yeah, and also Pakistan showed how we shared the history and memories can connect people beyond borders and generations. Nepal and Afghanistan highlighted both the opportunities and responsibilities of the digital age. Yeah, Bhutan also presented a beautiful vision of South Asia as a shared network where every nation can celebrate its unique culture and inspires others through technology, through their ideas. Sri Lanka reminded us that peace also means protecting the environment we share. So, as a climate change advocate and youth of this society, these stories are never just about technology, culture, or climate. These all things are about people. They reminded us that peace begins with understanding and unity begins when young people choose to listen, learn, and lead together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lutfa. Peace begins with understanding, and I think that is really the area where we need to work together as one. And you also highlighted that South Asian future is stronger when we would definitely be choosing the vision, our unity. And you also highlighted some of the themes in which there exists a strong unity that can really give us that space and opportunity to come together as one. So thank you so much for that. Now we will be proceeding further with Bhutan. So from Bhutan we have Dima. Dima, over to you.
Thank you. So, watching all these wonderful videos from across South Asia, I could see how well the youth demonstrated their potential. Like some used the power of storytelling, drawing on shared South Asian values such as family and friendship bonds, and others showed that South Asians work hard and that imagining a future built through collaboration can create a real impact. They imagined a world where digital advancement could help us create digital museum, preserving our beautiful traditions so they can be stored and accessed easily without being limited by physical borders. Some beautiful expressed how truly progress we are through their paintings. And alongside these creative expressions, many suggested some practical solutions for greater cooperations in South Asia. Some proposed collaborating on climate action, while some suggesting broadcasting our cultures through news instead of focusing on our divisions, because what we hear and see shapes who we are. And others encourage daily conversations between South Asian communities through the media, helping us understand and connect with one another. Some also highlighted the importance of media literacy, especially since we are now increasingly relying on media for information, while others raised concern about plastic waste and climate change affecting our coastlines, while suggesting solutions such as forest conservation and better waste management. And all of this shows us that South Asians understand what is happening, that good citizens and that poor cooperate at high pace South Asia. They know what needs to change, they know how to tell their stories for impact, and they know how to seek support. So overall, this shows us that the change leaders, the youth, are more promising than ever. So that is my take on these videos. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dima, for also once again double downing on all those things and issues that were really highlighted by the panel members who just spoke out. I think there are so many issues that can also at the same time give us the opportunity to work together. Like a few you were highlighting: technology, climate, culture, entertainment. I mean, these are so many things that really give us the space to come closer together and then work on that. And what really I think is urgent is, of course, how much responsibility will the youth of this region is willing to take up, because I think so as a young person as well, that since they will be the ones who will be inheriting the future of this region, so they have to like uh, be the biggest responsibles under the leadership and guidance of our senior peace builders. And I think in that way we can really pave the way towards a more secure future for South Asia. So thank you so much for that. Now we will be continuing further with our next panel member from Nepal. So from Nepal we have Aradhya. Aradhya, if you are here, so yeah, over to you.
Um, Thank you, Mr. Moderator. So, the videos from across South Asia highlight a very common message, that is, technology and culture can be a very powerful tool for promoting peace, understanding, and regional unity. India emphasized that culture acts as a breeze that connects people across South Asian regions, while Bangladesh focuses on using technology to promote harmony rather than hatred. Pakistan demonstrated that how responsible use of technology can be used for connecting people who were once separated by political boundaries. Afghanistan shows how technology enables South Asians to understand each other's cultures, perspective, values, and promote peace and understanding among them. Bhutan highlights that the role of young in using technology to preserve and share their cultural heritage across the regions for future generation. Likewise, Sri Lanka highlighted the concern for coastal areas plastic bags accumulation. Putting forward the solution of sustainable tourism. Likewise, Nepal also highlighted two most relevant issues, that is climate change and the challenges that comes with the use of AI. So together these videos convey a very powerful message, that is, while political boundaries may separate nations, but cultures, technology, and youth collaboration can unite South Asia. That will lead to a mutual respect and build a more peaceful and connected future. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Aradhya, for once again emphasizing on the fact that youth collaboration is the timely and most urgent need of this region to really come up together and deal with all of these issues. I mean, the issues that were highlighted by each country, even though they were separate, but in many ways they were interconnected, they were interlinked with each other. So this doesn't mean at all if one issue is directly impacting one country, so it is not impacting the other seven countries. I mean, in many ways, it is also impacting. So I think if we are facing a collective challenge, so the solution should also be collective and shared. And I think that's really what I can sense out from your uh, perspective as well. So thank you so much for sharing that. Now, once again, I think we are here at Pakistan. So I will be briefly step out of the moderator's chair once again and share my own reflection from, of course, firstly as a South Asian perspective. So it will be a combination of both that I'll be sharing. It will be a South Asian perspective and also of all the videos that we have received, which were 170 plus videos. So I'll also talking about conclusively on all those videos as well that we have received. So, firstly, I'll be highlighting 12 videos and 7 plus countries. There is one striking coincidence, and that is none of these young people had seen each other's work early. And yet, nearly all of them reached for the same two ideas to talk about these technology as a bridge and culture as something lived, not something preserved behind glass. I think the accents differed by country, but the instinct was the same. India's videos spoke of rivers, mountains, and a one canvas, eight nations South Asia, which was really a tremendous expression of the region overall and of a SARC held together less by treaties than by shared food, music, and story. Bangladesh spoke of digital platforms turning strangers into friends. Afghanistan spoke of culture and technology as two forces that combined become stronger than either alone. Bhutan told it as a fictional news bulletin, sweeping headlines of conflict for country by country, dispatches of connection. Closing on an idea, I keep returning to that our devices might link us, but it's culture that connects our hearts. And Pakistan's two videos, a poem about rivers and a search to an old diary, carried that same conviction in a smaller, more personal key. What kept this reflection honest from me was Nepal. I think one of its videos reminded us that the very technology everyone else was celebrating can just as easily be turned into deep fakes and fraud, which is a borderless threat that needs a borderless response. The other reminded us that floods, heat waves, and shrinking glaciers don't check anyone's passport either, which is from Sri Lanka. So together, they were the necessary counterweight to 12 videos, otherwise full of hope. Proof that this region's shared future isn't just only a nostalgic idea about old rivers and old friendships, it's a practical one. Our problems already ignore our borders, our solution will have to as well. So, listening to all of this as a Pakistani alongside voices of Bangladesh, Bhutan, Nepal, and Afghanistan, I didn't come away with a sense of sameness. I came away having heard real specific differences. A Bhutanese news bulletin, a Nepali warning about AI fraud, an Indian compenso painted map, a Pakistani diary, and somehow that felt closer to real understanding than any talk of unity usually manages. So, if there's one thought I want to leave in this room, it's this. Our neighbors are not the people on the other side of a headline. Across 6 countries and more than 170 plus videos, young people who had never met each other kept describing the same unfinished story of rivers, diaries, and friendships interrupted by lines on map. It's still our turn to add a page to that. Thank you so much for listening to that patiently. And with this, we have concluded our second round of panel reflections. So now,
So thank you very much, Raza sir. I think excellent, sterling performance. You have really been wonderful all through, despite all the technological challenges and all that we faced. So thank you so very much. And now I think we may have to move on because as we had discussed, having this people to be invited to ask questions and all that, they are facing some problems in joining, unfortunately. We will take it up a little later. And if you permit me, can we move on to the other this thing of reflections by our Doyens here. Many senior people are here, so we can request them all to speak for about 3 minutes on their vision for South Asia. I have here with us, among the senior people from across the different countries, we have Rita Manchanda. She has already, spoken. But I would like Rita to please start about 3 minutes or 2 minutes about your vision for South Asia. And then we will have Shima Kirmani from Pakistan. So thank you so much. Rita's, she's on mute. So
hello, I'm back.
Rita, please go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry, just very briefly, thank you. Frankly, this is a celebration of what is the vision of South Asia. And all I want to actually add to this is something that all of you have been saying, which is that the vision of South Asia is people centric. It must be driven by people. We need to recognize and go far beyond the constraints of our institutions, that is, our foreign ministry institutions, our national security perspectives. And many of you have shown the way. What I really liked is the emphasis on responsibility. The responsibility is ours to shape, and it's not only ours, I think it's a transgenerational responsibility. And of course, the greater weight has to be on your shoulders, on the shoulders of the young. I want to just share two aspects and then I will stop. One is, you've been talking about multiple areas of connectivities. One area of connectivity, which I think you need to look at also, is scholarship. We don't read each other's works. Earlier, there was a time when, in fact, a lot of women's scholars, feminist scholars, all worked together. And you don't need visas to do this. So there are, all kinds of areas which perhaps can also be looked at. And scholarship is an important one, because if we don't understand what we're writing about each other, then the differences will just get reinforced. But I want to just share one short story. In July 2025, there were floods. And there were India is a upper riparian state. There were floods on the Satluj, and there were going to be there were going to be, in fact, devastation of the farmlands. However, and of course, there was no communication between authorities in India and authorities in Pakistan, because Pakistan is the lower riparian, or the lower, the state below. What the Pakistanis did, and this is not at the government level, this is entirely at people's levels, at local people's levels. What they did was they lowered down their gates, the gates on the Satluj, that is the dam gates. They lowered it so that the water could actually flow. And of course, there was some level of flooding, but it was minimal. The devastation that they averted, and this devastation was averted not by governments, not by any official communication. People's sense of solidarity with farming communities in India, they were the ones who who decided to do this on their own and saved, in fact, devastation. There is a singer, a Sufi singer in Punjab, in the Indian part of Punjab, who in fact said, why is our government not actually acknowledging that this is really a great thing that happened? Instead, they ignored it, indifference. But he said, no, I will sing an anthem to this solidarity of people, solidarities of farmers across borders, because the river neck doesn't recognize the borders. The flood waters would not have recognized the borders, but people on their own decided. So I think it's important, and this is my takeaway, which is our own sense of responsibility. So thank you. Finished?
Thank you so much. And sorry, little behind time. Now I'd like to request, thank you so much, Rita. You have raised really very good concerns and questions. You've been very helpful throughout. And 2 minutes, and all two other speakers will be there, 2 minutes each. Can you please give your vision for South Asia? Thank you very much, Shima, for being with us all through. Shima, please.
Yes. Thank you, Mazhar. I think what Kova is doing is absolutely brilliant and remarkable. I just wanted the few things that I wanted to say when I talk about vision for South Asia, my vision, I think it is actually the youth who carry that vision, who showed us the way today by all these small videos that they've made. So that is, it is there, it is spelled out for us. It is about being united as South Asians. It is about sharing our heritage. It is about celebrating the diversities, the divisions as well. But it is actually about things that we understand that we need to change, which is things that we also share, which includes patriarchy, the male domination in all these countries where women are strongly discriminated against at every level. That is something that we also share and we can't just talk about the beauties and the wonderful things we share. We must also talk about the realities, the painful realities that we share. So one is patriarchy, huge male domination. The other is religious extremism, fundamentalism, which we all share, which is such a painful thing for all of us who believe that religion is a private matter and not the business of the states and the countries. These two things I wanted to say, because what it does bring on is lack of, which we have seen in all these countries, how dissenting voices are put down, lack of students being allowed to do things that they want to do, of getting together. So I think that is the other issue that we want to somehow push for, which I think is what I would like to call an exchange of something like what you've started doing, Mazhar, but maybe even a physical exchange, the South Asia University that was set up, but Pakistanis cannot go there because we do not get visas. So, however, an exchange of students we should push our countries to do, because I know that from my experience, when I got a scholarship by Indian Council of ICCR to go and learn dance in India, what a life-changing difference it made for me, and vice versa for the other person who also, there were two of us who managed
Shima,
to get.
10 seconds.
Yes.
10 seconds, Shima.
And finally, what I want to also say is that what we do share is we share that so many young people in our countries are out of schools. So many young people in our countries are not in a position where they can sit on the computers in their schools or wherever or homes and talk to each other. So the poverty that we share, we must talk about that. The homelessness that we share, the lack of children in schools, health issues, etc. And finally, what I would like to say is what does connect, is culture, is dance, music. And I know that from my own experience when I was in Pasuri, and I got millions of views and fan calls and loves and hugs from people all over these countries. So I think this is what brings us together, and we must work towards that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shima. Now, you see, we also have some people, students who wanted to ask questions, but they had some problem joining earlier. Quickly, I would like to invite two people here. One is, one second. Manasi, can you come in? Just introduce yourself and your question. Immediately, just switch on your video and audio. Quickly, we don't have time. Manasi, okay. If not Manasi, then Nitya Dixit.
Yes, sir.
Manasi.
Am I audible?
Nitya, yeah, of course. Come on, go
Yeah.
ahead, Nitya.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Nitya Dikshit from St. Anne's College, and I'm currently pursuing BA PEP, which is Psychology, Economics, and Political Science. And my question for today is, what role can music and art play in bringing different cultures and countries together?
Which art can you repeat?
The role of music and art in bringing people from different cultures and countries together.
Yeah, can I
The
ask?
role.
I think the
I did, this is exactly what I did mention. So I repeated to,
best be here, Dema and Shima. Dema, would you like? Shima, can you please proceed?
yes.
Nobody can be better than you in South Asia on this.
Thank you. So exactly, this is what I had ended my vision on. That I think this is exactly what brings us together: dance, music, theater, our art, our culture, our creativity. You know, because we do share it, we can experience it, and from my personal experience, as I mentioned, must have seen the music video called Pasuri, Ali Sethi, and I got thousands and thousands of messages on that. So I think that proves the how we can relate and connect through art, culture, music, and dance.
Thank you so very much.
Because they
So
are
now
bounded.
we will move on to. Thank you. We will now move on to the the student from New Saint Maria. New Saint Maria, can you please come immediately on board and ask your question? Introduce yourself, New Saint Maria. Are you there? Otherwise, the last question which we will take is Manasi. Manasi, can you introduce yourself? We don't have time. We have to close now. Manasi. So fine. So what we will do is now we will move on to uh, we will now move on to the other thing, uh, other speaker which we have is from Afghanistan, Selam, a young person from Afghanistan. Selam, audio higher. Please come in. Audio,
Yeah.
this whole
Thank you,
technical
sir.
problem. Yeah, please, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Madhurji, for letting me to join, and very happy to see you again, and respected colleagues and panel members, and also seniors. Namaste, hello, and salam alaikum. This is Selab Nasri from Afghanistan. Uh, about my reflection about the South Asia, South Asia is a region where borders do not divide people, but where our shared history, culture, and traditions, human values bring us closer. And I believe young people are key to building these features. They are not only tomorrow's leaders, but today's agents of change. Through education, creativity, technology, dialogues, and compassion, youth can strengthen the regional cooperation, preserve culture, heritage, and build meaningful connection across the countries. Also, we can add that technology can be a powerful bridge. Digital platforms, social medias, online education, artificial intelligence, virtual museums can help preserve our language, music, literatures, craft, stories, and tradition, while allowing young people to learn and collaborate across borders. But technology must be used responsibility to promote understanding and friendship rather than misinformation, or division.
10 seconds. 10 seconds,
Uh, yeah. Ultimately, I envisioned a South Asia where diversity is celebrated, heritage is protected, youth are empowered and people are connected through peace, friendship, and cooperations. Finally, different countries, shared heritage, different culture, and connected South Asia. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Zalad. Great to see you again. And now, last we have Manish ji, Mr. Om Yadav ji, Manish ji, आप कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे? 2 minutes, please. He's been very helpful for coordinating about Nepal. Manish ji, can you come in?
Hello, sir. Namaste. Is my voice is there?
Yeah, voice is there. We are able to see you. So please go ahead.
Yes. Hello and namaste to everyone. I'm from Nepal, Om Yadav, known as Manish here as a nickname. It's great to be the part of this online webinar for the South Asian countries. South Asia is a very diverse region in this world. We have the various type of culture, languages, regional languages, and multiple culture traditions and natural resources that make us very divine in this world and on this globe. So I think the connecting with these all countries and making the cultural collaboration make us very better to enhance everyone culture and know to each other. And I'm very thankful to this organization that making so beautifully the connecting at each part of the South Asian country and with young youth to know the cultural diversification of everyone's nation, region, know about their languages, culture, traditions, and also the environmental aspects in their country. I'm from Nepal. Nepal have also the various varied diversification. We have 25 languages in a small territory, which is in a South Asian.
Manish ji, 15 seconds. 15 seconds, please conclude.
Yeah, and this will help us to know and collaborate with all the youths and nations around the South Asian. I'm very much thankful to the SOR and entire team for making this webinar, and very much thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Before I call upon Loli Appa to, give her address, I would like to request Ahmad Raza. He's done a wonderful job today. Clap, I think, due to him from everybody. And can you please share your thoughts, any observation that you want to make in about 30 seconds? Then we'll move on to Lalia. Ahmad Raza sir?
Ji, Mazhar Sahab, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can see you, hear you. Please proceed. 30 seconds.
So you want me to give reflections to the entire...
Whatever your feelings are, you've done a great job today. You should be very overjoyed. Please go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, firstly, thank you so much, Mazhar Sahab, for extending this opportunity. I feel very much privileged enough to moderate this discussion. And yeah, I think during the entire discussion and videos that we have received, there are some common ways that were highlighted there on which we can work together. Specifically, the role of youth as also mentioned and highlighted by our senior peace builders. I think we really need these type of rooms to have discussions one-on-one, and we also need to bridge and do some more collaborations on so many fronts. As I think Ma'am Shima was saying that how remarkable and life-changing it was for her to go to India and learn dancing classes. So I think that element of collaboration and bring things together is really missing, specifically among the youth, because we always see opportunities coming from Europe and America, but we don't see really opportunities coming from South Asia, as at least from those countries that really reside in this region. So I think there's a lot that needs to be done, but this is just like a stepping stone that we have taken it today. And yeah, I am looking forward to more such initiatives.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, Loli Appa, about 4 minutes for your address. there are so many videos that we received. About 35 videos are there. And we gave this huge big task to Loliapa to try and summarize the essence and share that essence with us of these videos from eminent personalities from across South Asia. Please, Loliapa, time is yours.
I'm breathless. just just by the sheer overwhelming richness of what we have actually heard till now, but the process that a number of us have been involved in over the last several weeks. Can you hear me?
We can hear you perfect. We can see you, we can hear you perfect.
So, as I'm saying, I'm not sure how much more I need to add after this amazing guftagoo or chit chat that we've had. I just wanted to, there was a thought that struck me while I was listening to everyone. We have one common feature that I think we have to thank our colonial masters for. We are all united because we can communicate in that one language called English. And that is something, to be thankful for, but it's always also something that we need to be thinking about, because otherwise, across South Asia, we do not have another single common lingua franca, so to speak. So I heard one verse or one line that caught my attention. We are not inheriting South Asia's past, but we are shaping its future. So therefore, let us speak, bolne do, milne do, let us meet, because we have so much that we share, and technology has become a means for allowing us to do that. A lot of the younger people also spoke of the dangers of technology, including AI. But for me, the most powerful message that has come through from older and younger ones alike is that there is no technological or virtual substitute for the physical meeting of people, young and old, to have fun, to dance, to sing, to argue, to hug each other, and to know that we have this amazing shared humanity, insaniyat, across our region and indeed across the world. While it's exhilarating to connect digitally across these 8 countries, let's face it, it is always subject to technical conditions, climate, and sudden disruptions caused by authorities choosing to shut off our connectivity and the internet. So these are our common problems that we have. We were also reminded by many of our seniors about the other shared problems that actually we have not talked about so much: widespread poverty, illiteracy, lack of access to quality education and health, joblessness, the spreading of divisiveness and intolerance based on a number of many different factors. And I have to say, as a whatever they call me, the silent generation, which I am not, the sheer excitement of seeing young people across India coming out on the streets and speaking to all these issues has been exciting and exhilarating. We are also seeing continuing threats to democracy and freedom of expression across the world, South Asia being no exception. This is what seniors are reminding us about. We are also seeing the continuing and rising expenditure on the stockpiling of arms, the fueling of an arms race, where innocent populations, women and children in particular, become the victims. Some of us have worked for decades for peace between India and Pakistan. And both Rita and myself, I'm happy to say, are today the elected chairpersons of the Pakistan India People's Forum for Peace and Democracy, which has been working now for, gosh, how many? Over 50 years, I think, on these issues.
We have 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
I'm going to go a little bit over that because there are a few things I have to say. I'm taking the privilege of age. We have warned about the ultimate horror of nuclear weapons, and therefore it is an imperative that young workers demand a nuclear-free South Asia and a nuclear-free world. We have pleaded for the understanding of the connectivity of our rivers and our oceans as bridges that should connect. Given that Gen Z and Gen Alpha and whatever you call us I have spoken over these last several weeks, this is a great moment for us to pass on the baton to all of you who are the inheritors of both the good and the bad legacies of the past, but most importantly, are the shapers and the leaders of the present and the future. So, can we all demand from our leaders that we resume and sustain dialogue that is uninterrupted and uninterruptible? Therefore, I'm looking forward to your leadership, your courage, your compassion, and your commitment to our shared humanity. That was the one common thread from all these 35 seniors who have actually shared their vision for South Asia. And remember that we are now advocating the spelling of South Asia as one word, without a gap in between, affirming that we are indeed shared geography, history, and heritage. And just to remind you in closing that the personal is political, we have a son-in-law who is of Pakistani origin. I have a nephew-in-law who is Sri Lankan, and their son has recently married a Bangladeshi. So I'm looking forward to many, many more such connections and interrelationships, both in the family and outside. Thank you again. Looking forward to remaining in touch. A special salam and shukriya to Kova and Mazhar for envisioning and anchoring this innovative idea of Doyens of Peace. Salam
Thank
Mubarak.
you very much,
Thank you.
Laliappa. Thanks so much. You are always such a great friend. Now we come to the end, last portion of this part one. That is the release of the book, ebook. Ebook is ready, and I'd like to request. We have requested people to take the cover page of the ebook and be present, available, and hold them in your hand and stand up and show it. So that is one. And then the ebook is about 350 pages. That we'll be sharing with you. So somehow, we never imagine it will become so big and so that, and it is worth every single word, what people have said. So can we now go to that? And then Shima is wanting to say something. If there's something very important, please quickly ask people, come on with the ebook. May I request the Zoom admin to please put the gallery view so that everybody can, be seen, and they will be showing their book. Like I have it here.
I don't have the ebook. You didn't send it to me.
This ebook cover page. We had shared it with a lot of people, and then can Shima, you want to say something? You can say it now, and then gallery view, everybody to be seen.
Yeah, all I wanted to say was that I was remembering the time that Koba had invited my team there to Hyderabad, and there were about 16 of us who had traveled from Karachi to Hyderabad, Deccan, and how life-changing that experience was, connecting it to what Lolly was saying about people to people and all of that, and art and performing and
Thank you so much. Now, can we have a gallery view, please?
I don't have this.
Mr. Gautam, can we have a gallery view so that everybody can show their e-books? So I think you must be having the prints. Lutfa.
Yeah, we'll leave it to all of you technologically more savvy young people, because I got it, but I have no idea now how to show it. So before I get, sort of pushed out from here again.
Can everybody, gallery view, I want all the 16, 15 people who are here, 17 people to be seen. Gallery view.
Sir, I think you should turn the blur off from your camera so the page will be showing, because it is blurred from your side.
Yeah. So Lutfa, thank you so much. Others also who have did this thing. So this is the This is the thing, and then we would like everybody to please share. Share your books, and then can we request the admins to please scroll the book. Please scroll the ebook copy that you have on the screen. So the ebook is released collectively, and please scroll. Yeah. So this is. So this is the front page of the book. Now slowly, if you can scroll up. Scroll up. Yeah. Lalita Ramdas, forward. It's already on. My team has worked. You sent it 2 hours back. Slowly. Yeah, please. Go ahead. Next. So this is the dance duet. Next. Like that, there are about 300 pages. We cannot see it, but we'll share the link. We'll share the link with you. Now we will close because already we were to close at 12:30, but we are about 29 minutes behind schedule. And then this was supposed to be lunch break. From 1 o'clock we have to start again. But those who want to go, leave and do it. But the second part will already start now. So please, we will close here. We thank everybody for this wonderful, performance, this wonderful participation, and many of us have been working for so many weeks to make this happen. Thank you. We close now, and some of you can come, but immediately we will start the second round also, because people are waiting for the second round. But those who want to go and have lunch, you can have. And one request, apologies to the students who have come. You joined in late, so we are not able to give you time. But you can continue in the second round, and we'll be happy to have you to speak then. Thank you very much. Thank you, and we close. Let us close this. Thank you very much. Mr. Gautam, can you please...
Mazhar, do we exit and then rejoin? Oh.
Yeah, after your lunch, you can join. I mean, okay. we are going to start immediately within 5 minutes.
All right. Okay.
Immediately.
Mazhar sir, the session I have to moderate is going
later
to
on.
start.
Later on, I will text you.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Thank you so much. So, welcome back. Those who want to continue now, those who want to go and have lunch and come back, you can. But those who want to continue, you can continue. We will start the second round. So second round, please. The second round of videos. So we have, you see, the second round is going to start, but before that, Umayza Fatima. Acha, she was not able to come. Maybe, but earlier she was not able to come. So actually, there is this thing from the last session. The Umayza Fatima, who was actually, she is given a very good video, but she was unable to join at that time. So we'd like to request Umayza very quickly, please, start. Acha, Umayza will speak afterwards. So what we will do is we will start the videos first. These are interesting videos. So start. We have, let me explain. The thing is, from now till 5 o'clock, we will be having 12 segments. Each segment will have 5 videos each. And these videos are from all different countries. And after each 5 videos, when you see, you will be able to interact with some of the video creators, and there will also be moderators. Now, Lalit Bhai is here from Manzil. Vijay Bhai, Lalit Bhai is next one. Vijay Bharati ji, are you here? Vijay Bharati ji is here, yeah. So Vijay Bharati ji,
yes, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Can you please take over? And actually, we were to have started this with an inaugural address by Mr. Kushi Kabir man, but again,
Yes.
this technology. So Vijay Bhai, please take over, and then so we will be showing some of the videos now. Vijay Bhai, have a look, and then we will.
Sure.
What if I asked you to name one fascinating fact about each of the 8 South Asian countries? Most of us probably couldn't. Even though we are neighbors, many young people know very little about each other's cultures, traditions, history, and heritage. In today's digital world, we are more connected than ever. Yet, we often know more about countries thousands of kilometers away than we do know about the ones that are right next to us. I wanted to change this. So instead of creating another presentation or website filled with information, I wanted to create an experience. So welcome to Passport to South Asia, which is an interactive educational journey that connects young people through culture and technology. The idea is quite simple. Instead of reading about South Asia, players travel across all 8 South Asian countries using a virtual passport. As they travel, they discover famous landmarks, learn fascinating facts, complete fun challenges, and collect passport stamps along their way. As players continue exploring, they gradually build a passport filled with memories, knowledge, and experiences from across South Asia. Passport to South Asia is more than just a game. It is a reminder that technology can do more than just entertainment. It can educate and connect people. By learning about our neighboring countries, we begin to appreciate not only our differences, but also the many traditions, values, and stories we share. Every passport stamp represents more than just completing a challenge. It represents curiosity, understanding, and a step towards stronger connections between the youth of South Asia. My hope is that Passport to South Asia encourages young people to explore beyond borders, celebrate our shared heritage, and discover how technology can bring us closer together. Because sometimes the shortest journey between people isn't across borders, it's through understanding. After all, the greatest journey isn't measured by the number of miles we travel, but by the number of people we learn and at least try to understand. Every culture we discover, every story we hear, and every tradition we appreciate brings us one step closer to seeing the world through someone else's eyes. Through curiosity, respect, and shared experiences, we can build a future where technology doesn't divide us, it brings us closer together. A future where young people don't see neighboring countries as strangers, but as communities filled with interesting history and creativity. If even one person finishes this journey with a greater appreciation for the cultures, traditions, and people of South Asia, then Passport to South Asia has achieved its purpose. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Love this notion. I think we need to try and build on this. Great.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Kushi Kabir is there.
Speech. I'm here to read Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Today, I'm not here to deliver a speech. I'm here to read a letter written by a child from 2050. Let's see what it says. It says, "Dear people of 2026, thank you. Because of you, I can see the traditional dances of Sri Lanka, explore the forts of India, enjoy the flavors of Pakistan and Bangladesh, discover the peaceful mountains of Bhutan, the beauty of Maldives, the rich traditions of Nepal, and the timeless heritage of Afghanistan. You did not let our heritage fade away. You did not lock it inside the museum. You gave it a new life on digital stages. Thank you for proving that technology can preserve hearts, not only memories. With gratitude, a child from 2050. Now imagine, what if this letter had never been written? What if our songs were forgotten, our languages disappeared, and our heritage slowly faded away? Simply because no one cared to preserve them. Technology is often called as a distraction, but in the right hands, it becomes a bridge that connects generations, cultures, and our hearts. As the youth of South Asia, we have a responsibility not just to create a content, but to create a legacy. Let's use our voices to spread the peace. Let's use our cameras to tell the stories. Remember it, the future is not only built by the engineers or leaders, it is also built by the young people who choose to remember it. When the screen goes black and this video ends, let our responsibility begin. Because cultures don't disappear overnight. They disappear when people stop caring about them. The story continues with us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Samrit Sultana. I am a student from India. Today I show you how one click can divide us or bring us closer.
Eight countries, hundreds of languages, thousands of traditions, millions of young dreams.
People say
borders separate us, but every day I travel across South Asia without leaving. Today, I learn a dance from Nepal because it doesn't matter from where we are learning skills. Music. It doesn't ask where you are from. Every single recipe tells a new story. Some places I may never visit, but I can still understand. One game, different players, millions sharing. Students across South Asia solve the same problems, dream the same dreams, and build the same future. The greatest journey is not measured by kilometers, it is measured in understanding.
স্মার্টফোন প্রযুক্তি, যাকে সমাজের একটা শ্রেণীর মানুষ খুবই নিচু চোখে দেখে। আচ্ছা, আসেন তো এটাকে একটু ভিন্নভাবে চিন্তা করি। স্মার্টফোনের কল্যাণে পৃথিবীর অন্য প্রান্তে থাকা আমাদের বন্ধু অথবা প্রিয়জনদের সাথে আমরা মুহূর্তেই কানেক্ট হতে পারি। উন্নত প্রযুক্তির কারণে স্মার্টফোন ব্যবহার করে আমরা তাদের সাথে অডিও ভিডিও কলে যোগাযোগ করতে পারি। স্মার্টফোনের ক্যামেরা ব্যবহার করে বাংলাদেশের অনেক তরুণ আমাদের দেশের নেচার কালচার বিশ্বের দরবারে উন্মুক্তভাবে তুলে ধরছে। এডুকেশনাল পারপাস, প্রফেশনাল লাইফ থেকে শুরু করে আমাদের লাইফের প্রতিটা সেক্টরে এগিয়ে যেতে স্মার্টফোন আমাদের বন্ধুর মতো হেল্প করছে। বর্তমান টেকনোলজিক্যাল ওয়ার্ল্ডে মানুষজন স্মার্টফোন ব্যবহার করে স্কিল ডেভেলপমেন্ট, ক্যারিয়ার ডেভেলপমেন্ট থেকে শুরু করে বিভিন্ন সেক্টরে উন্নতি করছে। স্মার্টফোনে চ্যাট জিপিটি, ক্লাউডের মতো উন্নত এআই ব্যবহার করে প্রতিটা স্মার্টফোনকে এখন মানুষ সুপার কম্পিউটারের মতো ইউজ করছে। আসুন আজকে থেকে আমরা এই ধারণা থেকে বের হয়ে যাই যে প্রযুক্তি মানেই খারাপ। প্রযুক্তি ভালো কিনা খারাপ এটা সম্পূর্ণ আপনার ইউজের উপর ডিপেন্ড করছে। প্রযুক্তির সঠিক ব্যবহার আপনাকে নিয়ে যেতে পারে এক অনন্য লেভেলে।
Any videos remaining?
Last video.
Last video, yeah.
Powering on system online. Initializing global peace algorithm. Searching for the most powerful force on Earth. Experiment 1. Economic power alone cannot create peace. Experiment 2. Strength without understanding creates conflict. Experiment 3. Borders define nations, not humanity. Experiment 4.
Connection established.
Even I cannot calculate peace. Searching beyond logic. Human connection. These variables were never included in my equation. Pattern detected. Heritage shared. Stories shared. Future shared. Connection established. Recalculating. Peace is human connection.
Yes, wonderful. I think he has seen all the videos. I think all the 4 videos have brought different messages of peace. So may I request Umaiza Fatima to speak?
Afternoon, Namaste, Satyakal, good afternoon to everybody present. The boss you will hear today belongs to Umiza Fatima of Class 8 Administrative School, Medhani Girls. First of all, I would say that it will be a great honor for me to be a part of second commemoration of Doyens of Peace. My topic, Digital Stages Sheet Heritage, gave me a completely new perspective. My purpose was simple but meaningful. I just wanted to step outside my perspective and understand South Asia through the eyes of its people, culture, traditions, and heritage. I also wanted to challenge myself to learn from different voices, to express my own ideas, and to how to contribute to build a peaceful and connected future. At last, I just wanted to see that as the youth of South Asia, we have a responsibility not just to create a content, but to create a legacy. Let us use our cameras to tell us stories. Let us use our voices to spread the peace. Remember it, the future is not only built by engineers or leaders, it is also built by the young people who choose to remember it. Thank you.
Thank you, Umaiza. Wonderful. Nice to hear your voice lively and wonderful thoughts. I think all are so emerging. Thank you so much. So may I request Khushi Kabir to speak? I think we'll be waiting for you to listen to you.
Thank you very much. I'll try and be very brief. Thank you, Maiza.
Thank you.
I didn't get where are you from? Which country?
India.
India. Okay, great. So I saw the videos that were put forward, very interesting. So today is we are having this program, which is the Doyens of Peace, second South Asian commemoration. So we had one last year, and when we had the first time that we tried to be together, and this is the second time. And look at what the difference is from the first time to second time. I think all of you are much more confident and very clear about what you want and what you can get from each other and what the realities are. So, okay, if we can't meet physically, let us meet digitally and let us express ourselves and go across. I saw some of the videos that were also given. So this is such a wonderful idea. And I think for me, I believe very strongly that this is the future of South Asia. South Asia, as you know, we coin as one word. We think we need to come together. I think it's very important that all of us across the region and across generations learn to come together and learn from each other and build a South Asia, which whatever the politicians try to do, we will overcome and we will become a wonderful South Asian through the linkages and contacts that we have built. So I wish this endeavor that we are doing much success. I know we do more programs throughout the year, and every year I hope the dreams of Doyens of Peace, the three Doyens that we commemorate and remember, who set us through on this journey, we will keep their vision in mind, and together with all of you younger people who are together today here, we will go forward. And that is the way South Asia can become a much stronger region. So thank you, all of you. And of course, I have to thank Mazhar, whose idea it was to get us all together. So thank you, every one of you who are here. Many people I know well, many people who I know only digitally. And I just want to see that there are so many people here whose names I see. I just want to say thank you and a big shout out to our Lalita Ramdas, our dear Lolly, who always gives us so much energy. I wish she continues to do so, and every one of you. Umaiza, you were wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Vijay.
Thank you, Khushi Kabir. I think it was a wonderful message for all of us. I think it's a great inspiration for younger generation too. And very rightly said, this is all our the way we're using the digital technology to become one as a South Asia, one nation. I think we are moving towards that. And as you said, Lalita Ramdas, I think always she's what you call our whole, she carries the spirit of this whole dance of peace. And she's available every time. And so she motivates everybody. I'm so happy to see her. And all the four videos, I think the passport to what you call South Asia, Nabiba Masood, and then Umeza, definitely you are the Samrin reading the songs. I think that was really nice. And then Ikra Fatima. I think I'm really fascinated by the young people, the imagination that they have for the peace. If they're given the space, they can create wonders. I think peace is possible when create spaces for young people to nurture their leadership. I think they are creating a new space for young people. And today morning only, we sat with 50 young people watching the morning program live. And all 50 young people are now working on they're so happy to see the videos. And now they're trying to see how they can be a peace educators and take this to the different classrooms. where we have been experimenting with the world is my classroom. How we can bring South Asia perspective in the classroom. I think these are wonderful experiments that we're making. I think I'm so happy. And in fact, I feel that the passport to South Asia can be a very good prototyping for as a gamifying the South Asia. We can take up as a, I think, one pilot project in South Asia in collaboration with what you call Novima Masood. We can talk to her and see how we can create prototyping. I'm very much interested in that. I want to take it forward. We have an interesting program in India. We call it Passport to Empowerment, where young people, they have a 6-week journey of Passport to Empowerment where they develop life skills. So maybe this component could be added into this, and we can experiment in all the South Asian countries and see how we can take forward this. It's a wonderful idea. I think it's a where gamifying can be best way to educate younger generation. They don't want lectures. They want to be part of the process. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you, Mazhar, for this opportunity. I think all the videos are so nice. So nice. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And I want a special gratitude to Kushi Kabir ma'am. I think there was some little mix up. We had shared this program schedule, and the second part was to have this whole thing of getting, because it's the most important part. We have now 60 videos here. Morning to only about 16 videos, 14 videos. So now 60 videos are going to be shown. 5 we have seen, and we have more to come till 5 o'clock. We are really very grateful to you for joining and for sharing this, your enthusiasm. We are so touched. I'm always impressed by your enthusiasm. And one thing which I would like to say, I used to think that I'm the only person who can be there online at 2 o'clock in the morning and 12 o'clock in the morning, at 7 o'clock in the morning. And I see that she beats me to it. Kudos, man. I mean, I wish I can have this energy with me. I mean, I'm really so very happy and impressed. And I think Kushi Kabir ma'am can and should and must be a role model for all youth. Yeah. So thank you so very much. And now this this segment starts. We have 12 segments. So next segment we will come to. And the next segment is will be moderated by Lalit Saini Saab of Manzil of Delhi. Lalit Bhai, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Major sir, for inviting me and give this opportunity. A very good afternoon, everyone. And now we will like to start with the videos. And the first video, let me introduce the few videos. So our first video is from Manzil Dramebaz. It's mainly mime theater. Second video is from Pakistan. Second video is from India again. It's a play, and the third video is from Pakistan, and fourth video is from India, and fifth video is from Bangladesh. So I would like to request to share the videos, and we can begin this segment. Can we play the videos?
हम सब एक ही दुनिया में रहते हैं, लेकिन हर इंसान की पहचान अलग है। कोई किसान है, कोई डॉक्टर, कोई मजदूर, कोई विद्यार्थी, कोई मंदिर जाता है, कोई मस्जिद जाता है, कोई गुरुद्वारे, कोई गिरजाघर। अलग है हमारे कपड़े, हमारी भाषा, हमारी परंपरा, और यही विविधता हमारे समाज की खूबसूरती है। लेकिन कभी कभी यही पहचान दीवारों में बदल जाती है। धर्म, जाति, भाषा, पैसा और सोच के नाम पर हम एक दूसरे से दूर होने लगते हैं। अहंकार और नफरत धीरे धीरे रिश्तों की जगह ले लेती है। हम भूल जाते हैं कि इन सब से पहले हम इंसान हैं। जब दीवारें खड़ी होती हैं, तब सिर्फ रिश्ते नहीं टूटते, भरोसा भी टूट जाता है। और जब भरोसा टूट जाता है, तो समाज कमजोर हो जाता है। फिर एक दिन जिंदगी हमें ऐसी परिस्थिति के सामने लाकर खड़ा कर देती है जहां ना किसी का धर्म काम आता है, ना जाति, ना पैसा और ना ही पहचान। मुश्किल के उस पल में सिर्फ एक चीज मायने रखती है, एक दूसरे का साथ। तब हमें एहसास होता है कि अकेला इंसान कितना छोटा है। लेकिन जब हाथ से हाथ जुड़ते हैं, तो सबसे बड़ी मुसीबत भी छोटी पड़ जाती है। मदद का कोई धर्म नहीं होता, इंसानियत की कोई सीमा नहीं होती। एक हाथ बढ़ता है, फिर दूसरा, और धीरे धीरे हर दीवार गिरने लगती है। नफरत की जगह अपनापन ले लेता है, डर की जगह विश्वास आ जाता है, और अलग अलग रास्ते एक ही मंजिल की तरफ बढ़ने लगते हैं। एकता का मतलब एक जैसे बनना नहीं होता। एकता का मतलब है अपनी अपनी पहचान के साथ एक दूसरे का सम्मान करना। हारमनी का मतलब है अलग अलग सुरों को मिलकर एक खूबसूरत संगीत बनाना। आइए हम ऐसा समाज बनाएं जहां फर्क दीवारें ना बनाएं, बल्कि पुल बनाएं। जहां पहचान हमें बांटे नहीं, बल्कि एक दूसरे को समझने का मौका दे। क्योंकि हमारी ताकत हमारी एक जैसी सोच में नहीं, हमारी अलग अलग पहचान के साथ मिलकर चलने में है। अलग है हमारी पहचान, लेकिन एक है हमारी इंसानियत।
ग्रीटिंग्स। आप सभी का साउथ एशिया न्यूज चैनल में स्वागत है। जिसे कि आप देख सकते हो हमारा देश शांति, एकता और खुशहाली से भर रहा है। अरे ये तो बस एक दो कंट्री की बात है, हमारा देश बहुत ऊंचाई को छू रहा है। और
क्या ये बस एक दो कंट्रीज की बात है? नहीं, ये सभी साउथ एशियन कंट्रीज की बात है। अभी हमने ये तो देख लिया कि न्यूज चैनल वाले क्या कह रहे हैं। अगर यही बात देश कहता तो क्या कहता?
मैं नेपाल, हिमालय के गोद में बसा हुआ। मेरे पहाड़ एक चीज सिखाते हैं, जितना ऊंचा उठो उतना ही विनम्र रहो। मेरे हुआ मौका चाहते, पलायन नहीं।
मैं बांग्लादेश में बाढ़, जलवायु परिवर्तन और गरीबी से लड़ रहा हूँ, फिर भी मेरे लोग मुस्कुराना और एक दूसरे का साथ देना नहीं छोड़ते। अगर प्रकृति हमें अलग नहीं करती तो हम इंसान क्यों करें?
मैं मालदीव हूँ, एक छोटा सा देश लेकिन बड़ा संदेश लेकर आया हूँ। जब समुद्र का पानी बढ़ता है तो वह किसी की राष्ट्रीयता नहीं पूछता। धरती हम सबका साझा घर है। प्रकृति की रक्षा ही देश की रक्षा है और शांति की रक्षा है।
मैं श्रीलंका, सुंदर रूप पर मैंने भी लड़ाई, दर्द, संघर्ष और आर्थिक कठिनाइयां देखी हैं। और मैं अब चाहती हूँ हमारे लोगों में समझौती, उपचार और उम्मीद रहे, क्योंकि जब जब एक देश के लोग साथ में होते हैं तब वो देश और भी ज्यादा मजबूत होता है।
मैं अफगानिस्तान हूँ। मेरे बच्चों ने हंसी से ज्यादा डर देखा है। हर बच्चे के हाथ में किताब होनी चाहिए, हथियार नहीं। मुझे दया की नहीं, रिस्पेक्ट, एजुकेशन और पीस चाहिए। यही मेरा फ्यूचर बदल सकता है।
मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ। सालों से मैंने संघर्ष और अविश्वास सहा है, लेकिन मुझे संघर्ष की ही नजरों से देखा जाता है। मेरे लोगों को शिक्षण और रोजगार और अच्छे दोस्त भी बनाने का हक है।
मैं भारत देश हूँ, बुद्ध और महात्मा गांधी की धरती हूँ। मेरी पहचान विविधता, लोकतंत्र है। लेकिन मैं सोचती ये हूँ कि जब मैं दुनिया में शांति का संदेश पहुँचाती हूँ तो क्यों मेरे अपने ही लोग नफरत और हिंसा करते हैं। सच्चा देशभक्त ये लड़ाई झगड़ा ये सब नहीं, बल्कि एक साथ मिलजुल कर और एक दूसरे की रक्षा करते हैं।
हर देश ने अपना दर्द साझा किया है, हर दिल शांति की पुकार कर रहा है। अब सवाल ये नहीं कि जिम्मेदार कौन है, अब सवाल ये है कि शांति की ओर सबसे पहला कदम कौन बढ़ाए। शांति की ओर सबसे पहला कदम कौन बढ़ाए।
हम एजुकेशन और लीडरशिप के जरिए युवा को सक्सेसफुल बनाएंगे। हम दया, करुणा और खुशियों का संदेश फैलाएंगे।
हम जलवायु परिवर्तन से मिलकर लड़ेंगे और गरीब लोगों की मदद करेंगे।
हम हर धर्म, हर जाति, हर संस्कृति का सम्मान करेंगे।
हम प्रकृति की रक्षा करेंगे, क्योंकि प्रकृति की रक्षा ही शांति की रक्षा है।
हम एकता और मेल मिलाप की समझ को आगे बढ़ाएंगे।
हम नफरत की जगह संवाद और दोस्ती अपनाएंगे।
हम हर बच्चे और खास करके लड़कियों की एजुकेशन पर ध्यान देंगे।
शांति कोई सपना नहीं, शांति एक निर्णय है। अगर हम नफरत फैला सकते हैं तो हम प्रेम भी फैला सकते हैं। अगर हम सीमा बना सकते हैं तो हम दिलों के बीच पुल भी बांध सकते हैं। आज हम शांति को चुन रहे हैं ताकि कल दुनिया उम्मीद को चुने।
अमेरिका में, अफ्रीका में,
बस्तियों को जगमगाना है सदा, इन खेतियों को लहलाना है सदा। उठाओ साज गाओ गीत अमन के जिंदगी के गीत गाना है सदा। हम मौत पे हंसने वाले सब एक है, हम मौत पे हंसने वाले सब एक है, हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है, हम जुल्म से लड़ने वाले सब एक है, अमन में हम रंग 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 वाले सब एक है, अमन में हम रखवाले सब एक
What a wonderful song. I think it's giving us so much joy to see this.
Good morning, everyone. Myself is Fatima, a student of first year. I truly feel honored and fortunate to stand before you and share my topics with you. One click, one culture, and one visit in Nepal uploads a video of a traditional dance. A boy in Bangladesh learned the steps of the dance. A boy edition of Pakistan adds beautiful melody.
None of them have ever made, yet together they have created something beautiful. This is the power of youth. This is the magic of technology. South Asia is often described as a region divided by borders, but if you ask today's young generation, we don't see only borders, we see opportunities. We see stories waiting to be shared, friendships waiting to be begun, and cultures waiting to be celebrated. Technology has changed the meaning of distance. Today, a smartphone is not just a device, it is a bridge. It allows us to learn each other's languages, enjoy each other's festivals, discover new traditions, and work together on ideas that can change lives. There are so many festivals celebrated in South Asia. Everyone enjoys the culture and the festival of another religious, and they meet each other with happiness and with greetings. In today's digital world, one click can connect us with people from every corner of the world. With just one click, we can share ideas, learn new languages, and understand different cultures. Technology had made the world feel like one big family. The phrase one click reminds us of the power of the internet and digital communication. One culture does not mean everyone becomes the same. It means respecting and appreciating different cultures while staying connected with each other. When we celebrate Eid, Diwali, Vesak, and Losar or Christmas online, we are not just sharing photos, we are sharing respect. When we listen to songs from another country, which it flames, or learn its history, we are breaking stereotypes and building understanding. Hanami is the famous cherry blossom festival of Japan. Technology alone cannot unite us. It is the hearts behind the screens that truly matter. If we use technology to spread kindness instead of hate, knowledge instead of misinformation, and cooperation instead of conflict, then every message we send becomes a step towards a stronger South Asia. As young people, we are not waiting for the future, we are creating it. However, we should also remember to use technology wisely. We must use it to separate positively, help others, and strengthen relationships instead of creating misunderstanding or hate. In conclusion, one click has the power to connect hearts. One culture teaches us unity in diversity, and together they help us build one bright future. One click can start a conversation. One conversation can create understanding, and understanding can build a better future. So let us use technology not only to connect our devices but also to connect our hearts.
Digital ambassador of peace, cultural ambassador of respect, and global citizens of South Asian roots. Because our greatest strength is not that we all are the same. Our greatest strength is that we are different and choose to stand together. So let us remember together through culture and technology. The youth of South Asia can write a new story, one of friendship, innovation, and hope. Thanking you for giving your precious time.
South Asia is home to different cultures, languages, and traditions.
Our borders may separate our countries, but technology connects our hearts.
Assalamu alaikum. I am Muhammad Imran Raja from Khulna Division. My home district is Meherpur. I have a friend. His name is Chandru. He is from Indian Tamil Nadu. It's a huge distance from our country. He is across the border. But the technology has connected us. There is no distance in this technology. Now I'll show how we are connected with each other, how we can know about each other each and every time. So let's go. Let's start the topic.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
We may come from different countries, but there are the similarities. We share the same dream together. This is not only the story of Imran, myself Imran and Chandru, but it's the story of millions of young people of South Asia. And South Asia is not only the place where we live, but it is the future that we are creating. And we will create a better future of South Asia together. We will respect each other, share our thoughts and feelings each other, and we will create by our unity of our heart. Thank you.
Great, great. What a wonderful videos of unity. I really like all the videos. So these films are a beautiful reminder that despite our borders, we are one, and our roots are deeply connected. And just like tree that stays connected to its roots, grows stronger and bear better fruits. When we stay connected to our shared roots, we too can grow together and create better future. So these films are just a reminder of this. Now I would like to invite Vishal from Manzil Dramebaz to share his experience of making this video and about the whole this campaign.
Hello, am I
Am I
audible?
Hi Vishal, yeah, you are audible. Thank you for hello. Thank you for joining us and thank you for making this video.
Thank you so much for inviting me. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm really happy to share my experience of being part of this. I'm from Dramebaz, a theater-based organization where we regularly work with children and youth through theater. For us, theater is not just about performance. We use theater as a space where young people can express themselves, share their experiences, ask questions, and understand different perspectives. So, as a part of this campaign, we took the theme with young people. We had discussions with youth from different communities and tried to understand how they themselves look at the ideas of peace and harmony. We asked them a question, simple question: What does peace and harmony mean to you? The answers were very different, and that was the actually the most interesting part of the process. Some young people talked about how society is divided because of caste. Some talked about the gap between rich and poor. Others spoke about divisions based on religion, culture, opinions, and the way people think. Some also talked about how people create different groups and sometimes don't accept people who are different from them. Through these conversations, we realize that there are many kinds of divisions around us. Some are very visible, while some have become so normal in our everyday life that we don't even notice them. After listening to all these perspectives, we decided that instead of only talking about these issues, we should show them through theater. So we started creating a mime. We didn't have a fixed script or a complete story from the beginning. We started with the ideas that came directly from our discussions with the youth. We use improvisation to explore different situations. For example, we explored how people from groups, how they exclude others, how differences in caste, money, religion, culture, and opinions can create invisible boundaries between people. And while creating the mime, new ideas kept coming from the youth. One person's movement would lead to another person's idea, and sometimes an improvisation would give us a completely new situation. So the final mime was really a collective creation. We also wanted the mime to show not only the problem but also the possibility to coming together. Towards the end, the same people who were divided into different groups start connecting with each other. The distance between them slowly reduces. For us, this represented an important idea, that harmony does not mean that everyone has to be the same. We can be different and still understand, respect, and accept each other.
Right.
This hello.
Hello. Yeah.
So
Yes.
was last only. This experience also connected strongly with the way we work at Ramebas. We don't believe that facilitators should always have all the answers. We try to create a space where young people can bring their own experiences, um, question things, listen to each other, and create something together. So yeah, that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vishal. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for sharing. I think this is a great lesson that our differences actually make us special and unite us. So now I would like to request any guest or any online online a guest want to share their reflection or the experiences.
I think Ashita Verma, you are there waiting. You want, or Kirtana? Anyone from you? You are there waiting here. Ashita Verma or Kirtana? Maybe Kirtana would like to ask something.
Yeah. Hi.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, I would like to ask a question on the topic that we are discussing, the South Asian culture and the South Asian commemoration. So, I wanted to ask, like we all know about social media and its positive aspects as well as the negative one. I want to ask, how can we promote the South Asian culture through social media? How can we promote it positively through social media? That would be my question.
Great question. Anyone want to answer this? Any participant?
Actually, a participant actually exited from the meet. Can you actually allow her?
Kirtana, I'm sorry, there was some internet interruption. Can you repeat it very briefly? Please, can you repeat your question briefly?
Sure, sure. So my question is that we all know social media, YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. We know that it has negative aspects as well as positive ones. I wanted to know how we can promote the South Asian culture through social media.
Yeah. Any participant or anyone want to share their thought?
Lalit, would you like to respond?
Yeah, one thought is coming in my mind. There's lots of page and groups. They're regular posts. So, for example, this campaign, it cannot be just like a month-long event. We can continue this and make a group on a Facebook, on Instagram, and where people can post. For example, right now we are watching the films or videos. But if we have a group or a page where people are following, people are commenting, and people are connecting to each other, so I think something we can create something like this. This is coming to my mind.
I think that we all have very different perspectives, but the cultures are almost similar. And we all should work together. And the South Asian culture is very diverse, but it is very beautiful. I think from social media we should promote it and we should showcase it to the world. And the diversity and the unity as well of the nation. That is what I also.
Yeah, thank you. I also agree. We should do this. We should make a something page. Mazharji, is it?
Yeah.
Are we continuing this campaign after this event? So like there's Facebook page or something, Instagram page where people can post it and we can see this campaign not just for till now, but continue in the continue formation.
Yeah, the idea is to take it forward. We started last year and continuing to do, and then we want to make groups of youth from across different countries so that they can manage. They can engage with different topics of their interest: climate change, culture connect, technology, and then because this is an evolving concept, and we hope that we'll be able to have. Lots of things in future with, of course, partnership, not only partnership, but leadership of the youth. The idea is to provide leadership. So I think thank you very much, Lalit Bhai, for this. And it's been very.
Thank you, Majorji. I just want to give my reflection quickly. After watching these 5 films, also from the morning, all the videos, I think today we are creating an opportunity through this event and through this campaign, cross borders without any barriers. We don't need a visa today. The internet is enough. And because of this event, it feels as though young people from across South Asia have come together under one roof. It's like a one film auditorium. We all are sitting together and watching the films. For us, the Dawns of Peace, this is truly inspiring. Our seniors can show us the way, but the video is showing the youth who can lead the way with courage, determination, and shared vision. Young people can come together to build a more peaceful world. The videos, a quick insight, the videos we have seen, especially these 5 videos, there are 4 biggest elements that can transform and make a peaceful world. One is kindness, that I can see in every video. There's a kindness, there's a wisdom, there's a art, and now the fourth one is technology. So if we combine the wisdom of our elder with the energy of our youth and use art and technology with kindness, I believe we can build bridge across borders and create a more peaceful and connected South Asia. Thank you. Thank you, Majarji, to giving me this opportunity to be a part of this event.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. So we are, running a little behind time. So we will switch on to the next one. I think Lutfa from Bangladesh. She was here all through, but now I think there is some problem with her network. Lutfa, are you here or you are out because of the net issue? Please immediately tell us, otherwise we'll proceed. Lutfa is not here. I'm not able to see her. So we will proceed. Thank you very much, Lalit Bhai, for this wonderful session. And we will have, we have some students here also. What we'd like to suggest is please hang on. When we have the other sessions, we'll call you and you can ask your queries. Please, next video, next 5 videos we will see. Segment 3, Zubia Mehreen, Youth Connecting South Asia Through Culture and Technology.
Story that has united generations. A story of heritage, diversity, and shared dreams. This is South Asia, where the wisdom of the past inspires the youth of today to build a future connected through technology, cooperation, and hope. Across every nation, our cultures remind us that our greatest strength lies not in our differences, but in the values we share. From the timeless beauty of Pakistan to the lush landscapes of Bangladesh, where rivers nurture life and traditions flourish. From the majestic Himalayas of Nepal to the vibrant spirit of India, where ancient wisdom and living cultures continue to inspire generations. From the serene shores of Sri Lanka to the crystal clear waters of the Maldives, where nature and heritage exist in perfect harmony. From the peaceful monasteries of Bhutan to the rugged mountains of Afghanistan, every nation adds its own unique colors to the story of South Asia. Together, our languages, traditions, festivals, and cultures create a remarkable tapestry of diversity, woven together by centuries of shared history and mutual respect. This is the heart of South Asia, where diversity becomes strength, heritage becomes identity, and every nation contributes to a future built on friendship, cooperation, and hope. Technology has become a powerful bridge that connects people from different cultures, languages, and traditions. Through the internet, social media, video calls, and digital platforms, people can learn about each other's customs, festivals, art, music, and lifestyles without being limited by distance. Young people are using technology to share their heritage, collaborate with friends from around the world, and create a deeper understanding between communities. Online cultural exchanges, virtual tours, and creative projects help preserve traditions while introducing them to a global audience. When innovation is guided by our shared heritage, technology becomes more than a tool. It becomes a bridge that strengthens understanding, encourages cooperation, and empowers the next generation to create meaningful change. So, technology does not replace our cultures. It helps us celebrate and connect them. future of South Asia belongs to a generation that honors its roots while embracing innovation with purpose. United by heritage, connected through technology, we can build stronger friendships, deepen regional cooperation, and create opportunities that benefit us all. Together, we are not only shaping future of South Asia, we are inspiring a more connected, peaceful, and inclusive world. Thank you.
Now we will have the next video because Lutfa Pathan from Bangladesh is unable to join because of some power cut in that area. So we have Aisha Najmi from Pakistan. The next video.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Aisha Najmi and I'm from Pakistan. South Asia Assalamualaikum. My name is Aisha Najmi and I'm from Pakistan. South Asia is a home to rich cultures, language, tradition, music, and history. Although borders separate us, our shared heritage connect us. Today, technology gives young people a unique opportunity to build friendship, learn from the another, and promote peace across the South Asia. Digital forms as YouTube, Facebook, and Zoom has become powerful spaces where youth can share ideas and creativity. A student in Pakistan can collaborate with a musician in Nepal, an artist in Bangladesh, or a writer in India without ever leaving home. We can organize online poetry sessions, culture performances, storytelling events, and discussions that will celebrate our common values. Although these platforms, we learn that despite different languages, tradition, we share respect from family, hospitality, festival, art, and humanity. Technology also creates opportunities beyond entertainment. Students can discover scholarship exchange programs, internships, and volunteer opportunities across South Asia. NGOs, universities, and youth organizations can work together to promote learning experiences that help young people understand different culture and solve common challenges. As a social work student, I believe that youth collaboration can address issues such as education, climate change, mental health, gender equality, and community development. By working together, we can create solutions that benefit the entire region. Peace begins with understanding. Every online conversation, every shared story, and every culture exchange help remove misunderstanding and build trust. Instead of allowing differences to divide us, stories and every culture exchange to celebrate our diversity and strengthen our shared identity as South Asians. The future belongs to young people who choose dialogue over division and cooperation over conflict. Let's connect through culture, let's learn through technology, and build a friendship beyond borders. Together we can separate peaceful. Together we can create a peaceful, united, and hopeful South Asia. Thank you.
So now we have the next video, which is from India. Garima Deka from Assam, Dr. Bhupen Hazarika song.
অগণি
So thank you very much. Now we have the next video, Juveria Fatima from India, MS College, Digital Stages, Shared Heritage, Youth Connecting South Asia.
Heritage is our identity and technology is our bridge. Together, they empower the youth of South Asia to preserve the past, celebrate the present, and build a brighter future. Hello everyone, I'm Julia Fatima, a student of class 10 from MS Theatre School, Charminar Girls. Today, I'm here to present my thoughts on the topic, Digital Stages, Shared Heritage, Youth Connecting South Asia through Culture and Technology. Have you ever wondered how technology can connect millions of young people across different countries, languages and cultures? Can a mobile phone, a computer or the internet become a bridge between the hearts and minds? Imagine a region where nearly 2 billion people live, each with unique traditions, languages, beliefs and dreams. This is South Asia, a region blessed with breathtaking landscapes, ancient civilizations, vibrant cultures and incredible diversity. Although we live in different countries, we are connected by centuries of shared history, values and traditions. Today, technology is bringing us closer than ever before. Through digital platforms, we are preserving shared heritage while creating a future built on innovations, understanding, cooperation and lasting friendship. Asia is home to magnificent monuments, colorful festivals, beautiful music, graceful dances, traditional clothing, delicious cuisines, and centuries-old customs. From the snow-covered Himalayas to the warm waters of Indian Ocean, every country contributes something unique to our shared cultural identity. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Bhutan, Sri Lanka, Maldives and Afghanistan each have their own languages and traditions. Yet, we are united by common values such as respect for elders, love for family, hospitality, kindness and community spirit. Our heritage is more than a collection of monuments or traditions. It is the story of who we are and the inspiration for who we can become. Digital technology is also helping us create and protect our cultures in exciting new ways. Virtual museum tours allow people to explore historical sites from anywhere in the world. Online cultural festivals bring artists, dancers, musicians and storytellers together on one digital stage. Language learning apps help preserve regional languages, while digital storytelling keeps our traditions alive through generations. Through social media and creative platforms, young artists can share their talents with people across the globe, inspiring others and promoting cultural understanding. What could we achieve if every young person in South Asia worked together instead of separately? Across the region, young innovators are creating solutions for a better tomorrow. They are developing smart technologies, designing robots, launching startups, improving healthcare systems, protecting the environment and solving real-world problems. By sharing knowledge, creativity and ideas across borders, technology is also playing an important role in protecting our priceless heritage. Historic sites are mapped with drones and rare manuscripts are carefully preserved in digital archives. Artificial intelligence helps restore damaged historical records and makes them accessible to people around the world. These digital tools ensure that our rich history remains safe, alive and inspiring for generations to come. When young people connect through culture and technology, they build friendships that go beyond borders. They participate in virtual exchange programs, cultural festivals, sport events, innovation challenges, and community service projects. This experience encourages mutual respect, understanding, peace, and cooperation. They remind us that diversity is not a barrier, it is our greatest strength. By learning from one another, we build a future based on trust, unity, and shared progress. So, are we ready to shape a future where culture connects us and technology empowers us? The future of South Asia belongs to its youth. By embracing technology while preserving our shared heritage, we can build a world filled with innovation, compassion, peace, and unity. Let us celebrate our diversity, learn from one another, inspire each other, and work together for a brighter tomorrow. Together, we are one region, one shared heritage, and one hopeful future. Thank you everyone for your precious time.
So thank you very much. Now we have the next video, which is from Bangladesh, Saurav Ghosh. Unfortunately, Ghosh was here, but he logged out because they have power cut in their area.
আমি একজন ইউথ অ্যাক্টিভিস্ট। আমি কাজ করছি আমি সৌরভ ঘোষ। আমি একজন ইউথ অ্যাক্টিভিস্ট। আমি কাজ করছি ট্রান্সপারেন্সি ইন্টারন্যাশনাল বাংলাদেশের সাথে। খুলনা শনাকের ইউথ এনগেজমেন্ট অ্যান্ড সাপোর্ট গ্রুপের টিম লিড হিসেবে দায়িত্ব পালন করছি। সাথে সাথে ইরাক বাংলাদেশের একজন ভলান্টিয়ার হিসেবে যুক্ত আছি। আমি বাংলাদেশের দক্ষিণাঞ্চলের জেলা খুলনা থেকে যুক্ত হয়েছি। বাংলাদেশের খুলনা, সাতক্ষীরা এবং বাগেরহাট জুড়ে দাঁড়িয়ে আছে বিশ্বের একমাত্র একক ম্যানগ্রোভ বন সুন্দরবন। বঙ্গোপসাগরে সৃষ্ট আইলা, সিডার কিংবা আনফানের মতো ঘূর্ণিঝড় থেকে সুন্দরবন আমাদেরকে রক্ষা করে। সাময়িক ঘূর্ণিঝড় থেকে মুক্তি পেলেও এ অঞ্চলের মানুষ
I'm sorry, there is some problem with the video. It's not playing properly. So what we will do is we have seen all the videos, and Saurabh Ghosh also could not be here. He was there since morning, but then there is some problem in their area, as I said. So here, what we would like to do is there are some, he was to speak, but unfortunately he's not here. So there are some guests and students here also. Is there anybody who would like to speak, ask anything about? Just raise your hand and we'll call you. Only one person will be allowed now in this session. Anybody who would like to just ask something? Aishita Verma, please go ahead. Unmute yourself and ask. Miss Verma, Aishita Verma, please go ahead immediately.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Yes, sir. So myself, Ashita Verma, and I am from St. Anne's College, Hyderabad. And like first of all, I am really thankful for this great opportunity. So the thing is that I have shown a video. I've made a video on this particular topic about digital stage and shared heritage and the youth connections. So I would like to talk regarding that only. The thing is that South Asia is not just a political border. The South Asia is a connection. The South Asia is an emotion. Whether we are referring to India, whether we are referring to Pakistan, Afghanistan, or Sri Lanka or Maldives, everything is just an emotion for us. Why? Because we share each and everything. Like India and if we compare India and Nepal, we share borders. That's one thing, that's political thing. But what else we share? We share a sense of emotion. We share a sense of language. We share a sense of workplace. As we all know that India and Nepal has work pass situation. Like the Indian people can go to the go to the Nepal borders and then they can work and then at night they can come back. So this is kind of emotion that we share. It is kind of culture that we share. And we share many things historically also, like Pakistan, India, the famous history.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Because of time constraint, ma'am, because of time constraint, I think you have raised some very, very important points, and we are really appreciative. One thing which I would like to appreciate is that you had used this thing that South Asia is an emotion. I think that's very important, and it is only through this that maybe we'll be able to proceed in future. That is where we have to get ourselves together. So I am absolutely, raising this these sentiments, and let us work forward to popularize it. We have some network issues here also. There are some issues. There are some issues here. We really appreciate. Now we will move to the next session. Next session, fourth segment, we have Ms. Malala Safi from Afghanistan. Ms. Malala, we are really grateful to you for being here. Please, you can take over and you can start. You have the detailed program.
Sure. Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Malalai, and now we will be sharing 5 other excellent videos of South Asian youth, starting with Zubia Mahreen from India, MS Junior College, and they will be talking about youth connecting South Asia through culture and technology. If you could kindly play the video.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello. Hello. Am I audible?
You are not to speak now. Please unmute yourself. We have Ms. Malala speaking. Ms. Malala, please.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well.
Fatima.
My name is Malafai, and we'll be playing other 5 excellent videos of South Asian youth, starting with Zubia Mehreen from India MS Junior College, and they'll be talking about youth connecting South Asia through culture and technology.
Please.
I am Zubia
Please, can
Mehreen
you
from
continue,
India
Ms.
and I
Malala?
proudly represent MS Junior College.
Sorry, the video is on.
I am not here to talk about only technology. I am here to talk about people who have different languages, different technology, and different culture, but with one dream and one peace. South Asia is our home and beautiful history. Old monuments and traditional clothes. Music, dance, food, and festivals. This is our shared heritage and it belongs to all of us. Today, technology has changed our life with phones. One click and one message. We can learn our future and share our culture. Technology is not only connecting our phones, it is connecting our hearts. We are youth of South Asia and we are building bridges. Respect and understanding together and we are strong. Every word we speak, every photo we share and every message we send can spread hate or spread hope. Choose peace. Imagine a South Asia where every child smiles. Culture is
Thank you so much for the amazing video. And now we'll be sharing the video of Rabia Nazir from Pakistan, and she'll be talking about shared heritage youth connecting South Asia through culture and technology.
This share country. In today's digital era, technology has become one of the strongest tools for bringing people together. The internet, social media, video conferencing platforms, and digital culture events have made the communication across the borders easier than ever before. Young people can interact without each other talking languages different from them. This allows them to connect instantly and create meaningful conversations. Assalamualaikum everyone. My name is Rabia and I am from Pakistan. South Asia is home to around 2 billion people, making it one of the most populated and culturally diverse regions in the world. It includes Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Bhutan, Maldives, and Afghanistan. Although these countries have different political system, religion, and languages, they share countries of common history, culture, traditional literature, music, art, crafts, and social values. In today's digital era, technology has become one of the strongest tools for bringing people together. The internet, social media, video conferencing platforms, online learning systems, and digital culture events have made the communication across the border easier than ever before. Young people can interact, learn, and collaborate without the limitations of distance. The theme of digital stage shared heritage highlights how digital platform can preserve culture while strengthening regional understanding. Thought technology, young people can promote traditional music, folk dance, local language, literature, art, and history, and cultural heritage to audiences across the South Asia. Digital space also encourages dialogue, creativity, innovation, and mutual respect among the different communications. Youth make up a significant promotion for South Asian population. The participation in digital platform has the potential to influence education, entrepreneurship, environmental awareness, social development, and peace building. By using technology responsibility, young people can challenge misinformation, encourage intercultural dialogue, and promote positive narratives that strengthen religion cooperation. However, digital connection alone is not enough. It should also encourage physical collaboration, thought student exchange programs, academic partnership, internships, volunteering opportunities, cultural festivals, research collaboration, and tourism. Such initiatives allow young people to understand each other's societies, exchange knowledge, develop leadership skills, and contribute to sustainable development across the region. Technology also support equal access to knowledge by making educational resources online courses, webinars, and skill development programs available to youth regardless of geographical boundaries. This helps reduce educational system gaps and creates opportunities for innovative and professional growth. Peace is built through communication, understanding, and cooperation. When young people interact without each other thought digital platforms, they gain a better understanding of different cultures, reduce stereotypes, and build trust. This strengthens regional harmony and prepares future generations to work together on common challenges such as climate changes, education, public health, poverty, gender equality, and sustainable development. The future of South Asia depends on its youth. By combining our shared heritage without modern technology, we can build stronger relationships, preserve our cultural identity, promote peace, and create a more connected and purposeful South Asia. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now we'll be playing another video of Pridumna Reddy from India, Open Minds International School, Kolar, Hyderabad, and they'll be talking about lost traditions found online.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, sir. Open your textbooks to page number 35. Today we're going to do a new chapter, the unity of South Asia. Who wants to read? Yes, Anish?
Sir, my textbook, sir. Can we do something else?
Okay then, let's have an interactive class. I want you all to imagine that Asia's greatest leaders are present in this room to hear your thoughts and ideas. Anirudh, why don't you start?
Sir, I don't get it. Where do we begin?
Anish, why don't you help your friend out?
Yes, sir. I think we should start with the problems in South Asia.
You're on the right track. Continue.
Sir, I think we should start with climate change, as it's one of the biggest factors affecting South Asia.
That's a good point.
Most countries are poor economies.
That's amazing. Does anyone want to do this?
Honestly, I don't think any of this even matters.
Why?
Keep asking me why. Seriously, countries have been disappearing for years. Borders exist. Conflicts continue. What makes you think anything will even change?
Now that I think about it, I agree with Vipul.
Yeah, of course conflicts exist and borders exist. Yeah, and so what governments function overnight?
I think people can.
Yeah, as Padima said, people can. Better education creates skilled people.
And skilled people create jobs. And jobs create employment for the youth.
Yeah, and when students learn together, they get to understand each other better.
Bibu, did your opinion change?
Honestly, I'm not convinced at all. Like, what about the geographical factors? For example, India is one of the most polluted countries in the world. What about that? I think we should reduce food shortages by improving storage and transport.
If one country is facing food shortages, then the neighboring countries can help it.
Yeah, like Anish said, neighboring countries can just share their knowledge to countries that are in need.
Actually, I changed my opinion. I agree with everyone. Food shortages would never happen if countries helped each other.
Okay, so we've discussed about food security now, and this was a major issue and we found solutions to this. But do you think all of this would have been possible without political stability? What do you guys think about this?
Sir, I believe that peace begins with dialogue. Countries should solve problems through discussions, not conflicts.
Regional organizations should encourage cooperation in trade and education.
Sir, I think that political stability shouldn't start with just leaders, but should start with us.
Bibu, after listening to all of this, has your opinions changed?
Well, maybe change can happen in discussions like these. So many solutions are made today. If we coordinate like this, maybe finally unity in South Asia can be possible.
Okay, so now it's time to end the class. All of you have actively participated in this discussion and understood the topic really well. I'm very impressed after listening to your arguments and the solutions you came up for the problems. You're the youth of South Asia and you're the ones who are going to sit at the other end of the table one day. After listening to this class, I hope all of you had fun and understood the topic really well. Thank you everyone and get ready for the next class.
Thank you so much for that amazing video. Now we'll be playing the video of Amin Shafia from India, MS Junior College, and they'll be talking about the world's most inspiring country, Nepal.
Everyone, my name is Amin Shafia from MS Junior College, Malakpet, Hyderabad, located in India. I am here to speak about the world's most inspiring country, Nepal. Have you ever wondered if there is a place where mountains touch the sky, ancient traditions come alive, every day, every smile tells a story? If such a place exists, it's Nepal. Today, through the magic of digital storytelling, I invite you on a journey to one of the world's most inspiring country, where the culture, nature and human spirit come together in the most beautiful way. Nepal is often called as the roof of the world, proudly home to Mount Everest, the highest peak on the earth. But Nepal's true beauty is not in its just towering mountains, but it lives in its peaceful villages, vibrant cities, colorful festivals, and warm heart of its people. Imagine walking through the streets of Kathmandu, where centuries-old temples stand beside bustling markets. Picture yourself watching colorful flags, prayer flags. Listen to the peaceful sound of monastery bells echoing through the valleys, where every sight, every moment, every sound becomes a story waiting to be shared. Nature has been extremely generous to Nepal, whether behind the majestic Himalayas, like green forest, crystal clear rivers, breathtaking lakes, and the wildlife that attracts visitors across the world. Whether you dream of trekking through mountain trails or exploring national parks or simply enjoying spectacular landscapes, Nepal offers an unforgettable experience. What makes Nepal truly extraordinary is its harmony. People from different cultures, languages, religions live together with kindness and respect. Hindu temples and Buddhist monasteries stand side by side, reminding us that diversity is not a barrier, it's a strength. And now, thanks to digital storytelling, through this incredible stories can travel far beyond Nepal's borders. A single video or a short documentary or a breathtaking photograph can inspire millions of people. Through technology, we don't just see Nepal, we experience its beauty, understand its culture, and connect to its people. The digital storytelling is not just about creating content, it's about preserving traditions, sharing emotions, and inspiring culture, inspiring understandings, and building bridges between countries. This reminds us that every country has a unique story and every story deserves to be heard. Nepal teaches us that true greatness is not just in its height of the mountains, but it is measured by the greatness of its people, richness in its heritage, and the spirit of its strength. As I conclude, I want to leave you with one thought, that today's digital storytelling has the power to travel far beyond than ever before. So let us utilize it and celebrate cultures, preserve, inspire understandings, and connect to the people across the globe. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank you for that inspirational and amazing video. Now we'll be looking at the video of Farzana Juti from Bangladesh, of Brujla College Kulna, and who will be talking about stopping misinformation and spreading the truth.
সবাইকে শুভ সময়। আমি ফারজানা জুথি আপনাদের সাথে যুক্ত হয়েছি দক্ষিণবঙ্গের জেলা খুলনা বিভাগ থেকে। করছি সিরাক বাংলাদেশের একজন ইউথ ভলেন্টিয়ার হিসেবে। এছাড়াও ফ্যাক্ট চেকিং, মিস ইনফরমেশন, ডিসইনফরমেশন, সাইবার বুলিং ইত্যাদি বিষয়ে অ্যাওয়ারনেস ক্যাম্পেইন এবং ইউথ অ্যাক্টিভিস্ট হিসেবে কাজ করার চেষ্টা করছি। আপনি কি জানেন সামাজিক যোগাযোগ মাধ্যমে প্রতিদিন অসংখ্য খবর ভাইরাল হয়, কিন্তু সব তথ্য সত্য নয়। একটি ভুয়া খবর মুহূর্তে মানুষকে বিভ্রান্ত করতে পারে, আতঙ্ক ছড়াতে পারে, এমনকি সহিংসতার কারণ হতে পারে। তাই কোনো তথ্য শেয়ার করার আগে তার সত্যতা যাচাই করা আমাদের নৈতিক দায়িত্ব। সাম্প্রতিক বিভিন্ন সময়ে পুরনো ছবি বা ভিডিও নতুন ছবি বা ভিডিও বলে ছড়িয়ে দেওয়ার চেষ্টা চলছে। আবার অনেক সময় কৃত্রিম বুদ্ধিমত্তা এআই এর মাধ্যমে পুরনো ছবি বা ভিডিওর সত্যতা আছে সেরকম বলে প্রচার করা হচ্ছে। একজন দায়িত্বশীল নাগরিক হিসেবে ফ্যাক্ট চেকিং এর মাধ্যমে সত্যের তথ্যতা নিশ্চিত করা আমাদের গুরুত্বপূর্ণ দায়িত্ব। নির্বাচন, প্রাকৃতিক দুর্যোগ, দুর্ঘটনা বা গুরুত্বপূর্ণ জাতীয় ঘটনার সময় গুজব বেশি ছড়িয়ে থাকে। ঘটনাটি ভাইরাল হয়েছে বলে ঘটনার সত্যতা রয়েছে এমনটি ভেবে নেওয়া কখনোই উচিত নয়। থেকে বাঁচতে কয়েকটি সহজ নিয়ম। প্রথমে শিরোনাম পড়ে নয়, পুরো খবরটি পড়ুন। কোনো বিশ্বস্ত মাধ্যমে খবরটি প্রকাশ হয়েছে কিনা সেটা নিশ্চিত করে দেখুন। ভিডিওর উৎস খুঁজে দেখার চেষ্টা করুন। এক্ষেত্রে ফ্যাক্ট চেকিংয়ের জন্য গুগল লেন্স বা অন্য কোনো মাধ্যম ব্যবহার করতে পারেন। একই তথ্য একাধিক নির্ভরযোগ্য সূত্রে প্রকাশ হয়েছে কিনা সেটিও করে দেখতে পারেন। আবেগতাড়িত হয়ে কোনো পোস্ট শেয়ার করবেন না। আপনি আপনার বন্ধু, পরিবার এবং আশেপাশের প্রতিবেশীদেরকে এই বিষয়গুলোকে নিয়ে সচেতন করার চেষ্টা করুন। সর্বোপরি বলতে চাই, আগে যাচাই তারপর শেয়ার। সত্য তথ্য ছড়িয়ে দিন, গুজব নয়। স্টপ মিসইনফরমেশন, স্টার্ট ভেরিফিকেশন। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Thank you so much for all of the 5 amazing videos. Now I'd like to ask Mr. Pradyumna Reddy to share their reflection on creating the amazing video that they made. If you could kindly share your reflection on it for 1 to 2 minutes. Mr. Pradyumna Reddy, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Good afternoon to the esteemed panel of the judges. I'm Pradyumna Reddy Aleti from India, representing Birla Open Minds International School from Kollur in Telangana. Yes, I can hear you.
Kindly continue, please.
Yes, Pradyumna, share your experiences. You are audible.
Yeah. Good afternoon to the esteemed panel of the judges. I'm Pradyumna Reddy Aleti, representing Team Birla Open Minds International School from India, Telangana. I would like to thank all the judges and all. Yeah, I'm audible. And
Very much audible. Continue.
yeah, sorry, there was a glitch on my end. I'll say it now. Good afternoon, everyone, and esteemed panel of the judges. I'm Pradyumna Reddy Aleti, representing Birla Open Minds International School from India. And I would like to thank all the organizers of this platform because it helped me communicate and collaborate with all members from different countries. So, and while making this video, I learned lots of things since we had to research for solutions. And because of this, the path for unity in South Asia has never been more clear. So thank you, everyone, the members for showing me their beautiful videos and the judges.
Again, thank you so much for that wonderful video. Now I'll ask one of the students who would like to willingly talk about their experience or share their reflection. Anyone willing to talk about their reflection and experience after watching these videos?
Uh, may I request somebody, there are so many students here and other people also. Anybody who would like to ask any reflections?
We want to ask.
Raise your hand. Yes, ma'am. Prabhasani ma'am, raise your hand. Yeah. Yeah, please go ahead.
Sir, we want to ask.
But our camera is stopped.
Quickly. Only one question will be allowed.
Sir, we can't turn on our camera.
Huh?
We can't turn on our camera.
You just ask the question.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Mukund Daga. I am from 9th standard. I am from Ocean High School, Hyderabad, in India. My question is that how technology is related for commemoration of peace.
Ms. Malala, can you please respond?
Okay, sure, no worries. So the question was, how can we use technology for peace, right? So technology has many uses, especially in this generation where many people use it for hatred and discrimination. Why not use it for a positive change? Why not fill it with positive changes? First of all, we should start with ourselves. Change yourself, become positive. Then you can make others learn from you and become positive in the same way. The way to use technology for peace is to start change from ourselves and help others change in the same way. And we can use technology for peaceful purposes instead of using it for hatred or discrimination. I hope that has answered your question.
We want to ask another question.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
If we see youth are not connected in their class only, then how they can show the interest on these programs?
Sorry, could you repeat that question?
If we see youth are not connected in their class only, then how they can show the interest of these programs?
Oh, how can they show their interests in these programs? So the thing is, by being active, youth can be active. They can find many places where they can share your videos, maybe in social media. They can talk about their changes. They can talk about wanting to participate and making other people change positively. And that way, they're connected to our outer world. Oh, I think someone else wants to answer this as well. Please go ahead.
One last question we are having. Can we ask?
Sorry. We have finished. We are behind time now. Ma'am, Malala ma'am, can you please give your reflections?
Sure, thank you. So, as we all know, the best way of communication is face-to-face communication. And technology has made it possible for us to have a proper communication with people over other countries. So why not use this technology for a better and peaceful purpose? Why not use it for connecting South Asia and making it a united region? Why not use it to connect ourselves despite the political borders that we have? So we can use it for connecting our cultures through technology. Anyone can join in this. That's the best part. Activists, artists, youth, communities, organizations, anyone who's willing to make a positive change can join. So why not use it for joining South Asia as a connected and united region? Thank you so much, and all those videos were very amazing and inspirational. Thank you again.
One last question.
Sir?
You can ask in the next session. Please stay on.
Okay,
Ma'am,
sir. Thank you.
Ma'am, you can ask in the next session. There are again 2-3 sessions there. You can stay on and ask. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Ms. Malala. Really grateful for you for making this time and for handling the session. Yeah. So, Ms. Malala, please accept our gratitude and look forward to your collaboration and partnership in future. Thank you so very much, ma'am.
You're welcome. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you.
So we move to the next segment number 6, which is we have Mr. Manish Yadavji here with us. We request Manish Yadavji to take over and take the proceedings forward. Manish bhai, please, all yours. Please come online.
Assalamu alaikum, sir.
Hello.
My name is Samrin Sultana. I am from Leaders Intermediate and Degree Academy.
1 minute,
I'd like to ask some questions from you.
Please stop. We will ask you, then only you can come in. We have requested you. Come when we ask you to come. Please stop now. Manish bhai, please.
Yes, sir.
Nobody to ask questions unless we permit. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm in, sir, here. It is great to connect here and see the every students featuring videos about the South Asian culture, traditions, and their locality, demography. I would like to students, if anyone wants to ask something and know, please.
Manish Bhai, we will first see the 5 videos and then we can go to the questions.
Yes, sir.
We will
Okay.
first see the 5 videos. Yeah.
Yes, sir. We can continue with the video.
Yeah. So the first video is Rafat Sultana, South Asia Culture and Tradition.
Wabarakatuh, and very warm greetings to you all. I'm Rafa Sultana from India, Telangana, Hyderabad. I'm studying at MS Junior College, Rajendra Nagar branch. Today, we stand together representing the 8 nations of South. Our soil is connected, our traditions and our cultural roots run through the exact same earth, while physical boundaries and past friction have kept our borders closed. The youth of today are building new bridges. We are turning our differences into a beautiful collective strength to create a brand new drone for South Asia. Today, the youth of South Asia are stepping onto the digital stages. Technology has handed a historic superpower. Borders that used to take days or months to cross are now bridged instantly with a single click. A digital artist in Kathmandu is working on alongside a content creator in Dhaka. A software programmer in India is collaborating with an innovator in Islamabad. Digital spaces and social networks have become our new regional town squares. We are not just writing code on our computers. We are rewriting the destiny of our entire region. As Allama Iqbal inspires the youth to break barriers and fly high into new dimensions. मोहब्बत मुझे उन जवानों से है, मोहब्बत मुझे उन जवानों से है, सितारों पे जो डालते हैं कमान. Revolution and this regional connection will remain entirely incomplete. If we leave behind the true heartbeat of our communities, our girls, our young women, across South Asia, girls are traditionally being the guidance of our cultural arts, languages and stories. Today, they are transitioning from keeping history to writing the future. When you put a digital tool into the hands of a South Asian girl, you don't just empower an individual, you ignite an entire subcontinent. To every young girl across the SAR region who is breaking barriers in science, artificial intelligence and coding, Allama Iqbal's ultimate message of self-belief and inner fire belongs to you. खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले, खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले, खुदा बंदे से खुद पूछे बता तेरी रजा क्या है. My fellow young leaders, peace is not merely the absence of tension, it is the presence of collaborative progress. Let us use our technology to create our unique heritage. Let us use our digital platforms to amplify the voices of our youth. Let us log in, connect, and transform our 8 nations into an unstoppable global hub of harmony. Let us leave the world with Iqbal's golden formula for unity and ultimate collective power. फर्द कायम रब्त मिल्लत से है, फर्द कायम रब्त मिल्लत से है, तन्हा कुछ नहीं, मौज है दरिया में और बैरूने दरिया कुछ नहीं. Thank you so much.
South Asia is home to some of the world's oldest civilizations. South Asia is home to some of the world's oldest civilizations and richest cultural heritage. Today, digital technology is helping preserve this shared heritage for future generations. Shared heritage includes monuments, traditions, languages, manuscripts, music, and archaeological sites that connect South Asian countries through a common history. Historical documents, monuments, and artifacts are converted into digital formats using scanners, drones, and 3D technology. Experts collect photographs, maps, GPS locations, and historical information into digital archives. Digital preservation protects heritage from disasters, war, theft, and natural decay. People can explore museums and historical sites virtually from anywhere in the world. Countries cooperate by sharing research, digital archives, and conservation technologies. Digital platforms make history accessible to everyone, especially young people.
A warm greetings everyone. Rabindranath Tagore once said, "The highest education is not what does not merely give us information, but makes our life in harmony with all existence." This thought beautifully reflects the spirit of today's theme. South Asia is home to 8 SAARC nations. That includes Afghanistan, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Sri Lanka, and Maldives. If you look onto a map of South Asia, you will see inked political borders. These inked political borders does not reflect our relations with them. These political boundaries divide us. Our culture have always connected us. Our music, our literature, festivals, cuisine, languages, these all remind us of the heritage we carried from the nations. Recognizing this, SAARC, established in 1985, aims to strengthen cooperation, aims to strengthen mutual understanding, the cultural development among the people of South Asia. On the same, UNESCO 2003 Convention on Intangible Cultural Heritage reminds us that heritage is not only monuments or just museums. It is our songs, it is our folk songs, our folk monuments, our songs, our festivals, our dances, our traditions. All these traditional knowledge pass from one generation to another, from one people to another. Heritage is a living being. It survives only when we praise it, when we practice it, when we share it with others. Today, technology gives us an extraordinary opportunity to preserve and celebrate this heritage. On this, we are sharing our opinion on the title that has been given, our digital stage. Our digital stage is not just near YouTube or Instagram or Twitter. It is a big platform. It is a big social platform which shares the space, when young people can collaborate just beyond the borders. Just imagine a scenario: a poet from India. A poet from India is having a collaboration with a poet from Pakistan. A Bangladeshi musician creating music with an Indian classical artist. Or the students from Nepal and Sri Lanka documenting their folk traditions together. Isn't it great? Like, Nepal and Sri Lanka are the two opposite of the directions. Nepal is in north and Sri Lanka is in south. But they are merging their local cultures, but they are merging their folk songs. Isn't it amusing? Thus, these are not just the online projects. These are not just mere basic events. These are the acts of cultural diplomacy. These are the acts of cultural dialogue and maintaining relation with each other. As the saying goes, culture is the widening of the mind and of the point. When we create together, we learn to listen, we respect the differences, and we discover how much we have in common. This is why the second South Asian Commemoration of Doyens of Peace is happening, and why it is so meaningful. It encourages young people to use poetry. It encourages young people to play music, dance, theatre, interviews, and digital storytelling to build friendship across South Asia, to build relation across South Asia. We invited not only to create the videos, but to create conversation, but to create mutual relations. This vision also supports the SDG 16. SDG 16 of United Nations, that is Sustainable Goal Development of United Nations, which promote what? Which promote peace and inclusive societies. By collaborating with other regional associations, with other regional border nations, we are promoting the SDG 16. We are turning towards the SDG 16. We are promoting inclusivity. We are promoting a healthy relationship with them. Peace is not merely the absence of conflict. I repeat, peace is not merely the absence of conflict. It is the presence of love. It is the presence of trust. It is the presence of mutual respect. So let us use this technology, let us use and channelize these sources to create content, but to create not to create content, but to create connections. Let us use our digital platforms to preserve our shared heritage, celebrate our diversity, and build friendship across the borders. Because our borders are not supposed to be political. These are the heritage that we shared through the generations. Like India has a very common and cultural religious sharing with Indonesia. And if today's youth choose collaboration over division, then the digital stage will become more than a platform. It will become the foundation of more peaceful, united, and hopeful South Asia. That's it. That is for time.
Only. Yeah.
Yes, sir, I'm here. We have the 3 videos. Is there anyone?
One heart, one future. Creating young minds, creating endless possibilities. Different cultures, one heritage, one South Asia. Uniting by goals, strengthened by trust, building a peaceful and prosperous tomorrow. Our heritage is our strength. Our technology is our future. Good morning, participants, judges, and honored guests. It's Nishan Fatima from MS Junior College. Every young person in this room carry the power to refine what is possible. You are not just a leader of tomorrow. You are the challenge makers of today. Bring your best, support each other, and show the world what you are made of. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. The topic is Youth Connecting South Asia through Technology and Culture. And my topic is One Future, One Heart. I would like to start my topic with the opening line. Not every border divides a heart. Not every language keeps us apart. When young minds unite with hope and light, together we make tomorrow bright. We may speak different languages, wear different clothes, and celebrate different festivals, but our dreams are same, to live in peace, to learn, and to build a better future. Technology is not just about machine, it is a bridge that connects young mind across border. One click, we can learn from each other, share ideas, and solve problems together. Our cultures are different, yet each one is beautiful. When we respect and celebrate our diversity, we become stronger together. The future of South Asia, not built by a government alone, it's built by its youth. Through kindness, innovation, and cooperation. So let us connect through technology, celebrate our cultures, and create a future where every young mind and every voice matters. Our heritage is much more than our old buildings. It is the living story of our ancestors, their wisdom, their creativity, and the values they left behind. Every monument, every temple, every mosque, every fort, and the ancient university tell us how we are and where we come from. India is the home to the citizen heritage sites such as the Taj Mahal, completed in 1653. Qutub Minar construction began in 1192. Today, technology has become a bridge that connects young people across the border. Through digital platforms, visual museums, tours, educational videos, languages learning apps, and culture exchange programs, we can share our tradition with the world while learning from each other. Technology should not repeat culture. It should help preserve, promote, and celebrate. They remind us that great civilization and buildings through partitions, dedication, and vision. When we protect these monuments, we preserve the identifying of our nation for future. Our culture is equally valuable. India's diversity is our greatest strength. Different languages, festival, traditional clothes, music, dance, food, custom teaching us respect each other despite our difference. The spirit is want to make us India inspired with many countries of South Asia. So youth connect through technology and culture. So I want to end my topic with a closing line. So let's technology connects our hand, let culture connects our heart. When the youth start together, a better South Asia begins. The future is not waiting for us. It is waiting to build by us. One region, one vision, and one generation. Thank you.
Thank you for the videos. It's great to watching all the videos. I would like to Nisa Fatim for providing the reflections. Is there Nisa Fatima? Would like to have your
Maybe
reflections.
Manish bhai, you can
Yes,
Manish
sir.
bhai, sorry for the interruption. Maybe you can start with Verma, Aishita Verma. She
Okay.
is the one who had made that video. She's waiting here.
Yeah,
Aishita
Asita
Verma.
Asita Burma. Asita Burma. Yeah, this she was there. Asita Burma. I'd like to have your reflections on this. Hello. Is there Asita Burma is there or?
Aishita Verma, please join. Otherwise, we'll have to go to the next one. Please unmute your mic and join. She's there. Acha, anyway, so anybody else from the audience, you want to ask something? There was somebody who was wanting to know something, so you have got just 10 seconds to come on. Anybody? Okay. Manish bhai, can you give your
Yes, sir.
reflections, please? I think this is the problem. Network problem is there, a lot of network problems. So please you give your
Okay.
reflections and read close.
Yeah. After watching these 4 videos from the young youths of South Asia, this was really a very good presentation by them about the culture we have in our South Asian countries and about the technology, how it is connecting us from different region and demography and sharing our views, sharing our culture, sharing our traditions and informations. This is going beyond the boundaries, political boundaries. We are connecting socially through our culture, through the media of technology, and such type of platform helping us, the young youths and young generation, to know each other, to be familiar and establish peace collaboration among our South Asian countries. And this will really create a historical bilateral relation between the one-to-one person, youth collaborations that will definitely make the South Asian future very advanced, very technological, and culturally shared, being a family in this South Asian region. As different as a participant has included in their videos, they share that we have the different type of culture heritage that's making the family South Asian as a one connected heart, and as well as digitalizations helping us to promote, document and study and know the skills, know and develop our skills through bilateral relationship. And Diane feast like platform is helping us to connect and share and know, because the information we can share and know from everyone from different demography will help to develop our civilization and community, and even our countries. So the South Asian have to be more collaborated, more joint, more connected, and today's technology is really helping us to be the part of one single family, although we are in different demography. So my reflection on this four videos is very great, and I got great information from young youth, and their presentation has built up so great that we also like to be part of this and connect with all the youths around the South Asian. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Manishji. Really grateful to all for you, to all your help and all that. Now I want to thank all the video creators. Lovely efforts. Now we come to the next session, which is the sixth session, and Mr. Moinuddin Ali Khan will be handling that session. I hand over to Mr. Moinuddin Ali Khan.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Manish.
Okay. Thank you, Mazhar bhai, for this segment handling. And we'll now go through the five videos, the shortlisted ones. Uh, One is by Konduru Ashwit, who's from India in Ocean High School. He is speaking on the forgotten history of India. His video is labeled as the forgotten history of India. And then we have Farwa Siddiqui. We will view the video.
If you look at the history textbooks, we have all had a memorized in school. It feels that it's just a flat line of dates, a respective list of rulers, and a few selected battles. We sat in classrooms, calm lines for an exam, passed the test, and immediately forgot it because it didn't feel like belonged us and it alive. But look at what happens right now. When you open your phone, we aren't just looking at mindless trends anymore. A quite massive shift is happening on our timeless. You are scrolling late at night, and suddenly a 60-second video pops up. You don't scroll past it because it shows you something mind-blowing about the very ground stand on for the first time. Technology isn't pulling away from birthland, it's pulling us right back into it. We are living through a digital residence. Independent creators, podcasters, and digital historians are using technology like a digital shovel, digging up forgotten glory of our history and putting it right in the palm of our hands. Think about the things we are finally discovering because of this. Think about Rani Ka V stepped well in Gujarat for years. It was buried under slight forgotten. Now we see a high definition drone shot of it on a reel, showing how it looks like a breathtaking, massive inverted temple caved deep into the earth. It wasn't just built to store water. It was an architectural masterpiece. Leaves you starting at your screen in an absolutely way. Think about Chola Dynasty Navy in school. It may be a dry paragraph, but on the internet, we watch a digital animation explaining how they crossed the massive oceans over thousands years ago with advanced shipbuilding technology that defined their time. Or look at the Kailasa temple at Ellora caves. When you see a video breaking down the engineering truth that the ancient builders caved a giant multi-story structure out of a single solid rock from the top down, removing the hundreds of thousands of tons of stone with just chisels and hammers. It hits you hard. Modern engineers admit they couldn't recreate it easily today. Before the internet age, this knowledge was locked away in dusty archives or heavy academic papers. Now complex history, ancient architectural secrets, and profound verses of forgotten poets are being translated and packed into beautiful visual stories. We are learning about our roots, not because we have to pass an exam, but because technology has finally but made us fall in love our heritage. It has democratized our history. This is the power of digital stage. It bridges the gap between our ancient past and our digital present. It proves that technology doesn't have to erase our culture. It can be the very thing that rescues it from being forgotten. Our history was buried under dust and neglect, but our screens are bringing it back to light. We are finally remembering who we are. Genius of the ancestors who walked the soil before us. The digital spotlight is on and the forgotten history of India is finally being told to us. This is my narrative speech. Thanks Beyond of Peace to giving me this chance.
That was a good presentation by Ashwit. Now we'll proceed to the next video uh, by Farwa Siddiqui from Pakistan. Cultural heritage of South Asia is the topic on which she is doing the presentation. Let's have a look at it.
Digital Stages, Shared Heritage, Youth Connecting South Asia Through Culture and Tech. Assalamu alaikum everyone. My name is Farwa Siddiqui, and I am proud to represent Pakistan. Today, I want to share a simple but powerful idea. Technology has the power to connect hearts, preserve cultures, and build peace across South Asia. South Asia is home to rich traditions, colorful festivals, beautiful languages, inspiring music, delicious food, and centuries of shared history. Although our countries have different borders, many of our values are the same. We all celebrate family, respect our elders, enjoy art and music, and dream of a peaceful future. In today's digital world, distance is no longer a barrier. A student in Pakistan can learn from a teacher in Nepal. An artist in India can inspire someone in Sri Lanka. A musician in Bangladesh can collaborate with a singer in Bhutan. Young people from Afghanistan, the Maldives, and every South Asian country can connect through technology to share ideas, creativity, and hope. Social media, online learning platforms, and digital events have created opportunities that were impossible just a few years ago. These platforms allow us to learn about each other's cultures, traditions, and dreams without leaving our homes. As young people, we have an important responsibility. We should use technology not to spread hate or misinformation, but to spread kindness, knowledge, respect, and understanding. Every positive post, every educational video, every cultural performance, and every meaningful conversation can help bring people closer together. Imagine a South Asia where students regularly exchange ideas online. Artists create music together across borders. Young entrepreneurs solve common problems, and cultural This future is possible if we choose cooperation over conflict and friendship over division. Our shared heritage is our greatest strength, whether it is poetry, music, traditional clothing, architecture, literature, or values of hospitality. These treasures remind us that we have much more in common than what separates us. I believe that peace begins with understanding, and understanding begins with communication. Technology gives us the opportunity to listen, learn, and grow together. Let us become ambassadors of peace through our digital voices. Let us create content that inspires hope, celebrates diversity, and builds friendships across borders. Together, we can show the world that South Asian youth are not defined by differences, but by creativity, compassion, innovation, and unity. Thank you to the organizers for providing this wonderful platform.
Thank you. The next, we'll be watching Marine Fatima from India. And her topic is One Region, Eight Nations. Let's see what she has to say.
Hi, sir. Am I audible? Hello. I can't open my video. Can you check
world
it?
where waters exist only on maps, not in our hearts. A song from Nepal can bring a smile to a student in India. A traditional dance from Sri Lanka inspires a child in Bangladesh. A poem from Pakistan touches a heart in Bhutan. A young artist from Afghanistan spreads hope through creativity, while a student in Maldives reminds us to protect our oceans. South Asia has 8 nations, but we share one sky, one history, and one heartbeat. Different nations, one vision, different cultures, one celebration, different languages, one conversation, and different hearts, one destination. Hi everyone, I am Marine Fatima representing India with a beautiful city, Hyderabad. South Asia is a home to Afghanistan, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Maldives, Nepal, India, and Sri Lanka. We may have different flags, traditions, languages, but we share something far greater: our humanity, our hopes, and our dream for a peaceful tomorrow. Our culture is like different flowers from one beautiful garden. Each flower has its own color and own fragrance, but together they make a garden complete. Technology is bridge to connect this garden. Today, technology is not just a tool, it is an invisible bridge that transforms strangers into friends and neighbors into family. With just one click, we can discover the festivals of Bhutan, the poetry of Pakistan, the tradition of India, and the beauty of Maldives, the spirit of Bangladesh, and the heritage of Nepal, and the rich culture of Sri Lanka. Years ago, people used to travel for months to discover one culture. Today, friendship travels in seconds. But let me ask you a question. What is the use of this fastest internet if our hearts remain disconnected? Technology should not only connect our devices, it should unite our hearts, it should celebrate our cultures, and most importantly, it should bring our hearts closer. As a young people, every message we send, every story we share, every friendship we build has the power to create a better tomorrow. Because maps can divide our lands, but they can never divide our hearts. Social media may gives us followers, culture gives us family, technology gives us speed, and culture gives us direction. With just one click, we can open a screen. With just one act of kindness, we can open a heart. Technology has taught us something funnier. Sometimes our Wi-Fi signals are more stronger than our family conversations. So let's make sure the strongest network is not our Wi-Fi,
It's her trust, it's her friendship, and it's her kindness. My dear friends, let us celebrate our diversity because diversity is not our weakness. It is our greatest strength. Let us exchange ideas instead of arguments. Let us replace hate with hopes, fear with friendships, and misunderstanding with respect. Because once the youth of South Asia stand together, peace becomes possible, progress becomes unstoppable, and dreams becomes reality. History gave us borders and humanity asked us to build bridges. Future is not waiting for tomorrow. It is sitting in our classrooms today, and that future is us. So make sure that history remember us not as the generation that only used the technology, but as the generation that used technology to unite hearts, to celebrate culture, and to build long-lasting friendships. Together we rise, together we shine, and together we make South Asia stronger. One heart, one friendship, one conversation at a time. Thank you.
That was a good video. Let's move on to the next one, and we'll view Kutsiaf Begum from India. She's speaking on youth connecting South Asia through culture and technology. Let's have a look.
Hello everyone, myself Kutsiaf Begum. I am from MS Junior College, Hyderabad, India. Today I am going to talk about youth connecting South Asia through culture and technology. South Asia is home to diverse cultures, languages, traditions and religions. Countries such as India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Bhutan, the Maldives and Afghanistan share a rich cultural heritage despite the differences. Today, the youth of South Asia have a unique opportunity to strengthen regional unity by using culture and technology as powerful tools of connection. Number one, shared cultural heritage. South Asian countries have common traditions, festivals, music, dance, food, and historical ties that create a strong foundation for friendship and cooperation. Number two, role of youth. Young people make up a large portion of South Asia's population. The energy, creativity, and leadership can promote peace, understanding, and regional development. Number three, technology as a bridge. The internet, smartphones, and digital platforms have made it easier for young people to communicate, learn, and collaborate across borders. Now, the number four was social media connection. Platforms such as Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and LinkedIn allow youth to share ideas, showcase the talents, and celebrate cultural diversity. Number five was online education. Virtual classrooms, webinars, and educational exchange programs enable students from different South Asian countries to learn together and exchange knowledge. Number six, cultural exchange program. Youth festival, art exhibition, music concerts, and sports events help build friendships and encourage respect for different cultures. 7. Entrepreneurship and innovation. Young entrepreneurs use technology to create startups, solve common challenges, and generate employment opportunities across the region. Number 8. Preserving cultural heritage. Digital archives, online museums, and virtual tours help protect traditional arts, literature, languages, and historical monuments for future generations. So the number 9 was promoting peace and unity. Regular interaction through technology reduces misunderstanding, encourages dialogue, and strengthens mutual respect among neighboring countries. Number 10. Addressing common challenges. South Asian youth can work together through technology to find solutions for climate change, education, healthcare, and sustainable development. Number 11. Building a strong religion identity. By respecting cultural diversity while embracing shared values, young people can create a more united and prosperous South Asia. So the conclusion was The future of South Asia lies in the hands of its youth. By combining richness of culture with the power of technology, they can build lasting friendships and promote innovation and create a peaceful, inclusive and progressive region for generations to come. Thank you for sparing with me your valuable time.
That was a very good presentation. Now we move on to the next video by Firdausi Akhtar from Bangladesh. And she speaks on the digital awareness culture creation that cultures create.
আসসালামু আলাইকুম, আমি ফেরদৌসী আক্তার। আমি আমার কমিউনিটির একজন স্বেচ্ছাসেবক হিসেবে কাজ করছি এবং স্বেচ্ছাসেবক হিসেবে আমার কাজ হচ্ছে কমিউনিটিতে অ্যাওয়ারনেস ক্রিয়েট করা এবং একটি শান্তিপূর্ণ সমাজ গড়ে তোলা। কমিউনিটিতে কাজ করতে গেলে অনেক সময় অনেক সমস্যার সম্মুখীন হতে হয়, কিন্তু ভালো তখনই লাগে যখন আমার দ্বারা কেউ উপকৃত হচ্ছে। আমি আমার এই গল্পগুলো যখন আমার সামাজিক যোগাযোগ মাধ্যমে তুলে ধরছি, তখন আমার সাথে যুক্ত থাকা প্রতিটি মানুষই আমাকে এই কার্যক্রমগুলো করতে আরও উদ্বুদ্ধ করে যাচ্ছে। সামাজিক যোগাযোগ মাধ্যমে অন্যান্য দেশের স্বেচ্ছাসেবীমূলক কার্যক্রমগুলো দেখে আমি আরও অনুপ্রাণিত হই। এই ধরনের সামাজিক যোগাযোগ মাধ্যমে আমরা অনেক ধরনের সুযোগ সুবিধা পেয়ে থাকি, যেমন অন্যান্য দেশের বিভিন্ন ওপেন ডিসকাশনে এবং সেমিনারে আমরা আমাদের মতামত দিতে পারি। এর কিছু ঝুঁকিপূর্ণ দিকও রয়েছে, যেমন সাইবার বুলিং এবং কিছু লিঙ্ক রয়েছে যেগুলোতে ক্লিক করলে তরুণ সমাজ বিভিন্ন ঝুঁকির সম্মুখীন হচ্ছে। আমি চাই শুধু বাংলাদেশেই নয়, সাউথ এশিয়ার প্রতিটি দেশেই যেন তরুণ তরুণীরা সাইবার বুলিং থেকে নিজেদেরকে সচেতন করে এবং অন্যকেও সচেতন করতে পারে। পাশাপাশি আমরা একটি ডিজিটাল কালচার অ্যাওয়ারনেস ক্রিয়েট করতে পারি। আমি মনে করি দক্ষিণ এশিয়ার তরুণরা যদি একসঙ্গে কাজ করি, তাহলে আমরা একটি নিরাপদ এবং শান্তিপূর্ণ সমাজ গড়ে তুলতে পারি। ধন্যবাদ।
Yeah, I think we have seen this. Now, Mehreen Fatima, we would like to have your reflections on these videos. Then later we'll have a short discussion on it.
Excuse me,
Mehreen
sir.
Fatima,
I cannot start my video. Can you please check it?
just one minute. Let me check.
Yeah,
Video.
have your time.
Mehreen, ऊपर है. Fourth.
Hello, everyone.
You can start the video. It's
Yes, sir.
blocked from your side.
Yeah.
Yes,
One
Mehreen.
second. Let me. Okay. So, hello, everyone. I am Mehreen Fatima from MS Junior College, representing Hyderabad, India. I'm currently studying MPC in MS Junior College, Rajendra Nagar. When I was when I came across this competition, I was interested because I wanted to learn about other cultures and to understand more about my country. I was really excited when I got an opportunity to be a part of SARC, Doyens of Peace, and when I got it, I felt really happy that finally I got a platform where I can express my words to young people from across the South Asia. Making the video was really memorable experience for me. My younger sister, who is currently studying in class 10th, helped me shooting my video, and we had so many funny moments behind the camera, like preparing scripts, retaking scenes, and many more. I also wanted to give a small glimpse of my city, Hyderabad.
Okay.
So I chose my terrace as the background. It was simple, but
We are
it
running
gave.
out of time.
Okay, sir.
We are
It was
running out of time. Please conclude.
Okay, sir. It was simple, but it gave me a real connection to the place I come from. While making this video, I also started seeing other South Asians that from different perspective. I realized that although we are from different countries, we share so much in common, like music, values, culture, tradition, and some other things. And
Thank you.
I'm really thankful for Doyens of Peace for giving me this opportunity and giving the opportunity to other young people to connect, learn, and express themselves. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. That was a nice session and very enlightening about uh, the topics and the matter which was discussed in all the videos. Now, the thing is, there were some catchy lines by some of these presenters, and that's really a very interesting thing. In summary, I would say that everybody pointed towards technology, which was connecting the entire region. And some of these videos, they in the whole videos, I could catch on to a couple of very interesting lines, very impactful lines, like bringing back the past through technology by Konduru Ashwet from India. He has done well. That is an excellent point which he has raised. Another line which he has said that democratizing our history, that is, technology is doing that, and that's fantastic. And then Farwa also pointed out one thing: technology is uniting the nation. And her articulation was very good. And thanks to technology, I would say there, Farwa would understand that. And then Mehreen's talk was very interesting. She had been pointing out about technology should not just connect the culture, connect the country, but also connect hearts, which is the crux of this whole exercise, Doyens of Peace. And then she had pointed out another thing which we don't really look at. Diversity is our strength. That's an impactful line which she had said. And then Firdausi Akhtar from Bangladesh, she had rightfully raised the harms which technology is bringing in, like cyberbullying in and other kinds of evils that are creeping in. And we need to address that also. And then Khutsia had been very elaborate in her presentation, enumerating number of advantages, up to 11 or 12 advantages of technology and how it can integrate these 8 nations. All in all, the whole exercise, this whole session was very good. And I would say that uh, kudos to all these people, all these youngsters who has done this video. Thank you. We will have this next segment, which will contain something around 5 more videos, and will be moderated by Omar Silab. Over to Silab. Silab, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Over to you.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving me this chance or opportunity. Let's go to present and see the videos.
Sure.
So I'm please asked to play the mute.
Sudula Rishita.
Hello everyone, this is Rishita, a mass media student from Birla Open Minds International School, Kolkata. Have you ever wondered what would happen if our favorite folk songs were no longer sung, our traditional dances were forgotten, or the stories that our grandparents used to tell us just vanished? So many of these traditions are slowly fading away. As our world gets more modernized, fewer young people are learning them. But there's a good news. The same technology that often keeps us glued to our screens is helping these cultures. Imagine a girl who's taking a video of her grandma singing a centuries-old folk song, and she uploads it online. And within days, people from all over South Asia are listening to it. Some recognize it as a similar tune from their own cultures, and some learn it for the first time. This is the true meaning of lost traditions found online. Today, young people are becoming digital storytellers. They create videos of traditional dances, document local festivals, and make videos of endangered languages, share ancient recipes, crafts, and stories. Through social media, the traditions that were once at a risk of disappearing are reaching millions of people. Technology does not replace our heritage, but in fact, it gives it a new stage. South Asia is home to many countries, many languages, and many cultures. We may wear different clothes, speak different languages, celebrate different festivals, but we share a common value of family, kindness, art, music, and storytelling. Technology allows us to discover these connections and appreciate the diversity. As young people, we have an important responsibility. We don't need expensive cameras or professional studios. A simple smartphone, curiosity, and willingness to learn are enough. Every picture we click of a heritage site, every video we record of a traditional dance, every story we share, and every cultural performance we upload are small steps towards preserving our heritage. Our traditions are not just memories from past, but they are the gifts for our future generations. If we use our technology wisely, we can ensure that these gifts continue to inspire the upcoming generations. Let us not allow our traditions to be forgotten. Let us bring them back to life, share them with the world, and celebrate them together. Because when youth connect technology and culture, lost traditions are not lost anymore, but they are found online. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the videos. Rishita, you was particularly inspired. Yeah, I was particularly inspired by Rishita, a young mass media student from Open Mind International School. His message, her message was about using technology and culture to connect peoples. Was simple but very meaningful. What I found most powerful was her emphasis on preserving our culture and tradition while embracing modern technology. Her vision remind me that young people have an important responsibility to use digital platforms creatively and positively to connect communities, share culture stories, and also inspire future generation to value their identity and heritages. Uh, that was a very helpful vision for South Asia using technology and replacing the traditions. So these are very important things for uh, connecting each other. For the next videos from India, Fatima. She is MS Creative School from Hyderabad. So please play the videos. Let's see the videos. Thank you.
There are 8 countries in South Asia.
different cultures, and different religions, but they all face the same issues: poverty and lack of education. During my internship at Godh, Lahore, Pakistan, I had the opportunity to work with children in teaching centers set up by them. And I saw how education can change their lives, how it can give them confidence, hope, and of course, their opportunities for a brighter future. Education is one of the most powerful tools for breaking the cycle of poverty. Now, imagine if young people from all 8 South Asian countries could take part in these internships and volunteer programs. We could share our knowledge, learn from one another, attend meetings together, and of course, serve communities together. Yes, technology can make these connections possible. We could have virtual training, online collaboration, and digital classrooms where young people can work together across borders without even meeting in person. My internship at Godh didn't just teach me volunteering. It taught me that we, the youth, can build a better South Asia.
ये क्या है? एप्पल। ये क्या है? ये मैंगो। ये क्या है? नहीं, ये
Oh, thank you very much. This is amazing video by
Hello, Sarab.
Fatima.
Hello, Sarab. Hello, Sarab. I'm Bharat here. You reflect on all the 5 videos at a time. After completion of 5 videos. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Let's
Now
see.
it's the next video.
Can you answer
Next
this
one.
question? What if I told you that a student in India can learn a traditional dance from Sri Lanka, listen to music from Nepal, watch a festival in Bhutan, and make friends in Bangladesh all without leaving homes? The answer is technology. Greetings everyone, my name is Sayyida Naira Fatima Jakidar. I am from MS Creative School. I proudly represent India from the state of Telangana, Hyderabad district. Today I'm going to speak on this topic. Okay, South Asia is one of the culturally rich regions in the world. Countries like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Bhutan, Sri Lanka, Maldives, and Afghanistan have beautiful traditions, languages, music, dance, food, festivals, and history. Although we belong to different nations, our shared heritage connects us like one family. Today, technology has become a powerful bridge that brings people together. With just a mobile phone or computer, we can learn about different cultures, attend online events, watch traditional performance, visit virtual museums, and make friends across borders. Technology helps us in every situation. In education, students can attend online classes, watch educational videos, and learn new skills. In healthcare, doctors can treat patients through online consultations. During natural disaster, technology provides early warnings, help rescue teams, and save lives. It also allows families and friends to stay connected through video calls and messages, no matter how far apart they are. For young people, technology opens countless opportunities. We can create videos, share traditional dances, music, arts, recipes, and stories on digital platforms. We can participate in online competitions, cultural exchange programs, and international discussion. In this way, we can learn to respect different cultures while proudly sharing our own. However, technology also comes with responsibilities. We should always use it wisely to spread knowledge, kindness, truth, and respect. No hate or misinformation. Every click, every post, every message should help build friendship and understanding. As the youth of South Asia, we have the power to create a better future. Let us use technology to preserve our traditions, celebrate our diversity, protect our heritage, and inspire one another. Together, we can build a South Asia that is united, peaceful, innovative, and connected. I believe that when culture and technology comes together, they create endless opportunities for learning, creativity, and friendship. Our digital stage has no borders. It connects hearts, minds, dreams across South Asia. Let us be responsible digital citizens and proud ambassadors of our rich cultural heritage. Together, we can create a bright future where technology unites us, cultures inspire us, and peace guides us. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
We inherited the past, but we don't have to repeat it.
Hello everyone, I'm Aksa Sadaf and I believe my generation has a choice. We can inherit stories of division or we can create stories of collaborations. Every generation inherits something. Some inherit wealth, some inherit tradition, and my generation inherited story of division. But here's the thing, we don't have to inherit the future, we get to create it. I'm from South Asia, a region full of beautiful minds, beautiful cultures, incredible food, music, languages, and history. Yet somehow we are better at remembering what separated us than imagining what could unite us. What if we change that? What if instead of asking where are you from, we started asking what we can build together? I believe collaboration isn't about ignoring our differences. It's about proving they make us stronger. The next big innovation, the next climate solution, the next life-changing idea might not come from one country. It could come from all of us. The future of South Asia won't be written by politicians alone. It will be written by students, artists, entrepreneurs, dreamers, people like us.
And next, this is the last video of the session.
প্রিয় ভবিষ্যতের আমি, যখন তুমি এই চিঠিটা পড়বে, হয়তো পৃথিবী তখন অনেকটা বদলে গেছে। হয়তো প্রযুক্তি এমন এক উচ্চতায় পৌঁছেছে যেখানে দূরত্ব বলতে আর কিছুই নেই। জীবন হয়ে গেছে আরো সহজ, আরো দ্রুত, আরো আধুনিক। কিন্তু একটি কথা সব সময় মনে রেখো, সময়ের সঙ্গে বদলাবে, শিখবে, এগিয়ে যাবে, কিন্তু কখনো এমনভাবে বদলাবে না যাতে নিজের শিকড়কে চিনতে না পারো। বলো তো, এই প্রযুক্তির ভিড়ে তুমি কি এখনো নিজের ভাষা, সংস্কৃতি আর ঐতিহ্যকে আগলে রেখেছ? এখনো কি বর্ষার বিকেলে রবীন্দ্রসঙ্গীত শোনো? ওমর একুশে বইমেলায় নতুন বইয়ের গন্ধে হারিয়ে যাও? নাকি ব্যস্ত জীবনের ভিড়ে এসব শুধু স্মৃতি হয়ে গেছে? মনে রেখো, বইয়ের সঙ্গে বন্ধুত্ব রেখো, ভালো সাহিত্য পড়ো, শিল্পকে ভালোবাসো, কারণ এগুলো শুধু জ্ঞান বাড়ায় না, মানুষকেও পরিপূর্ণ করে। আর বলো তো, তোমার সেই স্বপ্ন একটি কবিতার বই প্রকাশ করার, সেটি কি পূরণ হয়েছে? জানি না আজকের আমার কতগুলো স্বপ্ন তুমি পূরণ করতে পেরেছ, তবে একটি বিশ্বাস আমি আজও বুকে ধারণ করে আছি। পৃথিবীর যেখানেই থাকো না কেন, নিজের দেশ, নিজের ভাষা আর নিজের সংস্কৃতিকে কখনোই ভুলো না। আর যখনই কেউ তোমার পরিচয় জানতে চাইবে, মাথা উঁচু করে বলবে, আমি বাংলাদেশি। এই পরিচয় যেন কখনো হারিয়ে না যায়। আর সবশেষে, সফল মানুষ হওয়ার আগে একজন ভালো মানুষ হও, কারণ মানুষ বেঁচে থাকে শুধু তার অর্জনে নয়, সে বেঁচে থাকে তার স্বপ্নে, তার মূল্যবোধে, তার শিকড়ে। ভালো থেকো। এটি তোমার বর্তমান আমি।
Yes, Selap, videos are finished. You please continue.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Uh, about the videos and the 5 respected students, they are try and struggle to make these videos and share their ideas. I deeply inspired by speeches, especially by their ideas about the technology, culture, education, and humanity. The speakers share the common message: technology, education, and humanity. Uh, so these things bring people closer, but we should never forget our roots, traditions, and values. One important idea was technology can help us to preserve and celebrate our culture. Through digital platforms, we can document culture, stories, traditions, and histories, and share them with future generation. Uh, at the same time, technology can connect people from different countries, communications, uh, and helping us to understand and respect different culture. Another meaningful point was the role of technology in education and communication. Online learning allows students to gain knowledge, develop new skills, and connect with people around the world. So technology also help families stay connected across the distance and different countries they are living in, and also provide quick access to information during emergency and healthcare. Uh, Overall, these messages gave me a hopeful vision for South Asia. Technology should not replace our traditions or human values. We should never forget our roots. We should never forget our past. Uh, in among these uh, technology, among these situations that we are so far in, uh, we have so many things to relate to technology. We may read books. We may uh, connect with different cultures, and instead we should use this technology wisely to preserve our heritage, connect people, spread technology knowledge, and build more united, educated, and carrying society while always remembering the importance of kindness and humanity. So these videos were very inspiring and very meaningful for me, and I gain hope and inspired by these videos. Hope all to be fine and take care. Thank you.
Thank you, Selap. We will move to the next session now. Okay, this is the session number 8, and it will be moderated by Shobha Perindevi, madam. Ma'am, please switch on your mic and video. And Shobha ma'am is a famous social activist, and she is working on senior citizens problem. She will take over. Ma'am, Shobha ma'am. Shobha ma'am, please switch on your mic and video, mic and camera. Gurja, yeah, that, yes. Yes, ma'am. So
Thank you very much.
before ma'am comes to before ma'am comes to screen, Sayyida Naira Fatima, she prepared a video. She will reflect on her experience. Yes, Fatima ji, please share your experiences. Yes, you please start.
A very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Sayyada Naira Fatima Jagirdar. I'm class 9 student from MS Creative School, Hyderabad, India. I'm really honored to be a part of this Doyens of Peace meeting. As a young citizen, let us become ambassador of our shared heritage. Let us protect our tradition, learn from one another, and use digital innovations to create a future built on understanding, cooperation, and respect. I believe I believe technology can be a powerful bridge between South Asian youth. We can use digital platforms to share our music, languages, traditions, festivals, art, and so on. By learning about each other's culture, we can reduce misunderstandings and build respect. As young people, we should use technology responsibly, not to spread hate, but to create connections, friendship, and peace. Uh, it means technology means to help South Asian youth connect with each other, share our cultures, and promote peace. Use technology to build bridges, not walls. Learn about each other, respect our differences, and celebrate what connects us. Thank you.
Okay, nice, Fatima ji. Now it is the eighth session, and it is a very good opportunity for all the students to continue cross-border this initiative. And now I invite Shobha Perindevi, madam, to take over the stage. Yes, ma'am. Now you have to moderate. The 5 videos are there, and they will be played, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm feeling very, very happy to watch so many videos and so many youngsters together talking about different activities and the media's role in helping the society. One thing I want to say, it is
Ma'am,
not
1
that
minute.
difficult.
Ma'am, 1 minute. After looking at the videos, you can express your opinions, ma'am. We will
Yes.
first play these 5 videos, ma'am. Okay,
Yeah.
ma'am? Yeah, please. This is the first video.
Good morning, respected teachers and my dear friends. Welcome to today's interview on digital stages, shared heritage, youth connecting South Asia through culture and tech. South Asia is home to rich tradition, beautiful languages, colorful festivals, and incredible diversity. Even though our countries have different cultures, technology has brought us closer than ever before. To explore this exciting topic, I'm joined by a wonderful guest. Please welcome Ansh from Nepal. So Ansh, how has technology helped the youth of Nepal preserve and promote their cultural heritage?
Thank you, Vivan. Technology has become a powerful tool for preserving our culture. Young people in Nepal use platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook to share traditional dances, folk music, festivals, and local stories with people around the world. We also create documentaries, podcasts, and digital photo collections of our temples and historical sites. Drones, digital archives, and online museums helps us to protect our heritage so future generations can learn from it. Technology is helping us celebrate our traditions while sharing them with the world.
That's a really wonderful thought. In India, technology has also changed the way young people experience culture. Students can take virtual tours of famous monuments, learn classical dance and vocals through online classes, and explore museums using virtual reality. Technology has made culture more accessible than ever. As you mentioned, how technology connects people. What do you think South Asia could achieve if young people from all our countries work together using technology?
I believe we can achieve amazing things. Well, students from Nepal, India, Bangladesh, and other South Asian countries can work together on coding projects, scientific research, digital storytelling, and environmental campaigns. Technology removes borders and allows ideas to travel faster than ever before.
Artificial intelligence is becoming a major part of education and everyday life. So, how do you think AI can help preserve our cultures?
AI can translate languages, restore damaged historical photographs, digitize ancient manuscripts, and organize cultural records. This ensures that the traditions are preserved safely for future generations.
Today's discussion reminds us that although South Asia is made up of many countries, our dreams are connected. Culture gives our identity, while technology
South Asia is home to some of the world's oldest civilizations and richest cultural heritage. Today, digital technology is helping preserve this shared heritage for future generations. Shared heritage includes monuments, traditions, languages, manuscripts, music, and archaeological sites that connect South Asian countries through a common history. Historical documents, monuments, and artifacts are converted into digital formats using scanners, drones, and 3D technology. Experts collect photographs, maps, GPS locations, and historical information into digital archives. Digital preservation protects heritage from disasters, war, theft, and natural decay. People can explore museums and historical sites virtually from anywhere in the world. Countries cooperate by sharing research, digital archives, and conservation technologies. Digital platforms make history accessible to everyone, especially young people. Although digital preservation offers many benefits, several challenges remain. Limited funding, political tensions, lack of technology, climate change, and cybersecurity risks can affect heritage conservation. These challenges can be addressed through international partnerships, regional cooperation, digital training, secure cloud storage, and modern preservation technologies. Digital heritage is more than preserving monuments. It preserves our shared identity. By embracing technology and regional cooperation, South Asia can ensure that its rich cultural heritage inspires future generations.
उन्होंने कागज पर लकीरें खींच दी और उन्हें सरहदें कहा। उन्होंने कागज पर लकीरें खींच दी और उन्हें सरहदें कहा, लेकिन बारिश के बादलों ने कभी पासपोर्ट नहीं मांगा। वही दरिया मुख्तलिफ जमीनों से बहते हैं, चाय का वही गरम प्याला लाखों हाथों में गरमाता है। अफगानिस्तान से लेकर मालदीव्स तक हम अलग नक्शे जरूर हैं, मगर आसमान एक ही है। गौर से सुनो उन लफ्जों को जो हम बोलते हैं, गौर से सुनो उन लफ्जों को जो हम बोलते हैं। दोस्ती, उम्मीद, प्यार और अमन हमारी इज्तिमाई पहचान, हमारी जबान एक ही धुन पर चलती है। हमारी कहानियां हर गली में गूंजती हैं। हम एक ही मौसीकी और एक ही तहजीब के वारिस हैं और एक ही खित्ते में अमन के ख्वाहां हैं। लेकिन आज हमारा स्टेज पिक्सेल्स और स्क्रीन से बना है, जहां हमारी आवाजें सरहदों के पार सुनी जाती हैं। इंटरनेट का एक दौरात मुल्कों को जोड़ता है। हम टेक्नोलॉजी के जरिए एक नया कल बना रहे हैं। हम कोड में साथ काम करते हैं, हम मिलकर आर्ट बनाते हैं, पुराने फासलों को डिजिटल दौर से मिटाते हैं। हम कहानियां सुनाने वाले हैं, ख्वाब दिखाने वाले हैं। हम कहानियां सुनाने वाले हैं, ख्वाब दिखाने वाले हैं। साउथ एशिया के नौजवान बासरैयत और बेबाक। शफकत हमारी बुनियाद है और टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे पर। इस डिजिटल स्टेज पर हम एक साथ खड़े हैं, मुख्तलिफ मुल्क, एक खानदान।
Respected jury, teachers, and my fellow youth of SAP, good day. Imagine a South Asia where a young student's idea from Hyderabad can solve a problem in Dhaka by tonight. What happens when the energy of the youth meets the power of unity? A new South Asia is born. That South Asia is not only a dream of tomorrow, it is the possibility of today. I'm Samaran Jim from MS Junior College, Hyderabad, and today I'm here to share that possibility. SAC stands for South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. It includes Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka. These 8 countries have different languages, cultures, religions, and traditions, yet we are connected by our geography, our history, and most importantly, our hopes for a better future. From the higher Himalayas to the deep blue Indian Ocean, South Asia is the one of the most beautiful, diverse, and a vibrant region in the world. To build this new South Asia, at present, 4 visions led by us. A SAC, a digital SAC. The world is changing through technology, artificial intelligence, digital education, and innovation are shaping the future. My vision is a digital SAC youth platform, a space where student researchers and young interpreters from all 8 SAC nations can collaborate and create solutions for common challenges. Here in Hyderabad, we use apps to track traffic and book hospital slots. Now imagine if a student in Hyderabad builds an AI tool for heatwave alerts and a student in Bangladesh uses it to warn villages about floods. An idea born in one corner of South Asia inspired the millions of across the region. Education and skills for the future. Education is not only about degree, it is about developing skills, creativity, and confidence. We need stronger youth exchange programs across SAC. A student from MS Junior College should be able to learn sustainable urban planning from a student in Kathmandu. A student from Sri Lanka should learn our coding skills from Hyderabad Tech Hub. Because when we educate one young's mind, we empower a family. When we empower millions of young minds, we transform a region. Green and sustainable South Asia. When climate change is one of the biggest challenges of our generation, in Hyderabad we face 45-degree heat waves every summer. Our lakes are dying. In Bangladesh, they face floods. In Nepal, glaciers are melting. Different problems, same region, same planet. Entrepreneurship and innovation. Every young person carries an idea that can change the world. With the right support, today's student can become tomorrow's scientist,
healthcare innovators, and social leaders. In Hyderabad, we have high-tech city. Young people are building startup at 19 with the Sakyud Innovation Fund. That same 19-year-old Colombo or Kabul can also get mentorship and funding to solve local problems. The future of SAC will not be decided by only in conference hall. It will be shaped by classrooms, laboratories, communities, and the courage of young mind. Honorable jury, we may speak different languages, we may follow different traditions, we may live in different nations, but our hopes are same. A peaceful, developed, and united South Asia. Borders may separate countries, but dreams connect people. So let us not wait for the future to arrive. Let us create the future we want to see, because the next chapter of Asia is not written by history alone. It is written by us. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Sat.
And next is the last video, madam.
দুটি ছেলে
Excellent, excellent. Yes.
আর তার ভেতরে লুকিয়ে থাকা ভালোবাসা আর শত বছরের গল্প। এই যে কাঁথাটি আপনারা দেখতে পাচ্ছেন, এটি সাধারণ কোনো বস্ত্র নয়, এটি আমার মায়ের নিজ হাতে সেলাই করা নকশি কাঁথা। এর প্রতিটি ফোরে লুকিয়ে আছে মায়ের ধৈর্য, আবেগ আর আমাদের সংস্কৃতির এক অনন্য রূপ। নকশি কাঁথা কেবল কোনো নিছক বস্তু নয়, এটি আমাদের পরিচয়। নকশি কাঁথার ইতিহাস আসলে আমাদের গ্রাম বাংলার সাধারণ মায়েদের নীরব ভালোবাসার ইতিহাস। প্রাচীনকাল থেকেই, বিশেষ করে বর্ষার অলস দুপুরে, গ্রামের বধূ ও মায়েরা পুরনো শাড়ির পাট থেকে সুতো তুলে জমিয়ে রাখতেন। কোনো লিখিত নকশা বা ড্রয়িং ছাড়াই শুধু মনের মাধুরী মিশিয়ে তারা কাপড়ের ক্যানভাসে ফুটিয়ে তুলতেন নিজেদের জীবনগাথা, সুখ দুঃখের গল্প। আমার মা যখন এই কাঁথাটি বুনেছিলেন, তখনও যেন সেই শত বছরের ঐতিহ্যই তার হাত দিয়ে নতুন করে জীবন্ত হয়ে উঠেছিল। মায়ের হাতের এই সেলাই আজ আমাকে পুরো দক্ষিণ এশিয়ার এক চমৎকার সত্য মনে করিয়ে দেয়। এ শিল্পের রূপ শুধু বাংলাদেশের ভৌগোলিক সীমানায় আটকে নেই। ভারতের পশ্চিমবঙ্গ ও বিহারে একে বলা হয় কাঁথা বা সুজনি। রাজস্থান, গুজরাট এবং পাকিস্তানে এটি চেনা যায় রল্লি বা রল্লি কুইল্ট নামে। আমাদের দেশের মায়ের বুনে দেওয়া ফোর আর সীমান্তের ওপারে অন্য কোনো মায়ের হাতের সেলাই, এ দুয়ের অনুভূতি আর শিল্পধারা কিন্তু হুবহু একই। একসময় মনে করা হতো প্রযুক্তির এই যুগে হয়তো এসব হারিয়েই যাবে, কিন্তু ডিজিটাল বাংলাদেশ ও সোশ্যাল মিডিয়ার কল্যাণে চিত্রটি আজ সম্পূর্ণ বদলে গেছে। আমাদের গ্রামের সাধারণ নারীরা আজ শুধু ঘরের জন্যই কাঁথা সেলাই করছেন না, তারা স্মার্টফোন ব্যবহার করে ই-কমার্স ও ফেসবুক পেজের মাধ্যমে সরাসরি গ্রাহকদের কাছে এই কাঁথা বিক্রি করছেন। ইন্টারনেটের কল্যাণে গ্রামের এই মায়েরা আজ আত্মনির্ভরশীল হচ্ছেন, আর তাদের তৈরি কাঁথা পৌঁছে যাচ্ছে সীমান্ত ছাড়িয়ে ভারত, নেপাল বা বিশ্ব দরবারে। আমাদের এই নকশি কাঁথা কিন্তু কেবল ঘরে ব্যবহার করা সাধারণ কোনো কাঁথা নয়, এটি বাংলাদেশের একটি স্বীকৃত ভৌগোলিক নিদর্শক বা জিআই পণ্য। আজ বিশ্বের বড় বড় মিউজিয়াম আর আর্ট গ্যালারিতে যখন দক্ষিণ এশিয়ার এই লোকশিল্পের সুতো ফুটে ওঠে, তখন সারা বিশ্ব থমকে দাঁড়িয়ে এর কারুকাজ দেখে। কারণ একটি যান্ত্রিক ফ্যাশন বিশ্বজুড়ে সাময়িক আলোড়ন তুলতে পারে, কিন্তু একটি মায়ের হাতের নকশি কাঁথার মাঝে যে মমতার ওম এবং শিকড়ের গন্ধ লুকিয়ে থাকে, তা কৃত্রিম কোনো মেশিনে তৈরি করা একেবারেই অসম্ভব। সীমানা যাই হোক, সুতোর প্রতিটি ফোরে স্পন্দিত হয় আমাদের একই ইতিহাস আর ভালোবাসার টান। তবে আমাদের লোকশিল্পের ক্যানভাস শুধু সুতোতেই সীমাবদ্ধ নয়। বাউলের একতারার একটিমাত্র তার যেমন পুরো দক্ষিণ এশিয়ার হাজার বছরের আত্মাকে এক সুতোয় বেঁধে ফেলে, তেমনি কাদামাটিকে রূপ দিয়ে গড়ে তোলা ছোট্ট একটি মাটির কাপে লুকিয়ে থাকে আমাদের আবহমান অতিথেয়তার খাঁটি সুবাস। কথার সুতো, একতারার টান আর মাটির কাপের স্পর্শ, এই তিন মিলেই তৈরি হয় আমাদের লোকসংস্কৃতির পূর্ণাঙ্গ প্রাণ। পল্লীকবি জসীমউদ্দীনের নকশিকাঁথার মাঠ কবিতার দুটি লাইন দিয়ে শেষ করছি। নকশিকাঁথার মাঠ রে ভাই, নকশিকাঁথার মাঠ, কে বা এমন রূপ কহিবে, কে বা আঁকিবে পট। বিদায় নিচ্ছি, ধন্যবাদ।
Madam,
Yeah,
these are the 5 videos of this session. Now your reflections, ma'am.
excellent videos. First of all, I congratulate Doyens of Peace organizers for organizing excellently and making the children speak and express their opinions along with their videos. See, it is not that difficult to win a war, but it is very, very difficult to organize peace. Let us all share as gift the peace to the entire world. We Indians believe in Bhinnatvanlo Ekatvam for organizing Vasudaika Kutumbam. So here through these videos, I'm feeling that we all are one and we are going to win through intergenerational and interreligious bondings. Thanks.
Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am, Shubha ma'am. So
Thank you, sir.
we have now any intervention from the members, panel, from the members?
Good
Hafsa
afternoon,
Fatima,
sir.
are you there? Hi, Hafsa
This is
Fatima, are
Hafsa
you there?
Fatima from MS.
Yeah. Please give your reflections.
Yes, Hafsa Fatima is.
Please give your
Can you
reflections,
please
Hafsa.
video, sir?
Yeah, please give your reflections. Why did you make this video? What did you learn from it? Yes, Hafsa.
And the reason I stepped into making this video was I wanted to find a very simple but a very profound aspect of creating this video, as we know that we are created from soil and we'll end up over there. So it reminded me of shared roots, where we are interconnected to each other and somehow related to each other. So when I started making this video, I realized that there are many aspects of unity which should be highlighted in this video making. And as a student, I couldn't spend much time in these activities. So I'm very grateful for this opportunity which was provided by my college and this platform. And while making this video, I intellectually refreshed myself because of the kind of skills which I developed. And the most
Oh.
the profound effect of skills developed.
Please conclude. Yeah. Yes, please conclude. Thank you, Apta, for this. Now I want to make one important announcement. Nita wants to come in. Yes, there is this is from the Digital Connect. One announcement which we want to make is that we had time only till about 5 p.m. today for this, this program. Now already we are running a little late. So what we propose to do, these three segments which are there, 9, 10 and 11, these we will defer. And these three segments with 15 videos, we will organize them in the next 3-4 days, and we will intimate to all those whose videos are here when they will be live casted again. So please bear with us, because we got a little delayed this thing. So those who are videos that cannot be played today, segment 9, 10 and 11, we will do them again on another day and we will inform you. So now what I would like to request is, I'd like to request Ms. Aparna Adhikari to take over, and she will be handling the last session for the day.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the segment 12. We are pleased to present the 5 youth-created videos exploring peace, unity, culture, technology, and shared heritage of the South Asia. Each video offers a young perspective on how technology and cultural exchange can help us connect across borders. Let us go on to the first video, which is of Boy Riddhi Vinod Pai from MP Arts and Commerce College for Women from India. The theme is a poem about peace, unity, and hope. Let us begin with the poetic reflection on peace. Let us play the video, please.
नमस्ते, मैं भारत देश का युवा हूँ। मैंने दक्षिण एशिया के कई सारे देशों को कभी देखा नहीं, लेकिन मुझे विश्वास है कि हम सभी कहानियाँ, उम्मीदें और सपने एक दूसरे से जुड़े होंगे। यह कविता इसी विश्वास को समर्पित करती है। नक्शों से खींची गई ये लकीरें मुझ सकती है, पर दिलों में बसी नज़दीकियाँ कभी खत्म नहीं होती। हम अलग अलग देशों में जरूर है आज, पर एक ही इंसानियत की धड़कन है हर आवाज़। हिमालय के बर्फों से सागर की गहराई तक एक ही उम्मीद रहती है परछाई तक। भाषाएं अलग अलग है, पर भाव एक है, हर दिल में छुपे हुए एहसास नेक है। युवा अगर साथ चलने का फैसला कर दे तो टूटे हुए पुल पे फिर से जुड़ सकते हैं। कभी डर ने रिश्तों को रोका था, वहाँ आज भरोसे ने रास्ता खोला है। मोबाइल की एक स्क्रीन, एक संदेश, एक मुस्कान, सरहदों के उस पार भेजेगा सकती है नया अरमान। तकनीकी अगर एक इंसानियत का हाथ थाम ले तो दूर बैठे दिल भी एक दूसरे के नाम हो जाए। न सीमाएं दिलों को बांध सकती है, न दूरियां हमारी पहचान छीन सकती है। दक्षिण एशिया की यही नई पहचान बने, शांति, एकता और तकनीकी की शान बने। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much.
Every civilization is behind our heritage.
Thank you so much for the video. Let us play the Fatima Amtul
Today,
Rahman's
technology has
video.
given our generation a new responsibility to protect our shared heritage by connecting people, not just our devices. Good morning, I'm Fatima, a student from India, and today I stand before you to share my vision of a South Asia where culture and technology both can grow together to build understanding, trust, and peace. If I were the president of my country, my homeland, my first speech wouldn't be about the economy, it wouldn't be about the elections, it wouldn't even be about the borders, it would be about the people. Because before nation can trust each other, the people must know each other. Today, a teenager in India can watch traditional dance from Sri Lanka in seconds. A student in Nepal can learn coding from Bhutan. Technology has connected our devices, but has it connected our hearts? That is the real question. South Asia is home to nearly 2 billion people. We speak different languages, we celebrate different festivals, and we pray in different ways. Yet, if you look closely, our stories sound familiar. Our grandparents tell similar folk tales. Our kitchen has the same spices. Our songs, our stories carry the same emotions. Our history, our struggles, and our hopes are deeply connected. We call it shared heritage. But heritage isn't something that only belongs in museums. It is something that we choose to carry forward. Imagine one digital platform where every young person in South Asia could share one piece of their culture. A student from Maldives could teach us how to protect our oceans. A young filmmaker from Afghanistan could tell stories that textbooks never mentioned. A classical dancer from India could teach Bharatanatyam to students across borders. People often say technology is changing the world. I disagree. Technology is only a tool. It is people who change the world. Like a phone can spread hatred in 1 minute. The same phone can spread hope in 1 minute. Artificial intelligence can generate information, but only human intelligence can create understanding. So, our biggest challenge is not to build smart machines. It is to become wiser human beings. As young people, we are often told that you are the future. But why should we wait for the future? Why can't we be the generation that starts today? There was a time when distance separated us, but today, distance is no longer the problem. Silence is. We scroll past each other's lives every single day. But instead of simply watching each other, what if we started learning from one another? That is the South Asia I dream of. Not a South Asia where technology replaces culture, but a South Asia where technology protects culture. Not a South Asia where young people inherit old conflicts, but a South Asia where they create new friendships. Not a South Asia only by cables and satellites, but a South Asia by curiosity, by hope, and by respect. The future of South Asia will not only be built by presidents, prime ministers, or by policymakers. It will also be built by students, by teachers, by artists, by innovators, by entrepreneurs, and by every young person who chooses understanding over misunderstandings. So, if I were the president of my country, my first message would not be look at how powerful we are. It would be look at how powerful we can become when we grow together. Because digital stages can connect our screens, shared heritage can connect our hearts, and when hearts are connected, peace is no longer just a dream, it becomes our future. Thank you.
What a well said conclusion. Now let us see what Amreen Abro from Larkhan College of Pakistan says about the theme of Youth of South Asia, Youth Perspective. Can we have the third video, please?
Hello, this is Amreen Abro from Larkhan, Pakistan. We are 8 countries. We are 2 billion people. But how many of us have studied in South Asian countries? Almost 0. What if we change that? Today, I am here to talk about youth exchange program for South Asian countries. First, money. Can we afford it? Yes, there are 3 scholarships that already exist. Number 1, SART scholarship schemes. SART scholarship schemes gives scholarships for master's and bachelor's degrees to the students of all over 8 countries of South Asia. The second is ICCR scholarships by India. The Indian Council for Cultural Relations gives 1,000 plus scholarships to the students of Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Nepal, and others. And the third is university exchange seat. University like LUMS in Pakistan, university like Dhaka in Bangladesh, and university like Delhi and Mumbai have already reserved seats for South Asian students. The problem? 90% of youth don't know that we need a website where we can list all the scholarships in one place. But the question is, where can we go? There are some institutions accepting cross-border students. In Pakistan, there is LUMS, LUST, and Karachi University. In India, Delhi University, JNU, and IITs. In Bangladesh, University of Dhaka, Prague University. In Sri Lanka, University of Colombo. In Nepal, Tribhuvan University. Most of them only need 3 things: good grades, passport and an application form. What if our governments make the process of visa easier so we can send 10,000+ youth every year? A student from Nepal learns tech in Pakistan for 6 months, and a student of Bangladesh does climate research in Sri Lanka. Student from Pakistan does history in India. Not get just degrees, we will get friends, we will get understandings. We will stop believe in news and headlines. We will start believing in each and other. My dream, I want to spend 1 year in Dhaka and learn about the river of Bangladesh. And I want a friend from Colombo to come here and see the beauty of Sindh. Because culture connects us for online and education connects us for life. And the last, I just want to say that I am from Pakistan. Let's open borders and open books. Thank you so much.
Now next, let us have the fourth video of Arusa Iram from MS Junior College, India. Youth connecting South Asia through culture and technology. Let us and bring young people closer. Please play the fourth video.
Hello everyone, this is Arusa Iram from MS Junior College, Delhi, Turkey. Today my topic is about youth connecting South Asia through culture and tech. Youth are the driving force for strength and unity and cooperation in South Asia. Technology enables young people from different countries to connect instantly through social media, online communities and virtual events. Cultural exchange programs help preserve and promote the rich heritage of South Asian nations. Digital platforms encourage collaboration in education, entrepreneurship and innovation. Youth-led startups are solving regional challenges through technology and creative ideas. Online learning creates opportunity for cross-border skill development and knowledge sharing. Music, films, literature and traditional arts build mutual understanding among South Asian youth. Artificial intelligence, digital tools and innovation helps promote regional development and employment. Collaborative projects on climate change, agriculture and public health strengthen regional partnerships. Responsible use of technology helps combat misinformation and promotes digital citizenship. Cultural festivals and virtual exchanges foster respect for diversity and shared values. Youth can act as ambassadors of peace, inclusiveness and sustainable development in South Asia. Technology bridges geographical barriers while culture strengthens emotional and social connections. Empowering young people with digital and cultural opportunities contribute to more united and prosperous South Asia. Together, culture and technology can transform South Asia into a region of collaboration, innovation and lasting friendship among its youth. Thank you everyone for giving me this golden opportunity to speak about this topic, the youth connecting South Asia through culture and tech.
Thank you. Next, we have the last video of Uswa Khalid, Superior College of Law, Pakistan, bridging culture through digital media. Let us have the video, please.
Every journey begins with a story, and the story of Pakistan is written not on the pages of a book, but in its gardens, its monuments, its traditions, its food, and its people. These are the treasures passed down from one generation to another, reminding us that our heritage is not confined to the past. It continues to live in the present. Today, through the power of digital storytelling, these stories travel beyond borders, allowing the world to witness the beauty of a shared heritage. As the morning sun gently lights the magnificent Shalimar Gardens, history awakens with it. The flowing fountains, ancient trees, and timeless Mughal architecture stand as silent witnesses to centuries of art, culture, and human creativity. Every path tells a story, every flower reflects beauty, and every corner reminds us that true heritage is meant to be admired, protected, and shared. But heritage is not only found in monuments. Sometimes it is discovered in the warmth of a traditional meal shared among family and friends, the rich aroma of freshly prepared food, the colors of local spices, the laughter around the dining table, and the recipes lovingly passed down through the generations all become a part of our identity. Food speaks a language that needs no translation. It brings people together regardless of where they come from. The beauty of Pakistan lies in its diversity, from the vibrant traditions of Punjab to the colorful culture of Sindh, from the breathtaking landscapes of Kashmir to the rich customs of Balochistan. Every region carries its own identity. The colorful dresses, the traditional embroidery, the music, the festivals, and the smiles on the people all come together to create one beautiful picture. Different cultures, different traditions, yet one shared heritage that unites us all. As our journey continues, history stands proudly before us in magnificent monuments. The tomb of Mahtab Khan reflects the elegance of the past and the legacy of remarkable craftsmanship. The majestic Badshahi Mosque rises with grace, symbolizing faith, unity, and architectural brilliance. The towering minar reflects us that every generation leaves behind stories that deserve to be remembered. These landmarks are not simply structures built from stone, they are living memories that continue to inspire millions. Yet, heritage is not preserved by monuments alone. It also lives in the hands of artists who patiently paint every detail with passion and dedication. Every brushstroke carries centuries of tradition, transforming simple colors into stories that speak without words. Through art, history is not only remembered but recreated, allowing future generations to experience the beauty of their roots. Our journey then reaches Karachi, where history and modern life exist side by side. The vibrant streets, the energy of its people, and the spirit of progress reminds us that heritage is not something frozen in time. It grows, adapts, and continues to share our identity while embracing the future. Today, technology has become a bridge between cultures. Through digital platforms, photographs become memories, videos become stories, and traditions become experiences that can be shared across the world. A garden in Lahore, a painting created by hand, a traditional Sindhi ajrak, a Kashmiri landscape, a Balochi embroidery, or the flavors of Pakistani cuisine can now inspire people thousands of miles away. Digital storytelling ensures that our heritage is no longer limited by geography. It belongs to everyone who wishes to learn, appreciate, and preserve it. Our heritage is more than history, it is our identity, our pride, and our responsibility. It connects our past with our present and guides us towards the future. As we continue to share these stories through digital stages, we ensure that the voices of our ancestors, the beauty of our traditions, and the richness of our culture continue to live on for generations to come. Because heritage is not simply inherited, it is celebrated, protected, and shared. And through every story we tell, we keep it alive.
So thank you so much. Now we request Nihita, who had done a video of song and dance with the Pakistani group, to share her experience and give her reflection. Nihita, come onto the screen and share your experience.
Hello everyone. I'm Nihita. I'm from India, Hyderabad. So I was paired with Pakistan team, and they danced and we sang a song. So the experience was it was really positive and it was really good. So the cooperation and the personal bonding we had. I mean, I got a chance to explore people of other countries through this platform and cultures. I was uh, given a platform to experience culture. I mean, their dance was really beautiful, and I got a chance to take a deep look at their cultural dance, and I explored their culture. So I'm looking forward to explore even more cultures of more countries from different parts of the world, and it has been a really good journey. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Nihita. Across all the 5 videos, one message comes through very strongly. Our young people sees culture, technology, and human connections as powerful ways of bringing South Asia closely together. The what stood very strongly was creativity, clarity, and hope expressed by these young people through these videos. They showed that youth are not just participants but active change makers and bridge builders. The message is technology can connect us across borders, but culture exchange connects our hearts. When young people share stories, understand different cultures, and learn from one another, they can build friendship, cooperation, peace, and hope. Our role is to create the spaces where young voices are heard and meaningful dialogues can flourish. And this one story, one conversation, and one connection can be the beginning of a more inclusive, peaceful, and connected South Asia. What a wonderful session it has been, and technology and culture, yeah, and a heritage which can be passed. And what a nice statement which one of the young persons given. If I was the president, I would not look at economy, but I would look at the cultural exchange and how human we are. So thank you all to all the young creators and everyone who contributed for this meaningful conversation. It has really opened my eyes and I've learned so much. And the Nihita sharing that it has given her an experience of, learning from other cultures, and she looks forward for these opportunities more. Thank you, Kova, for creating such a platform where sitting in India in one corner, we can experience so many things from other parts of the South Asian countries. So it was, I think, a wonderful opportunity for me, and it's a learning opportunity for me. Thank you so much, Mazaji, and everyone for giving me this chance. Thank you.
This opportunity to thank each and everyone individually, so many. And now this is, we are closing it today. 3 more segments remain, which means 15 more videos are to be screened, which were created by at least 15 youth. So that we will be having in, in about within a week's time, we will announce when they will be done. And we will have another session that will be for about an hour, 20 minutes, where we will conclude this. And then we will have the final vote of thanks, and we'll have the final valedictory session. So thank you all very much. It's been wonderful. Now it is 5 o'clock. 1 minute to 5. So we will close now. And thank you all very much. We can close the meeting now. We'll close the meeting now. Thank you very much.